We got that out. Mara. You got it. Hey, Mark. Go. I get it. We got that out, bud. Hey, Mark. Go. Ready, Greg. Go. Hey, Mark. Go. Go. Take it, Mark. Go. Go. Take it, Mark. Go. Go. Get up, Mark. Go. Take it, Mark. Go. Mark. Go. Take it, Mark. Go. Go! Take it, Mark. Go!
We're not good yet. We're good.
Go!
Oh my God.
Take it, Mark. Go!
What?
Take it, Mark. Go! Take it, Mark. Go!
I did too. I'm doing paper. Well, I grabbed. I don't know. And I was like, what do you think?
Take it, Mark.
Go! I've usually done it in. Which I just grabbed.
Remember, over the flag. Pull yourself up. Feet up on this flag. So do another back stroke.
5 and 6 are way less competitive. Hey, the other side.
Start you to do the near back stroke. Go over the flag. Hit Mark. Go. Go.
Hey, Cover Bridge, you've done a few. Once you feel good, you can stop.
Take Mark. Go.
You're good, Josh. You're good.
Take Mark. Go.
Two, 1, 2. Test 1, 2.
Or no, where you get
Hey, welcome to Cherry Bowl.
Take Mark.
This is the live stream, people. Welcome. I'm just testing a microphone. Happy that you're here. Congratulations to Fox Hollow for hosting this wonderful Cherry Bowl. And we're looking forward to a great day of races.
Good morning, good luck, good luck.
If you're watching, say hi on the stream. You can enter it in the chat if you're on YouTube. All right.
Now, luckily, you see what you couldn't see. Like, honestly, at that point, I was
All right, Will, come with me. We're gonna be done.
Interested in having action photos taken of your swimmer, please sign up with Studio One representative. Hey, Matt Scott, I heard that the 50-50 is already over 2,000. Back to town. Wow. So that makes take home is what? Take home's over a G. Wow. G. That's what started and we're absolutely killing it over here. I heard this is breaking all the country records. And you have a cashless operation today. So all you have to do, pull your phone out, tap the little cards, you're good to go. Don't even have to think about it. So there's people walking around the club, don't worry, they'll have reception everywhere. We have Wi-Fi that can take you to the moon. Good morning and welcome to Fox Hollow Swim Club. Good morning. What a great morning it is today, right here in Cherryville. Just a couple of quick public service announcements. Action photo. If you're interested in having action photos taken of your swimmer, please sign up with Studio One representative. In addition, raffle baskets. Make sure you get your tickets, put your tickets in. That drawing will be done later today. 50-50s up over $2,000. We'll be starting the parade soon.
Hello again. Everything good?
everything's going
You guys
good.
ready to roll?
Are we doing art? You're going to meet your expectations? We're right on time? We're right on time.
I want to say thank you to all our sponsors today. Those sponsors include Amy James Orthodontics, presenting sponsor for all your orthodontic needs. Archer and Grinder, NL Aquatics, Paddle Wood Machinery, Raising Kings Chicken Fingers, SQ Productions, Swim Stocking, Little Bird, Little Birds, Pediatric Basket.
We have a prize. He's got a heart condition.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, I just found out. He was neutered on Tuesday, and when he was under anesthesia, his heart kept thumping, the adrenaline kept thumping. So they had a little more heart, so they had to stop. They couldn't do his gastroplasty. What if we flip and it's been okay?
You guys are already in position, but
So
there's
serious. He could die.
Yep.
He could die just in the back row.
Okay. And then so we're gonna
So I gotta watch his activity until I get it. They said it could be like a genetic.
Yeah.
He can outgrow.
But you can't take that chance.
Not right now.
No. Because he's also still a pup and he's
Dude.
hyper as hell.
Yes.
He's talking about his dog. Hey, when do we need to do his?
I've already talked to him. We're going to do it after.
Perfect.
What's my job?
On over to front
I'm
desk.
here to make sure the parade goes that way. That's my job. They're coming through here around.
And also,
Hi, Sangeeta. I know who the special guest is. It's going to be fun for everybody. Okay. I won't spoil it.
Give me 1 second. Let me come out and then I'll.
Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? So cute. He was here yesterday getting a walkthrough, and I was like, good luck. I know who he lives in.
So I think today,
I like know him though.
that's what I
They
understand.
get it going soon. And
No.
word is
Yeah.
they're going to be led by Fred the Fox and
Okay.
a pretty special guest.
Oh,
I can't wait for the special guest.
Buckle up. This one's going to shock you.
This is, I think everyone's
Yeah,
going
my
to go
kids are
wild.
friends with his
I don't
daughter.
know if this one's ever been Cherry Bowl before.
I don't believe so.
Oh, over there.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's a great guy for
Super
people,
nice.
guys.
He's fun. Yes.
I didn't have this.
Yeah.
I was never happier. I was never happier when kids were having kids. It's like, holy. Soccer is enough for me.
All we had was a touch pad.
Apparently, right from right here and around that way. That's what I heard.
You can see the excitement down there at Tent City.
It looks like it's building.
It is. And any minute, we are getting started.
No. You do what you got to do to make this thing work. We're
I just want
Bill
to
and
make sure
I.
I'm not in the way of what you guys
Bill,
need from
Bill
me.
and I are concentrating not to screw it up for anybody.
Just reminding kids stay this way.
Yes.
There's an internet meme for that. Lifeguard to the Olympics. The Olympic swimming is a lifeguard.
I don't know, guys. I heard some cheering. The guests might be here. Let's see.
I didn't hear it.
I would assume they
I
have.
see Eagles.
I see a couple Eagles heads down there.
I think in honor of 250th, right? Of this wonderful country of ours.
Well, hey, look, Philadelphia had some phenomenal events
I
this
would be
year.
shocked if you get in now, right?
Let's see.
To the other people.
So, what are some of the events we had hosted in Philadelphia this year?
The PGA Championship in Toronto.
I didn't know all this.
We had the World Cup in Philadelphia Link.
The All-Star Game and the Home Run Derby.
Sure did.
And I think it all builds to today. We were called a few years ago by our president, and he asked us, could we host Cherry Bowl at the 250th of our country?
And what better spot than Fox Hollow Swim Club?
This is where it all comes together.
It does. It's what an honor it is. What a great year for it.
Trying to stay not just that one guy on the bench. Around here.
Right here, this is all you, right?
Looks like it's building to a fever pitch down there in Tent City, Matt.
We're playing words, huh? We're seeing a lot of iPhones out. I'm wondering who that is over there.
It must be about the special guest.
Yeah, I heard he's in the
So
parking
is
Look
this
at the
one of the shifts you
anticipation, how
guys
quiet it is.
having
All
to
the
take?
fans and
There's so many
spectators are
people.
waiting.
It's a good one.
Mickey Mouse.
I used to swim. I used to go to Cherry Bowl.
Oh, okay.
It's my day off. I'm here.
Yeah. You never know. There's so many people. It could go either way. Like, do you want to be here or do you want to hide?
Cherry Bowl special. it's good to see.
So what's your job here?
And I used to work
It was a great idea not to do a bridge across the sidewalk.
Yeah.
I'd like to try
This is only my second year experiencing it, so it's cool.
So last year being a this year
Yeah.
way better.
All right, I think we got the call, right? We got the call. Looks like the parade's about to start in about 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Everyone get ready. Who are we leading off with today?
His club is 51. His parents are 64. So
Be
it's
back.
just
Be
like
fine Sunday.
6 houses up.
But I heard Michael was telling you guys had the dive camp. Who are you guys? Well, I'm glad.
All right. What are we thinking?
I left at 5 a.m. It was yesterday.
Oh, we saw you. That's what I thought. You had enthusiasm.
Oh, I see the special guest.
Uh-oh. I think we are ready.
I see a green guy over there.
All right, they're walking. Here comes Fox Hollow Swim Club. First to enter the pool, and we have them with their team USA. Who's leading them, guys?
Who's leading them? Look at that.
Good morning, and what a fine morning it is today there, Coach Chris. Welcome to Cherry Bowl number 66.
Whoa.
66, almost 6'7".
Who's that leading the parade over there?
Wow. They talked about a special guest, and boy, oh boy.
They weren't kidding.
They weren't kidding. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Philly Fanatic
Wow.
here leading the way. This is pretty special.
You think they're trying to make a statement today?
I think so.
That's really cool, man. And that is no costume. That is the Philly Fanatic.
That's the OG.
That is the Philly Fanatic, everybody.
That is the OG.
Wow. Are we going to get a high five?
We might. Ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned, welcome to Cherry Bowl 66 for 2026. The parade is underway, and leading the charge is our one and only Philly Fanatic, the best mascot in all of sports.
All of them, without a doubt.
All of sports.
Now, your first team is Fox Hollow. They are the host club. Last time they hosted was 2012, and they finished in 7th place. Fox Hollow in 2024, they had their best finish at Cherry Bowl for its 2nd place with 915 points. They had a wonderful year this year, moving up to A Division. They finished 2-3, which is not easy to do when you're a new club in a new division.
Absolutely
So
not.
congratulations to them, and we're looking forward to some big things from them today.
If I had to guess, I think Fox Hollow is going with that 1776.
I would think so. Couple Sixers jerseys with the big news yesterday.
Oh, big news.
Big news.
Big news. I believe that the Sixers odds went up to 9-1.
It's pretty good.
To win the NBA championship. I mean, we're pretty stacked. I mean, we fleeced the Celtics in that trade.
Looks like we got another red, white, and blue team coming in here. This is Wexford Lee's, RT. Wexford Lee's 2-3 in B Division this year. Last year they took 5th place with 785 points. And in 2024 they finished 3rd place. So again, this is a team that had a strong year and are looking forward to making some noise today at Cherry Bowl.
I believe Wexford was going for the patriotic theme again. I see a lot of bald eagles. I might be 2 for 2 so far. What do you think?
I think we're 2 for 2 with the patriotic theme here.
And then we have our Woodcrest White Sharks.
Wow.
And I believe that their theme is going to be Toy Story 5.
I love this. This is wonderful.
Toy Story
Seeing some
5.
kids come by. This is great. We have a really cool thing. So Woodcrest finished 5-0 this year.
5-0.
In D Division. So they're D
Undefeated.
Division champs, moving up to C. They finished 8th place last year with 515.5 points. But, you know, going 5-0, I'm sure they have aspirations of climbing that ladder a little bit more.
Sure seems like it.
It's great, and
They're
I love the
hungry.
Toy Story theme. The kids look great. This is awesome.
Chris, I think I was like 8 years old when Toy Story 1 came out.
I still have not seen the new one. I'm looking forward to watching it.
Maybe in our downtime.
Maybe in our downtime.
Maybe in our downtime.
Who do we got next?
Looks like
Barkley Farm.
Barkley Farm was in there.
Barkley Farm 3-2 this year in E Division. Last year finished 13th at Cherry Bowl, which was actually more than they had it the year before. In terms of points, they added about 100 points to their thing. So they do have a few swimmers that we're going to be watching out for. And again, everybody's in this thing today.
Splish Splash, right?
All the kids waving. We got Pirates in front of us.
I believe Cherry Valley are Pirates.
They definitely are. Hopefully they don't try to steal anything.
Maybe the Pirates of the Caribbean.
I love it.
Got a lot of eye patches.
It's
gonna
fun.
It's going to be tough to swim straight with an eye patch on.
Or one of those hats, because I feel like the coaches think that might disrupt the streamline.
Oh, it could. It could. Did you get a chance to see Barkley Farm as they walk by?
I did not.
I kind of missed them. I can see some of the remnants of their costumes. I'm trying to get a good guess here.
Well, wasn't Barkley the Toy Story? Wasn't Barkley Toy Story?
No.
Well,
that
the
was
Pirates.
Woodcrest.
The Pirates
Woodcrest.
are
Cherry Valley.
Are Cherry Valley. Cherry Valley.
Yar,
4-1 this year in D Division. Great strong year for them. They finished 9th last year in Cherry Bowl, trying to move up.
Break that 500-point barrier.
Trying to move up, trying to score over 500. Had 462 last year. So, again, a couple swimmers to watch from Cherry Valley as well today. A couple Pirates that hope to set sail faster than the others in their heats today.
I believe we have the Covered Bridge Crocodiles waiting right here in front of us.
Definitely. I see a couple Santa hats, maybe.
It
is July.
Christmas in July.
Christmas in July is a beautiful thing.
I'm unstoppable.
Let's talk
today.
about the weather, though. How beautiful is this morning? This is wonderful.
Picture perfect.
This is what you want if you're a swimmer. Am I wrong? This is what you want.
Not too warm, not too cold, but just right.
We've got a couple elves holding the sign here for Covered Bridge. Is that Buddy in the front there?
Buddy the Elf.
Buddy the Elf. Oh, the kids look great.
It is the 25th, so it is Christmas in July today. This is more like Santa Claus on tropical vacation.
So Covered Bridge had an outstanding year today. 2nd place in Cherry Bowl last year. Last time Covered Bridge won Cherry Bowl was 2013. 4-1 in B Division this year. They have a bunch of swimmers that are going to pop off the heat sheet for us today. And again, as we've heard from many people, including some coaches this morning, Arte, Covered Bridge is one of these teams that is shooting for that top trophy.
Yeah, we were getting some Martha Stewart insider trading today, and we do not reveal our sources, but folks, they are good sources.
We value our sources.
That's correct. We're going right to the horse's mouth here, and we are being told on multiple fronts that most likely this is going to be a 4-way race for the top. So we should have a lot of energy and passion within our races today. It should be pretty fantastic to watch and witness.
Oh, kids look great, man. I'm very, very happy with how the themes are going so far.
Next up, we have Downs Farm.
Looks like they're here to work. We've got a lot of hard hats.
Hard hats and safety vests and cones.
Looks like we're here to work.
We might have a dump truck or two.
So as Downs Farm starts to round the corner here, we do have a slight hold up. Kids trying to squeeze in, we understand. But Downs Farm, 4-1 this year in C Division. They were 7th place last year at Cherry Bowl, had 580 points. They have some new influx of swimmers to their team this year that are really going to help them try to build those numbers up and get a little bit higher this year. Last time, Cherry Bowl was at Fox Hollow. Downs Farm was 4th.
Ooh,
so
maybe they can make some magic.
Potential for move-ups today.
They have been on our list the last few years, if my memory recalls correctly, on the teams on the rise list.
They have.
And they've been making a splash. So we'll see if they're able to disrupt that top 4 battle today. The top 4 teams, if they can kind of weasel their way in the cracks there.
I agree. This is a team to be reckoned with today for sure. On your screen, you're seeing some of the kids getting some action on the camera. Again, this is all
the guy in
all
the blue
fun for
hard
them
hat,
today, man.
The guy in the blue hard hat, that's Gus Bus.
That is Gus Bus.
Expecting some big things out of him today, as you can see. Gus, hold that bus up in front of the camera. Gus Bus, see? I'm not making this up, folks. This is real. This is real. He's got his own bus. He's got his own cheering section. Should be fun. Now, not too close. They won't be able to see anything here, kids. It's summertime.
This is a lot of fun for these guys, man. A lot of fun for these guys. Got a couple reindeer here at the end of the end of the Christmas in July team here from Cover Bridge.
And I also think there's a Fox Hollow Fox.
We do have a Fox.
Fox Hollow Fox is kind of helping to make sure the parade runs smoothly. All right, now as we're moving along here,
she's directing traffic. It's a lot of traffic.
Downs Farm is moving, and next up we have the Haddontown Tiger Sharks.
Wow, Haddontown, another undefeated team this year, 5-0 in E Division, 11th place last year at Cherry Bowl, 10th place in 2023. So we are again looking to see big things from Haddontown because they are 5-0. They are division champs, and again, they're riding a wave, and we're looking forward to seeing what they do today. I like this. I'm going to go Egypt.
Egyptian.
Yeah, I'm going to go Egypt.
Walk like an Egyptian.
A lot of pharaohs.
Where are the pyramids?
Very, very good. There goes a parking cone that just walked by.
Well, there's a lot of parking cones here today out front,
which
folks.
is good because there's a lot of traffic on the pool deck.
There's a lot of traffic, which is great to see. You'll hear, we'll run some stats in a little bit, but we have over 600 swimmers.
We have the Queen Fox here. If you want to say hi in front of the camera, want to say hi in front of the camera here.
Fox
say hi to
the Fox.
Fox is a little shy. She's a little shy.
She's doing a great job.
She is doing a great job.
Haddontown had a nice little pause there. Nice little pause. And currently, I don't know if you'll see it on the screen.
So it looks like
the mayor.
Everyone's in their spot. So we're going to finish the rest of the teams in a moment, but we're about to have the mayor speak, and then after that we'll get you caught up on the rest of the teams in the parade because I think everybody's in their spot. So we're going to listen to the mayor.
I did hear that the mayor might be stopping in.
Here we go.
We're just waiting for the mayor to start, Mayor Fleischer of Cherry Hill. Always stops in to start off Cherry Bowl. I hear some AC/DC in the background. I mean, who doesn't like AC/DC before a competition? No. Here he is.
This represents the absolute best of Cherry Hill. And despite what's happening at the national level, when you talk about and you read about all the incivility, I want you to take a look to your left and take a look to your right and tell yourselves and your neighbors what it means to live in Cherry Hill and to participate in Cherry Bowl. Give yourselves a round of applause. Fox Hollow is the swim club I attended when I grew up as a child. So a shout out every single volunteer. We know that this does not happen by accident. This happens because people care about their neighbors, they care about our town, they care about their swim club, and they care about their community. So to every single volunteer, thank you very much. Let's give our volunteers a round of applause. We've got an official proclamation to kick off Cherry Bowl. I'm going to turn it over to my brothers and everything that we do here at Cherry Hill to support you. Council President Bill Carter and Councilwoman Santita Goshi. Bill. Good morning, Cherry Bowl.
I did.
So that was just the mayor of Cherry Hill proclaiming today to be Cherry Bowl Day. On this day, we do have the Hall of Fame class that is about to be inducted. That's what they're going through right now.
I think they're doing a few thank yous along the way.
Yep.
As you are well aware, coordinating, putting on, and running an event of this magnitude takes a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And it takes some special individuals to spearhead that initiative.
And the club looks wonderful today. The club looks great.
Come on, get in there.
So as we have some pictures being taken, I do want to continue to go through these teams that we were unable to get to that are in this parade, that are here, that have a say in what happens here today. So the 9th team that would enter is the Old Orchard Otters, who finished 3-2 this year in C Division. They were 6th place last year at Cherry Bowl with 749 points. The last Cherry Bowl for them with the 3rd place finish was in 2022, and again, they are another team that we have a bunch of swimmers to watch, and they once again are trying to crack into that top 3, which we have heard, like we said earlier, is going to be a very tight race in that top 3.
Correct. Couple photo ops here.
Couple photo ops. Hopefully we don't photo bomb them, because we are right here.
Yeah, we are behind them.
Oh, man. And then behind the Old Orchard Otters, RT, we have Charleston. Charleston 3-2 this year in F Division, 10th place last year at Cherry Bowl with 363 points. Again, another team that is going through, you know, some new changes and stuff. They have some new coaching staff on there this year, and again, it's a fresh start for the entire team, and we're looking forward to seeing what they put forth today for Cherry Bowl.
Agreed, and you know what? With that 363 points last year, I'm sure their goal is to try to get over that 400 mark.
Expectations, I believe, yes, absolutely. Very important for them today. And then our 11th team on the pool deck here is the Earlton Gators. Earlton, yes, who are we waiting for? Oh, we're going to pause for 1 second. We have some more speeches.
Hall of Fame induction, I believe.
Looking back, that feels fitting. The biggest race in my swimming career happened right here. And that's really important. Big dreams don't start on big stages. They start in places like this. And it comes up with a dream
Now I've been lazy.
Steph's not happy about the
That was Will Mannion being inducted into the Cherry Hill Swimming Hall of Fame, right? Cherry Bowl Hall of Fame, I should say.
Yeah, Will had the opportunity to coach Will when he was younger. Very, very, very nice young man.
Beautiful, heartfelt.
Is anybody else doing it? You did a great job. It was awesome. It was well organized. Great weather. Mike and Scott, these other guys are
Look at Scott
For many years, Scott has been a dedicated leader, volunteer, mentor, and advocate for summer swimming in Jamaica. Scott served in many volunteer capacities at Kingston Swim Club, including its president. In addition to his responsibilities, Scott joined the chat board many years ago, where he continues to serve as president, even though it was several years since the last Peter child completed their swim career. Despite all the help and support of Peter's family, Scott's energy for charitable and charitable training in general has left a lasting impact on generations of swimmers, coaches, officials, and families. Through countless hours of volunteer service, thoughtful leadership, and unwavering support of the league, Scott has helped preserve the traditions that make Cherryville summer swimming so great. Whether organizing events, mentoring new volunteers, supporting officials, or ensuring that every swimmer has the opportunity to compete in a positive and encouraging environment, Scott has consistently demonstrated a true spirit of community service. In addition to his hours spent supporting summer swimming, as well as owners of Anna Products, it is not unusual during the winter to find Scott volunteering his time for SCAT as an official in the organizing capacity. Cherryville is more than a championship team. It is a championship teamwork, and mental effort.
Yes, she went back.
His dedication has helped strengthen the youth, improve the Cherryville experience, and inspire countless young athletes to strive for excellence in any level of work. Those who have worked alongside Scott know that the same he leads by example. His integrity, fairness, and willingness to learn and help others have earned him respect and admiration of his fellow volunteers, coaches, parents, and swimmers alike. His influence can be seen not only in the success of the events he has supported, but in the growing culture of volunteer work in the community around Cherryville Summer Swim. On behalf of the Cherryville Committee, Fox Hollow Swimming Club, Mike Mack, Scott Short, Richard Brandon, Chat, and the entire summer swimming community, we proudly invite Scott Peters as the Cherryville Hall of Fame class of 2026. Scott Peters. Let's hear it again for all of this year's inductees.
Do you want to do it like there?
Participants, you guys, in an orderly fashion, will head back to Camp City.
All right, it looks like they are clearing off the pool deck of the teams, and just a few minute last pictures here. I believe we led off with Earlton, if I'm not mistaken. Earlton, last time Cherry Bowl was at Fox Hollow, Earlton won for the first time in 2012. They are going for 12 wins today. They're going for the 12th win today. So they've won 8 in a row. So they are 5-0 in A Division. So if you are looking for the odd-on favorite at the moment, and rightfully so, it would be Earlton. And as always, we are looking to see if they can repeat what they've done from 2018 to 2024, which is score over 1,000 points, RT.
That's a big deal, 1,000 points. I mean, it's safe to say that they have the bullseye on their back. Everyone is kind of got them in the crosshairs to go for. So competing at that level with the pressure year after year, it's not easy. It's really challenging, Chris.
Our final team, the 12th team that was called out on the pool deck, was Willowdale. Willowdale was 3rd last year. They were the host club last year.
Homegrown in Fox Hollow.
They finished 2nd place in 2022 and 23. They are the B Division champs at 5-0. And again, they are another team that we have heard that are going to be competing in that tight top 4 that we've heard about so much. We do expect Willowdale to be in that conversation at the end of the day as well.
One of the 4 teams, right, that's going to make it interesting.
Absolutely.
For us. So as we have a moment here, folks, we're going to kind of go through a few things for you. Number one, we're going to introduce ourselves. For the 3rd year in a row, Coach Chris and I have had the privilege of being your announcers on the live stream. So my name is RT Grebe, and I'm with Chris Gaffney. We've been coaches in the community for a really, really long time, and we really, really enjoy the opportunity to announce to you today. So what to expect, we're going to be about a 9:30 start with an estimated time of finish to be about 3 o'clock this afternoon. We're looking at roughly 761 entries, 132 heats, and 567 swimmers competing today, Chris.
And we're going to do our best, honestly, to, make sure we get eyes on as many of them as possibly can, because everybody that competes today, and you'll explain this to our audience as always, is today is really about community, right? It's
Correct.
about having a lot of fun, and this is a big moment for a lot of these young kids, and they are going to do their best. And with that big moment can come some nerves, right? And we're going to see all of that today, and it's going to be wonderful at the end of the day, because we know these kids have worked very hard to get here today. It is not easy to get a lane, as you know, in Cherry Bowl, because you're only limited to so many, right?
Correct. Cherry Bowl is something that is very, very special and dear to the hearts. You're going to see some unreal swims today. It's kind of similar to a situation where someone lifts a car off of someone because the adrenaline rush is going to be so great. And we're excited to call it today the way we see it. We're not using any insight, prior knowledge.
No.
We're just calling it the way we see it in the pool today. So it's going to be fun and exciting. A lot of pride on the line, and of course, bragging rights.
Absolutely.
Bragging rights. As a former Cherry Bowl swimmer myself, this is something that's very special, and the kids are really going to bring it.
Absolutely. We are just a few moments away from the national anthem, I believe, as they're getting set up. But before we get to that, Cherry Hill as a whole seems to be, doing a wonderful job in the swimming community, as we're going to see today. There are 7 out of these 12 teams today are in the top 3 divisions of Tri-County.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a lot of talent that we're going to see today.
Cherry Hill, one township, has 12 clubs. It just really shows to the level that they're committed to, as the mayor explained today as well. But Earlton, Fox Hollow, Willowdale, Wexford, Covered Bridge, Downs Farm, and Old Orchard are in either A, B, or C division. And we said this last year that Cherry Hill Swimming is back. Not only is it back, it's here to stay again.
It's very strong, because as you can see, there's 4 division winners.
Correct.
At this meet today.
Congratulations to Earlton for winning A division. Congratulations to Willowdale for winning B division. Congratulations to Woodcrest for their D division championship. And of course, congratulations to Haddontown for their division win in E. Well, folks, we tried to play the Guess Who game for the parade. We were doing pretty well until it kind of got halted.
For speeches.
For speeches and for the Hall of Fame inductions, which is special. I was doing pretty well. I think the only one that I was off on was Barkley Farm. And I'm going to get to the bottom of it today.
We will do some digging.
We're going to do some
We'll
digging.
grab some shovels.
As always, we have some fun and exciting things for you to be interacting with. We have hot heats.
Ooh.
And today we're going to have 10 hot heats. So we'll have, for each age group, there's 5 age groups, male and female. So there'll be a hot heat winner for each age group, each gender. So we have 10 total. And this year,
What do we got for them?
we went with a Wawa gift
I love that. That's awesome.
right? We felt that the kids would really, really enjoy that, and the parents would appreciate that we're helping them out, right? So it's not coming out of their pocket.
As long as the parents don't take it for gas money.
Well, that's only a gallon these days. After our hot heats, we have record watches, battle royales, A battle royale is a close field or a close race with multiple swimmers that are competing for a spot. We have showdown heats. This can be a rivalry or maybe a close matchup that you're not quite sure which way it's going to go, and that can affect the points today. We have some sleeper picks.
Ooh.
Right? Some people that we think that maybe have an opportunity with the bright lights of Cherry Bowl to make a move to keep an eye on. We have mystery fields, and just like it sounds, folks, we just don't know what we're going to get.
No, and that's the beauty of it too. And I believe
which is
we are about to have our national anthem.
All right, and last but not least, we have our Move Up special as well. We're going to pause for the national anthem, and we'll be right back with you.
At East, Isabella was a member of Stay Tuned, a nationally ranked acapella group. This fall, Isabella will be attending Virginia Tech, majoring in biochemistry, with plans to pursue pharmaceutical research. Please rise and remove your hats as we honor our nation's flag.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose white stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming.
Wow, was that spectacular.
We hope you heard that, man. That is not easy to do in front of all these people. Tremendous job by our anthemist right there.
Fantastic. Thank you. A few thank yous to go out. Would like to give a shout out and a thank you to Leanne Gaffney for all her hard work on the back end.
Thank you, Coach Leanne.
Behind the scenes, without her, we would not be able to provide all the information that we have for you. I would also like to thank Dolphin Swimwear. They donated some paper and ink for us because, Chris, we use quite a bit in our production.
We do.
And, of course, we would like to thank Fox Hollow for putting on such a magnificent event. Folks, if you're not here, the grounds, the facility is phenomenal.
It's
spectacular.
Great. It's great. And we want to thank all the volunteers that were here all day and all night.
Yes.
Sometimes overnight over this entire last week or so. And they've really got everything set up great for today. I believe we're going to have a special guest join us soon. Is that right, RT?
It sure seems like it. With us here, we have the mayor, Mayor Fleischer. Thanks for joining us today.
It is great to be with you.
For the 66th annual Cherry Bowl. You know, we really enjoyed your message about the community and how this brings everyone together. It's great that you and some of the council are here representing the community. What can you tell us on your end, right? Like, there's a lot of moving parts with this.
Yep.
So how does Cherry Hill handle it?
Yep. Well, you know, like I said in my remarks, this is so much more than just a swim meet. First of all, we know that clubs plan well over a year for the event, and it just speaks to the partnership between the pools, partnership between the neighborhoods, the partnership between our neighborhoods and town hall, so help with public works and police and traffic safety. All the moving parts, as you point out, need to come together on one big day, and Cherry Bowl is the poster child for, in my opinion, how stuff is supposed to work.
I love it. I love it. I mean, and if you come to Cherry Bowl, you'll see all those moving pieces inside and outside of the club.
Yep.
It's just not here around the pool, but it's out front,
Yes.
as he was mentioning, with the fire police and the police department and the sanitation, like you name it. Everything's coming in together.
Everything.
Yeah, it's the truth. It is one of the best days of the year for Cherry Hill Pride.
I agree.
And I mean it. I can't remember a time between my years on council and my few years as mayor as missing it. It is an absolute don't miss day. And again, it's great to see the kids competing. It's great to see the parents and grandparents cheering kids on. But when you just see people come together, it is exactly what it's supposed to be
beautiful.
about.
This is great. It's beautiful.
Special. It really is.
And I would assume it took a long time to start planning all this. Like this stuff goes, the planning stages are probably a year or more to get everything set up.
It is. And look, this is all volunteer driven. The township likes to step in and help people connect the dots. So we have our recreation and special events team, which is there to consult. As you pointed out, we have public works, whether it's assistance with trash. We have traffic flow. You know, we change some roads that go one way in order to folks get.
Traffic was great. I thought coming in today it was great.
Yeah, it's a full operation, and at the end of the day, it's to bring hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of happy and eager residents together to do stuff that they love. And I can't think of any better reason to bring everyone together.
I can't agree with you more.
Hear, hear.
Can't agree with you more. Well, Mayor, thank you so much for stopping in today.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for you guys for keeping the feed live and
this
keeping
is
people
fun.
up to date. I hope there's people who listen and make sure that they tune in. And if you have an opportunity to come by today, we hope you do it. It will be time well spent, and nothing better than celebrating Cherry Bowl as a community. So thank you both, and thanks to Fox Hollow and Chaps for pulling this thing off. It's an awesome thing.
Thanks, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you
very
Thanks,
much.
guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Mayor Fleischer of Cherry Hill, phenomenal job.
Very nice guy.
Really takes the time. You can see as he's walking around, not
He
just
cares.
saying, not just
He
saying
cares
hello,
about
but
this.
really having nice conversations.
He cares
with
about
folks.
this.
As we're getting ready to start, Chris, something new this year for us.
Ooh.
We like to incorporate some interactive games and activities. This year, we're going to play the word list game. We each have a list of 5 words, and our goal is to get those 5 words into our broadcast naturally. Can't force it, because I will call out. I will call you out if you force it.
Yes, sir.
But we each have 5 words that we are trying to accomplish. And we asked ChatGPT last night, and when they didn't give us a list that we liked, we asked for another one until we feel that we have 2 lists that are equal value, that are going to be fun, that we can incorporate. And we'll keep you abreast of that as we go through, because you're probably going to hear some cheers.
We will have some quick breaks. We'll update people during the breaks as timers go to the other end and stuff. This is great. We are timer set, official set. I think we're ready to fire this thing off.
I think we are.
Get your popcorn ready.
Get ready. Get ready, folks. We're going to be here for coffee time, for tea time in midday, and maybe even a cocktail at night. We're going to be here for quite a while. But our first event is the Event 1, girls 12 and under 100-meter IM. And in Heat 1 here, Chris, we have a move-up special, as we call it, in the middle of the pool. They are looking to move up to get those points.
We do. This is Angela Fischetti we're talking about here. Lane 3 took first place in the 9 and 10 freestyle event last year. So we'll see how the IM goes for us. 11
and they're
12.
off. The first event is in the water.
It's great to get it going, man.
There's nothing better than hearing the sound of splish splash.
And we're, just for our viewers' idea, we are here at the start end. We're going to be following along with you guys on the screen here for the turns, seeing how things go. But the IM is always an interesting event. So in lane number 1, we have Luciana Castro from Charleston. Lane 2, Nina Sibley from Haddontown. Lane 3, Angela Fischetti from Fox Hollow. Lane 4, Anna Lane from Barkley Farm. Lane 5, Zoe Arnold from Cherry Valley. And in lane 6, Ashley Hahn from Willowdale.
Well, the Fox Hollow swimmer, Angela, in lane 3 is out to an early lead, which we kind of expected. But her goal here is to move up and try to get some extra points for Fox Hollow. And it's not easy starting off the meet of this caliber, being the host club, being in the first race with some expectations. It's not easy for a 12-year-old.
No, it's not. And she's doing a really good job of those nerves we talked about earlier. She seems to be in very good control of her race right here as she comes into the last 12.5 meters. And again, these are not locked, right? So like just because a swimmer's in heat 1, they could win the entire event from heat 1.
Correct, correct. And let's see, she started off with a 126.90.
That's nice.
And that's going to, as we say, play ball. That's going to give her an opportunity to move up. And scoring, when we have a break today, we'll go through the scoring, but it is advantageous to win the relay or to win the heat. You do get extra points. There is a benefit there, but as I mentioned, we'll talk about that over a break.
Yes.
Getting ready for Heat 2 here, and in Heat 2, we are looking for, it looks like on paper, we call a battle royale, and we're looking at a battle royale between places 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. So we'll see what we get here.
All 6 of these athletes here have the Tri-County qualifying time, so this is going to be a very competitive heat. In lane 1 from Earlton is Eleanor Dwyer. In lane 2 from Downs Farm, Liliana Rossi. Lane 3, Kaylee Santos from Covered Bridge. Lane 4, Kira Valentino from Wexford. Lane 5, Ella Jin from Old Orchard. And in lane 6, Cameron Cantwell from Woodcrest.
Coming off that first wall, you can see what we're talking about. The battle for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th is pretty strong. We still have the breaststroke leg and the freestyle leg. So as we're talking about the IM, we're talking about one lap of each stroke. We start off with butterfly, we go to backstroke. The breaststroke is they're currently on right now. And then you bring home the IM with freestyle. So you have to have a good understanding, right, of all 4 strokes. You have to be able to execute. You have to be a Swiss Army knife, as they say.
Yes, and each swimmer's going to have their own method for their, their strategy for what they want to, everyone's going to focus on strengths and weaknesses, right? So everybody's going to have a little bit of a different race from a strategic standpoint.
Kaylee Santos of Cover Bridge is going to finish first here. And she's going to be right about her C time of 1:17.63. But as promised, look at that 2nd and 3rd, Chris. About a second.
And as previously discussed, that 126 from Heat 1 from
Moved
Fox
up.
Hollow has done a nice job and moved
Moved up to
herself
5th.
up. Yep.
5th. That's what we call a move up special.
I think Coach Chris will be happy with that.
I think so. Event 2, we have the boys 12 and under 100-meter IM. And Chris, this is our first mystery field of the day. We're not quite sure what we're going to get. We might get a pleasant surprise.
Nobody in this first heat is the same age, so again, it is a mystery. So we have Luke Rudick from Barkley Farm, Cameron Long in lane number 3 from Fox Hollow, lane 4, Leo Finelli from Cherry Valley, and in lane 5, Bo Robinson from Covered Bridge. We have a 9, 10, 11, and 12-year-old in this event right now.
And we have a no time.
Yeah, so we don't know.
I mean,
that's correct. So I guess we could tell our viewers, you do not have to have done the IM this summer
to be
eligible like you do for a Tri-County. You can enter this event with no time if that's where the coaches for your team feel like that's your best shot. So that's why we have a no time.
Cameron Long was first at the turn from backstroke going
And Cameron
into
is a breaststroker, so Cameron was first in the 9 and 10 breaststroke.
And he's a Fox Hollow Fox.
He is a Fox Hollow Fox.
Coming off the last wall here. Looks like Cameron Long of Fox Hollow is going to get the Heat 1 victory. And let's see what this
We
time
might have
is.
another one trying to move up into the top 6 here. Get your hand on the wall.
Come on, buddy.
Well done.
Got under that
25.96.
That's going to give him an opportunity. Cherry Valley is going to get 2nd place. Great job, gentlemen. Great job. Not an easy race by any means. So heat 2, Chris, this is going to be a battle royale in the middle, and because it's going to be a battle, we feel three-way. This is going to be our first hot heat of the day.
Man.
You know how excited I get for hot heats.
Absolutely. We all do. And watch these kids get excited when they figure it out. Just waiting for the start here. We are right behind the starters, so we want to mind our voices here as the starters needs to get the kids set.
So this is the first hot heat, and they like to play music during this race, so hopefully it helps to boost and energize.
And we are all 12 years old across the board for this this heat here. Jake Billett from Downs Farm in lane 1, Sydney Coonley from Wexford in lane 2, Riley Quinn from Earlton in 3, Alex Lee from Willowdale in 4, Sean Stever from Old Orchard in 5, and Joey Wiesinger from Woodcrest in lane number 6.
Riley Quinn, or I'm sorry, Alex Lee of Willowdale, right out to the early lead. Let's see if he can hold it. Breaststroke can make or break you.
Now Riley was 3rd in this event last year, so he's hungry.
He's hungry, but it got close. It got tight there to turn.
Here we go, man.
Uh-oh. We
Work
got a
those
battle.
streamlines.
Look at it. Who's going to be able to kick harder here?
And this is what we're talking about, man. It's a battle all day. We got Earlton charging at the end here. Riley Quinn, great freestyle leg there, 1:15.24. That's a nice drop.
As you can see, that race is not over until it's over. People make some dramatic moves at different points in time, but congratulations, Riley Quinn of Earlton as our first hot heat winner of the day.
And again, we are 2 for 2 with Fox Hollow in heat 1, moving up into the top 6.
Event 3, girls 13-14 100-meter IM. And Chris, on paper, we have a nice battle royale for second, but we'll see how it shakes out.
Swimming in lane number 2 for Cherry Valley is Madeline O'Malley. In lane 3, Catherine Freed from Old Orchard. In lane 4, Shannon DeSale from Downs Farm. And in lane 5, Delana Conti from Haddontown.
So we have 2 14-year-olds, 2 13-year-olds representing their clubs and their teams today.
Looks pretty even as this backstroke here.
Well, we're going to go to that equalizer, which is?
It's breaststroke.
Now, for me, my kryptonite in the IM, Chris, back in my day, when I was in swimming shape, was backstroke. It looked great, but it was not fast.
Mine was fly. However, fly, you can kind of get away with in 100 IM because it's the first lap. Everyone starts in the same spot. You know what I'm saying?
Get a little boost off the block.
Yeah, you can't really lose it on fly.
As you can see here, Old Orchard, Catherine Freed in lane 3 kind of pulled away here a little bit in breaststroke. Coming off that wall, and you can see that wonderful kick, that nice whitewater kick. That means that she's really pushing. Sort of like the engine in a boat, right? Catherine Freed's going to hit the wall first with a time of 1:26.91. Congratulations.
Downs Farm there with the second place finish from Shannon. Cherry Valley in 3rd. And Haddontown rounds out your heat.
Congratulations, ladies. And in heat 2 here, we have down that it's going to be a showdown with the potential maybe, if we have a really good swim, if everything goes well, maybe a little record watch, right? It could be exciting here. Once again, another mixed field, half 13, half 14.
In lane number 1, Blair Johnson from Wexford Lees. Lane 2, Maddie Quinn from Earlton. Lane 3, Cameron Judilla from Woodcrest. Lane 4, Macy McDowell from Willowdale. Lane 5, Nicolina Fischetti from Fox Hollow. And in lane 6, Peyton Barger from Covered Bridge. We do have an experienced field here. Maddie Quinn in 2 was first in the IM as an 11 and 12. last year. Cameron actually took first in this event last year, and then Macy in lane number 4 was second in this event last
Look
year.
at
So
this.
in
That's
the
pretty
center, we are going to have, like we said, a showdown.
And look at that, back to Brest. I mean, really, this is anyone's race right now. Anyone's race. Comes down to who wants it more. No pain, no gain, Chris.
Well, I'm sure they're going through a fair amount of pain right now with the racing they're doing.
Looks like Woodcrest is going to get the victory
Yeah,
here,
Cameron's
but
looking real strong coming into the wall here. Look at
question
this
is-
battle behind her, though.
Congratulations to Cameron, a 109.80. But second place was tight, as predicted. Right, less than a half a second between the two, or about half a second roughly. I mean, look at that. 2/10 between third and fourth. Exciting. And next we have event 4. Now it's the 13-14 boys 100 IM. Heat 1 is up, and we feel that there is some good potential here for a move up into that top 6.
Yeah.
Just because you're in Heat 1 doesn't mean you're locked into the final results.
Yeah.
You have the capability of moving up. It's
Yeah.
time final, so everyone swims once. Once they get the results, they put them in order, and there you go.
Yeah, lanes 2, 3, and 4, all of the Tri-County qualifying time. So again, this should be a very, very good race here in the center for sure. In lane 1, we have Elijah Grant from Charleston. In lane 2, we have AJ Rash from Covered Bridge. Lane 3, Lino Sinali from Haddontown. In lane 4, Austin Mulligan from Woodcrest. In lane 5, Colin Fowler from Barkley Farm. And in lane 6, Declan Kleiner from Cherry Valley.
Getting up. Looks like there's a battle for second. So if you don't get second, you get third, which is okay, but you really try to move up and get that extra point here, Chris. They add up. Lane 4 coming in first with a time of 1:14.10.
Nice drop.
Nice drop. That's going to give him the opportunity. 1:14.10, as we say,
To play
plays
ball.
I mean, that goes with our theme of the Philly Fanatics showing up today.
Sure does. How cool was that?
That was great. You know what? How about the Phils not being able to get one run last night? Luzardo pitched a gem.
I'm gonna plead the 5th.
I need to find the Fanatic
I'm frustrated.
and Laga an official complaint. Heat 2 is stepping up, and Chris, right here we have 3 guys in the middle of the pool. It should be a battle. Maybe even 4th place can be in contention here. We'll see what we get.
In lane 1, Christian Spytel from Earlton. Lane 2, Lucas Clark from Fox Hollow. Lane 3, Ryan Lee from Willowdale. Lane 4, FJ Valentino from Wexford. In lane 5, Grant Zimmer from Downs Farm. And in lane 6, Colin Stever from Old Orchard.
Christian Spytel is the only 13-year-old from Earlton in the field.
And he was the 11 and 12 breaststroke champion last year, so this is a different event for him. His team needs him here today for Earlton, and we expect big things from them. So
team first mentality.
He is a breaststroker, so we'll see if he can charge the field here from the outside lane. Looking pretty good.
This is tight.
Pretty even
This
field
is
if
tight.
you look at this thing
Look at
coming
this.
into the breaststroke turn. Christian is moving up there on the outside.
Who's going to have the strongest kick?
Great turn. Get
Who's
to
willing-
those legs and charge.
Who's willing to keep that head down, let those lungs burn? And it's going to be lane 3.
Great swim.
Ryan Lee of Willowdale, congratulations.
Now we don't have the touchpad sometimes. We want to explain what the dashes mean on the scoreboard there, RT.
Does not mean a disqualification.
Does not.
That means
Could
that
mean a soft touch.
a soft touch, or maybe the swimmer touch on the top
Yep.
or the outside.
But they will
extreme
reconcile that in the back with
They-
with the timers and the computers.
Yeah, so timer does a few jobs, right? The timer first has a stopwatch to do the manual old school, but they also have what is called a plunger, a button that hits it. So there's multiple ways to get the correct time, and they'll figure that out. All right, event 5, 15-18 girls, 100 IM is in the water. We have two 18-year-olds trying to make a splash on their final Cherry Bowl swim, which is a special, special occasion. I remember mine very fondly. So, Chris, ultimately, this could be a little bit of a mystery field. You never
Yeah, it
know.
absolutely could, because these seniors are swimming with a little extra oomph, right? Like, they really want to go out. And like I said, this meet means a lot. Means a lot to them. You don't have to have a Tri-County qualifying time to be in this meet. So if you are one of those seniors, this could be your last swim today. And what better than on the great stage for Cherry Bowl? In lane number 1 for heat 1, we have Kaylee Conti from Haddontown. Lane 2, Elizabeth Zimmer from Charleston. Lane 3, Ella Hutchinson from Covered Bridge. Lane 4, Jackie Kishbaugh from Fox Hollow. Lane 5, Cece Zambito from Barkley. And in 6, Megan Cunningham from Wexford.
Let's see what we got off the wall here. Lane 4 is our 18-year-old from Fox Hollow, is making a push.
There you go.
She's pushing.
Little extra, man.
Unfortunately, she might run out of what we call real estate, a little bit of room. Nice job, ladies. Time drops there.
Absolutely. Great swim.
Barkley in 3rd. That's a nice time drop. So far, places 1 through 5 had a drop. Congratulations, ladies. Heat 2. It seems like on paper, now anything can happen, but it seems like first is taken, right?
In theory.
In theory, right? But behind that, there should be some movement.
Absolutely. All you need is a lane.
Opportunity.
In lane 1 for heat 2, we have Ryan Hancock from Downs Farm. Lane 2 is Katie Brown from Earlton. Lane 3, Gigi Mann from Willowdale. Lane 4 is Laura Murch from Woodcrest. Lane 5 is Regan Bieberbach from Cherry Valley. And in lane 6 is Julia Terry, again, another senior from Old Orchard.
Keep an eye on lane 6 here, folks. It doesn't matter what lane you're in, as long as you have an opportunity. I've seen some crazy things happen at Cherry Bowl.
And, you know, we have Katie in 2, who was 4th in this event last year. Gigi in the middle, who was 2nd in this event last year. And Laura Murch won this event last year. So lanes 2, 3, and 4 know each other very well.
A little extra boost. Motivation, as we say.
And it looks like they're getting reacquainted here as we get down to this breast to free turn.
Uh-oh. Who's got the better turn? We call these the little things. Who's willing to make sure that execution is flawless? Oh, we got a close one here.
Wow. Call it, man.
Oh, boy, lane 4.
Ooh, absolutely.
Lane 4.
Great finish.
Thanks there, Mr. Official. Mr. Seamus was right in the way. Folks, .03. That's all it was.
That's all it was.
.03. So there we go. Look, second on paper, got first overall.
Hey.
A little bit of an upset
That's
there.
why we call it as we see it.
But both time drops. Great job, ladies. Congratulations. Now we're moving into event 6, which is the 15-18 boys 200-meter IM.
Man, we're flying through this thing.
Now, this is 2 laps of each stroke.
Wow.
This is probably, in Tri-County swimming, the hardest event because if you don't train on a yearly basis, year-round, it's tough, right?
Absolutely.
To compete in this event. And you know what, folks? 2 laps of butterfly or 2 laps of breaststroke is pretty tough.
Well, as you've seen from swimathons, 1 lap could be tough.
Well, when you're 42 years old and a little overweight, yes.
So, I would say most of your 15-18 boys in the 200 IM have experience with it. I would say most of them at least dabble with the winter swim, right? But even so, there needs to be a little bit more from a strategic standpoint because, you know, you're not just going to go out and sprint 8 laps in the pool. Like, you need to, again, play with your strengths. You know, the key for a 200 IM, you're looking at the middle 100, right? Like, you're looking at that 50 back and 50 breast where you're really going to start to see some separation, as we're starting to see already here with the backstroke trying to separate from the field a little bit. Now, if you're a breaststroker, or you're a backstroker, you need to take that to your advantage, right? So absolutely a lot of strategy goes into the 2IM.
Finishing up the first 100, going from back to breast, and pretty tight here. There's still a lot of opportunity and room to make a move.
I want to get to these guys in the pool here in Heat 1. We got in lane number 2, JT Fahey from Wexford. In lane 3, Colin Martiak from Haddontown. And in lane 4, Nicholas Lisi from Cherry Valley. And in lane 5, Max Richmond from Woodcrest. And I'm doing my best with the names. I hope I do not mispronounce any, but if I do, please know I do not mean it intentionally.
Well, you're better than I am because I'm the name butcherer. I know the faces, I know the people, but the names, boy oh boy, a little challenging.
Heading into our last 50 here, that's Cherry Valley in lane number 4, touching the wall first. That is Nicholas.
Earned a little separation in breaststroke. Let's see what they're able to do, if they're able to maintain it.
And he's the young buck in the heat. He's 15.
But I'll tell you what, Haddontown,
Whoa.
our 17-year-old,
We got
older statesman, is really pushing hard here.
We got experience coming in right here. Look at his finish. Hitting the wall at the same time, heading into the last lap.
But someone's got a little stronger kick, and they're really pushing. See, look at this. We lead the whole thing, and right at the end, it can all change. With a time of 2:40.73, nice drop there. Now, Heat 2 here, as they're finishing up Heat 1. Heat 2, we do have an 18-year-old from Earlton, Ryan Quinn, that on paper already has the Cherry Bowl record. But you have to prove it.
Absolutely, and not just any record. It is his current assistant coach.
Former teammate.
His current assistant coach's
Relay
record.
mate.
So I wonder what role and I wonder what the assistant coach is thinking right now. Are you pulling for that swim, or you just want him to do well and get the job done?
Well, on the outside or inside we're talking about.
I
Right?
know.
Two different things.
I know.
So we have a record watch here, folks, and then after that, behind that, we're really kind of interested to see how the pieces fall.
In lane number 1, Kai Green from Fox Hollow, again another senior swimmer. In lane 2, Jacob Yerkes from Covered Bridge. Lane 3, the aforementioned Ryan Quinn, another senior from Earlton. Lane 4, Luke Davis from Willowdale. He's the young buck here, he's 15. Lane 5, Matt Conlon from Old Orchard. And in lane 6, we finish with another senior from Downs Farm, Adam Billy.
Let's see if he can make a move here in his final individual Cherry Bowl swim.
Now, Ryan holds 13, 14, and 15, 18 butterfly records. So we absolutely expected Ryan to do his job in the fly, but as you can see from his underwaters, he's not too bad at anything else either.
No, he's pretty well rounded.
And for the viewers here, as you can see on the actual lane lines, you will see yellow markers on the lane lines. Those are the 15-meter marks. And when you push off a wall, you were saying hello to one of our officials. She's very nice. We are looking at the yellow buoys right there on the screen. So 15 meters is the maximum distance that a swimmer can go underwater before they have to surface and begin to swim. So you will see Ryan on the screen. He will do his best to try and push that limit as much as he can.
There is a benefit to staying underwater when done properly with good technique.
Absolutely.
It is faster, but that's why they limit to how far you can go.
Correct.
So Ryan's touching the wall at 131. He just split a 36.05. So he has, you know, a little bit of work here. Let's see if he's able to get it. The record, folks, is 206.33. He was seated with a 205.57. He just flipped at about 148 to his feet. So he has the opportunity here. Let's see how he closes.
Well,
There's
I
2
don't
minutes.
think there's going to be much suspense.
There it is, 202.63.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Ryan Quinn of Earlton, on your final individual swim and getting that record from your teammate. In second, with a time of 2:11.77, was Luke Davis of Willowdale, and Luke is only 15.
Yep, he will be back for sure. We really did have some nice drops there. I mean, I know it didn't look like, you know, the lead was, with that lead being so large, but these other guys really did a nice job of dropping their seed time.
Yes. So that concludes the IMs for today. So now we're going to transition into the relays. So we're going to go girls, then boys of each age group. There's 2 heats. And, guys, we have no idea.
We don't, and not only because we just don't, but because these are 8 and unders. You never know what's going to happen with these 8 and unders. You could drop 10 seconds. You could go up 10.
You could hit lane lines.
You could do the wrong stroke.
They could be missing people. That's another thing you have to remember is that, you know, there could be some missing swimmers. So you have your times that you maybe did, but you might not have those 4 members with you today.
Correct. And we don't have that information.
Correct.
Right? Nor does the psych sheet.
Nope.
So
we're just doing our best guess. A relay time is sort of like, I think, a Forrest Gump. Life is like a box of chocolates because you never know what you're going to get.
You never know.
All right, so we'll see. But there's a lot of energy and passion in these relays, right? It's special to have the opportunity to represent your team and your club in these relays and really bring it. So as we wait, let's go back and give you some tidbits here. Look at my notes. We have quite a bit of notes here. Let's talk about some scoring. Let's talk about some scoring. So let's talk about the individual. So for first place, you get 16 points. Second place, 13. So you can see there's a 3-point difference. In second place with 13, but when you go to third, it's only a point different.
Yeah.
It goes to 12. Fourth is 11. Fifth is 10. Sixth place is 9. Then you start to see that there's a little bit of a drop, right? The top 6, right, you get that extra point for being top 6. So if you're 7th place, you get 7 points. 8th, you get 5. There's a drop, right? 9th is 4. 10th is 3. 11th is 2. And if you do get last,
you're still scoring.
You're not forgotten. You still get that point, and a point could be the difference.
And relays is doubled.
It's doubled.
Everything.
Correct. So the gap is a little bit greater, but the idea, the thought process is the same.
Now for the medley relay, it's not like the individual medley. We start with backstroke.
And this confuses a lot of people. So you start off with backstroke because the backstroke starts in the water. So in the individual IM, you start with butterfly, but in the medley relay, butterfly goes to third. And these shorter relays, the hundreds, the breaststroker, and the freestyler are going to go from a push at the far end. So this is event 7, the 8 and under girls, 100-meter medley relay. Fox Hollow, our host club in the center, right? This could be a move-up special, Chris.
Absolutely. We have Charleston in lane 1, Haddontown in 2, Fox Hollow in 3, Earlton in 4, Barkley in 5, and Old Orchard in 6. And unlike a dual meet, you're only putting 1 relay up. You can only put 1 up. So
4 swimmers. In a dual meet, you
we got a tight race here coming into the end of the breaststroke.
Very tight.
Most important thing the coaches are telling these kids is waiting till they touch the wall before they go.
Don't make a silly mistake.
And
that could be costly.
Listen, in a relay situation for an 8 and under, they're excited. They want to jump. They want to go. So again, it's all that practice that the kids do all over the summer, and the coaches do a great job.
Impulse control?
That's right, man.
I don't see that teaching element.
I don't have that. Oh man, we got some. We're just getting paperwork here.
Unfortunately, we personally might have killed a few trees in preparation with all the papers and everything else. Here they come. Heat 1. And it looks like lane 4, Earlton, is going to make a big move.
Absolutely. Nice drop there, man. Wow.
143.64 is going to give them the opportunity to move up.
And again, this is the story of the 8 and unders. If they went that seed time last week, they're sitting 3rd place right now as a rank going into today, right? So the jumps and the moves that we're going to see from these younger kid relays are going to be very wide.
They could be pretty large.
Yeah, we're not talking moving from 3rd to 2nd. We're talking about moving 7th to 2nd because that can happen.
Right. Those could be a big jump in points. And you know what? People do run some simulations on the scores here based on the seeds, but we know there's a lot of give and take. So anything can happen. We have some 8 and unders that have wandered the wrong direction.
Hey, that's par for the course.
So we have Heat 2 here. It looks like there should be a battle for first, and then there should be a battle for third. But of course, Earlton just posted a time of 1:43.64.
Yeah, remember that time.
And that's going to come back into play, I believe.
Ooh.
Is there an ah that goes with the ooh?
Nope.
No?
So this is heat number 2. This is the team from Woodcrest in lane number 1. Lane number 2, we have Covered Bridge. Lane 3 is Willowdale. Lane 4, Wexford Lees. Lane 5, Cherry Valley. And in lane number 6, Downs Farm.
Now, as you could see, as the camera angle changed to the far end for that backstroke to breaststroke transition, the backstroker must touch the wall with the body part on their back. If they don't, that could be a disqualification.
Correct.
You know, unfortunately, we do see heads and arms and wrists smack the wall, but as long as a part of the body touches the wall, they're good. Ideally, you want to know your magic number, the amount of strokes from the flag to the wall, so you can do a picture-perfect finish to maximize your potential. What do we got in the pool, Chris?
We got some butterflyers, man. And they are flying. Willowdale looks to be very comfortable in the front here. But as we've said, there is a battle going on behind them. We got Covered Bridge in lane 2. And there is definitely a battle out there in 5 and 6 between Cherry Valley and Downs Farm.
Looks like Willowdale's got this with a 1:33.30. So they had just over a 3-second drop, which is a good amount of time.
Great freestyle leg from Cherry Valley getting in there for second place.
That's a big move up. They dropped.
And as we've said, Earlton from Heat 1 has taken 3rd place.
Wow.
So again,
big move.
This is what we're seeing here. The coaches need moves to happen for these relays because it just has such an impact on the overall team score at the end of the day.
And you need to move above those teams that you're competing with.
Absolutely.
So event 8 is the boys 8 and under 100-meter IM. And in heat 1, right, we're going back to that mystery field, not quite sure, that box of chocolates. I hope when I pick a chocolate out, Chris, that it's got marshmallow, caramel, or my favorite, a little bit of peanut butter.
Wow.
I'm a huge Skippy Super Chunk peanut butter fan.
So this happens on occasion. So sometimes we'll have a little microphone interference. The kids will hear that and they'll decide to go, but rightfully so. The officials just get them back in place and we go again. And they're off. In lane number 1, we have the team from Cherry Valley. Lane 2 is Barkley Farm. Lane 3 is Old Orchard. Lane 4 is Haddontown. And lane 5 is the team from Charleston. We also, in lane 1, the team from Cherry Valley, that is a no time for a relay. So we don't know.
Don't know. Don't know. Just trying to update some of the timeline here so we stay on track. There will be some short breaks. They will be incorporated due to the timers going from one end of the pool to the other.
Yeah, they got to get the steps in, you know? They got to make, you know, come on.
We do have halftime. They incorporated this a few years ago because we are in the middle of the summer. Roughly halfway through the meet, they take about a 40-minute break. And in that 40-minute break, the pool's open. As you'll see, if you stay tuned to the live stream, it turns into like minnows jumping out of the bay.
Are we in the pool, or is it for us too?
There are adults that will jump in. There are adults that will jump in. That is a good time for us to take a break as
Absolutely.
well.
It's like the hydration break we all saw for the World Cup games.
Correct. So it's a good strategic halftime. Do you know who the halftime show is today?
I don't. I hope it's the Fanatic, but I
hope it is so too.
He probably has other places.
Maybe doing a little belly shake. His roll is, you know, his classic signature moves.
He might have places to be.
If not, it might be me. People will start running.
All right, man, we're coming down to the wire here. It looks like lane number 3, that is the team from Old Orchard trying to get their hand on the wall first. They are the top seed in this heat with a 154. It looks like they're going to be right around that time, RT.
Right around, right there at that 154.
So that time on the board is, we call that a late touch, so they will reconcile that. That was a 154. So we'll remember that.
And depending on how Heat 2 goes, they could slip up. You never know. Someone's missing.
Yeah.
Or someone has a bad swim.
Yep.
A goggle falls off. Also for the backstrokers here outside, it's a beautiful sunny day. There's no clouds. So the sun also becomes an issue,
Absolutely.
which we'll talk about in greater depth during backstroke.
When we get to the backstroke.
Yeah. But that's why you like to wear those mirrored goggles, which simulate wearing sunglasses.
So this is great. So you have Charleston here, who is going to be getting points, right? Or sorry, this is Cherry Valley. They're going to be getting points, right? Because they had no time. So I would assume that they may not have had enough swimmers throughout the dual meet season to actually have a relay. So they might have had to get some other swimmers to come help out. And that could have been a first swim for a lot of these kids.
Maybe the first time
and
all four
that's
of them were
great
together.
because they are part of scoring points for their team at Cherry Bowl.
There's no sport like it.
Everybody counts,
A
man.
5-year-old is worth the same amount of points as an 18.
It's a good work from Cherry Valley there.
Heat 2 is off, and in Heat 2, Earlton in lane 3, keep an eye on. They are just under a second off the Cherry Bowl record. They should theoretically run away with this, but behind them should be pretty entertaining to watch.
Yes, Earlton actually currently sits first in Tri-County in this relay. In lane number 1, we have the team from Willowdale. Lane 2 is Woodcrest. Lane 3 is Earlton, as mentioned. Lane 4 is Covered Bridge. Lane 5 is Fox Hollow. And in lane number 6 is Downs Farm.
So as we anticipated, Earlton's out to an early lead. But I will mention this, that Covered Bridge is still within striking distance, depending on what they have in the back half of their relay. Looks like there's a very strong battle between multiple teams for third. Earlton just expanded their lead.
They did. Well, they're strong. We knew that going in, right? You're not first in Tri-County for nothing.
So they hit the wall at about 104. The record's 121.80. So it's feasible. They got to have a real nice lap to finish off the relay. They're at 19, 20, 21,
22-14. Really good swim. Good effort.
They dropped, but just missed their record. Congratulations, Earlton. Lane 4, Covered Bridge, was second. So that is great. They maintain their positioning for those ever so important points.
Yeah.
And then, not quite sure, right? Lane 2 and lane 4, you saw those dashes. Not sure what that correct time is. We'll have to wait.
Yeah, we'll wait on that.
There, I have to wait and see. As the boys climb out, event 9, the girls 9, 10, 100 medley relay. And Chris, in the middle of the pool, they are only separated by less than 1/10 of a second.
It's not
9 100ths, right?
Yep.
Old Orchard and Woodcrest. And not only do you want to win your heat, but by winning your heat and pushing each other,
You want to move
could
up.
jump up.
Yeah, you want to move up.
I mean, on paper here, they could jump up and maybe get a 4th.
Make some noise.
A 3rd.
In the water right now in lane number 1 is Charleston. Lane 2 is Earlton. Lane 3, Old Orchard. Lane 4 is Woodcrest. Lane 5 is Cherry Valley. And in lane 6, the team from Barkley Farm.
So keep an eye on lanes 3 and 4, Old Orchard and Woodcrest. Almost identical seed times, 9 100ths. That's less than 1/10. So very, very close. We're talking about a hair difference.
Really tight coming into the end of the breaststroke here. Really tight,
lane
really
2.
tight.
Lane 2, Earlton is joining that party. And I'll tell you what, you know, a positive of being at the top, is that these kids are used to it. They know what to do. They know how to handle the pressure. They are not afraid. They are looking the bull.
Wow, look at
straight
that
in
screen.
The eyes. This is
almost
a little bit of an
identical,
upset.
and we saw a difference in relay exchange there.
Lane 2,
oh, wow.
Earlton.
What a charge from Old Orchard.
But Earlton's
Earlton
not
is
going
fighting.
away. Not going away.
Great race.
Wow, 122.01, and Earlton right behind at 122.26. That's going to give him an opportunity. So let's see what we get in Heat 2, Chris. So in Heat 2, right, lanes 1 and 6, outside smoke or heat as we call it, has the opportunity for a move-up special.
So these relays know each other very well. So in lane 1, Downs Farm, lane 2, Wexford, lane 3, Covered Bridge, currently ranked 2nd in Tri-County. Lane 4, Fox Hollow, currently ranked 3rd in Tri-County. Willowdale in 5 and Haddontown in 6.
This should be exciting.
And let's not forget that 122.01 from
And-
heat number 1
and second.
and the 122.06.
2-6.
2-6.
Very close.
That was a fun one. Yeah. So the Wexford swimmer touched the breaststroke, hit the breaststroke swimmer, not the wall, then touched the bottom, turn, then hit the wall.
All right, we're going into that breaststroke leg, and it looks like lane 4, Fox Hollow, the host team, which always gives a little extra oomph when you host, right? They have a nice lead here,
They
Chris,
do.
going in the butterfly.
They do.
Let's see, who's running second?
Covered Bridge looks to be charging in this butterfly.
You're going to hear some of those names. Willowdale, Covered Bridge. You're going to hear Fox Hollow.
Good relay exchanges here, I'll tell you right now, based on what we just saw. Look at this finish we're going to get.
Oh, charging hard. Oh, lane
Wow.
3. Lane 3, are they going to run out of time?
Oh!
Yes! Lane
Wow.
3. Wow.
.04.
Wow. Both wonderful time drops. Cover Bridge with the touch out. 4 100ths. About the width of a blade of grass.
Depends on how long you leave your grass.
Well, you know, they say, Chris, in the summer when it's hot and real sunny, if you don't want your grass to burn out and go brown, keep it longer.
Yes, that's what I try to do.
But I like my grass sort of like a golf course, a little bit shorter.
You like people stopping in the middle of the street to
Yeah,
be
I
like,
like to
look at that
practice
guy,
my
look at that
chipping in the
guy's
front
lawn.
yard.
Look at that guy's lawn.
Cut those weeds out. You know
Excellent, excellent race right there.
That was fantastic. Across the board time drops. It got really exciting there at the end, right?
And it looks
Fantastic.
like, if that board is correct, which I believe it is, those 122s both move up.
I'm not sure about lane 5. I thought lane 5.
I don't know if the touchpad was correct or not.
I mean, when you're talking about electronic devices and water, usually they don't mix.
Ideally, they don't. You're absolutely right. But somehow, we seem to bring it together for a meet like this.
This equipment is very, very expensive, and it takes a toll. You know, every time in and out of the water, kids hitting it, flip turns.
Well,
you
the
name
coaches tell them to punch it. Like, they really want them to finish nice and hard onto those touchpads. So, yes, they do. They do take a beating. Some of the young guys will finish with their head.
So now we have event 10, which
Yes.
is the 9-10 boys 100 medley relay, and this is the last 100 distance of a relay. We're going
Yes.
to go into 200s next. But this first field, a little bit of a mystery. They're pretty tight. There's a little bit of separation. But as we mentioned, if you're missing a swimmer, you have to make a substitution. That could make a big difference.
Yeah. Haddontown is going to be in lane number 1, Barkley Farm in lane number 2, Old Orchard in lane 3, Fox Hollow in 4, and Wexford Lees in lane number 5 as we head into the breaststroke leg here. interesting to see, you know, some of the kids, some of the coaches will tell them, like, are they doing their breaststroke pullouts? Some kids might just be faster to get off the wall with the dive kick out and start their swim. So interesting to see all the different styles that we see on these relays. Very close race as we head into the butterfly here. Looks like Barkley's going to hit the wall first there in lane number 2. Followed very tightly behind by Old Orchard. And Old Orchard looks to be taking over the butterfly here as we head into the final leg of freestyle.
And they, you know what, Chris? They are at that 6th seed. They were about a half a second away, so they can move up.
Yeah, they're
here.
right there. They're right there.
A little bit of a mystery, a little bit of a move-up special here. We'll see what we got. I'll tell you, lane 4 is
Host
strong.
Club Fox Hollow looking to make a little charge here. Looks like they're going to just run out of room.
Old Orchard with about a 123 high.
Yeah, we're starting with the young guys. You know, you're starting to see some of those dashes pop up.
So a little bit of a time drop there, and that could come into play. Heat 2 is getting ready. You know, looking at this, can Cover Bridge, the top seed, run away with it? Or is Downs Farm and Cherry Valley, that's only a few seconds behind them, make a move?
Yeah.
So the battle for second should be good, and we'll see if anyone can pop something off, as they say.
Yeah, so Cover Bridge is no joke. They are first in Tri-County with this seed time. We're having a little discrepancy here. I might actually need to step aside for a second.
All right, first swimmer is in the water here. We had a disgruntled viewer. We have it under control now. And they're off. In lane 1, we have Woodcrest. Lane 2, Downs Farm. Lane 3, Cover Bridge. Lane 4, Cherry Valley. Lane 5, Willowdale. And in lane 6, Earlton. You know, I think it's safe to say, Chris, that some people get very passionate about watching their kids or their grandkids.
They do. They do. And that's okay, but you still got to be respectful.
Well, mind your P's and Q's. So let's take a look here at the screen, look at the pool. Cover Bridge is in the lead, but lane 2, Downs Farm, is not letting them go down easy.
No.
Or lane 4, Cherry Valley.
No. Much, much, much tighter, it looks like, than what we anticipated on paper. But again, as they say, that's why you swim the race. Good, strong finish here from Covered Bridge. 1:15.88.
Time drop.
Nice.
A little bit of movement here between second and third, right? A little bit of movement. Some time drops, some jockeying, and those extra points, those extra move-ups here and there, right? They make a big difference. They make a big difference. All right, event 11, the girls 11, 12, 200. 200, all right, meter relay here. That means 2 laps for each swimmer. So this takes a little bit longer.
Yeah, this is the transition age here where you get the 50s.
Correct. So it looks like there's going to be a little bit of a battle, maybe even a slugfest here in the middle. You like how I incorporated slugfest, even though it's not on my list of words?
Oh, man. In lane number 1, we have Haddontown. In lane 2, Willowdale. Lane 3, Cherry Valley. Lane 4, Woodcrest. Lane 5, Barkley Farm. In lane number 6, Charleston. And as you mentioned, we do, on paper, seem to have a nice tight battle there in the middle of the pool.
Coming in, and I'll tell you what.
Wow, great great backstroke from Barkley Farm.
And lane 5, she was like a rocket. That's my first word of the day, rocket.
All right, it's tied, 1-1.
There we go. Chris's first word was popcorn. Mine was rocket. We have 4 words each left to incorporate today.
Woodcrest in lane 4 trying to challenge Barkley in this breaststroke leg, trying to push the field. Looks like she's doing a really nice job so far. Looks like we're going to have a real close touch here between lane 4 and 5 heading into this butterfly leg.
Let's see what we got for butterfly, but it's getting real tight.
Wow, look at Cherry Valley coming out of nowhere in that breaststroke.
All right, we got a little separation that occurred here on butterfly going into that first wall. A little bit, but we'll see. You never know, right? The strategy that the coaches use to compose their relays, right? There's lots of different strategies, and hopefully you maximize your swimmers' personalities.
Mm-hmm. Good strong swim here from Willowdale in lane number 2. That's Charlotte Dill moving her team all the way up to 3rd place there in lane number 2.
That was a big move. They might be doing what we call back halving this.
Ooh.
Where their last 2 swimmers are very, very strong, and they're going to make a pretty significant move.
Barkley and Woodcrest really battling it out there in the middle. Willowdale trying to hang in there on lane number 2. They're going to move up regardless.
Woodcrest fell behind here a little bit, so there is going to be some changes in the results. Lane 4 was first with a wait a second. I said 2:38, then went 2:16. I know for
I think they would prefer the 2:16.
But I know that's not right. It did flash
2:38, I think is what we're going to go with there.
All right, congratulations to them. We're getting ready for Heat 2. And in Heat 2, this is going to be a back-to-back, a BBB, right? A back-to-back battle.
Back-to-back.
And we're going to go between lanes 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Dude,
so the middle of the pool.
RT, we have, between those 4 lanes, we have the 2nd-ranked, 3rd-ranked, 4th-ranked, and 5th-ranked team in Tri-County in this event. So this is going to be a preview of Tri-County right here.
Wow.
Lane number 1, Downs Farm. Lane 2 is Old Orchard. Lane 3 is Earlton. Lane 4 is Wexford Lees. Lane 5 is Covered Bridge. Lane 6 is Fox Hollow. And as we mentioned, Old Orchard, the 4th-ranked team in Tri-County. Earlton, the 2nd. Wexford, the 3rd. And Covered Bridge, the 5th. These teams will see each other again very soon.
In a week. In a week.
Very soon. But it's about bragging rights for today. For today.
What about Fox Hollow, the host club in lane 6? I think that could be a sleeper. What do you think? A sleeper?
I think so.
Well, folks, we just got, I think, some 8 and under medley relay results going by the front of us. And I'll tell you what, a lot of DQs, unfortunately, but we discussed that, right? It's pretty common.
Absolutely.
It's pretty common.
Especially in this environment. This is not like a normal Saturday meet for these little guys. There's a lot of eyes on them.
12 teams compared to 2 teams.
Very tight race here. Looks like Old Orchard and Wexford going pretty much toe-to-toe here in this breaststroke leg headed into fly.
Let's see what the Earlton Butterflyer has to say about this. We're even Covered Bridge in lane 5.
Right on QRT, as mentioned, it looks like the Covered Bridge team in lane 5 and the Earlton team in lane 3 have decided they'd like to join the party as well.
Join the party. No one wants to be left out.
Wow. Kaylee Santos in 5. Great leg of butterfly there to bring Covered Bridge right back into it.
This race is not over. Some people might say this is in the bag. Nope, 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 nope. They are coming on what we call gangbusters.
Wow.
coming down to
Look
a
at those
turn.
three turning at the same time. Who's got the streamline? Who's got the kicks? Wow, we are charging the field here. Earlton right down the middle, right down Partridge Lane.
Partridge, Earlton,
wow.
lane 3, made a move. Wow, lane 2, Old Orchard making a move to second place.
Awesome.
Congratulations. Wow, oh wow. And you know what, I'll tell you, you can feel the energy and passion from the crowd, from the parents. They're going nuts and crazy.
Love that.
Oh, this is where parents are allowed to go nutty.
I'll just say, the neighbors aren't sleeping in today.
I think that's safe. Next, we have event 12, heat 1 of the 11-12 boys 200 medley relay. And keep an eye on lane 3 in the center, Cherry Valley. Their seed time is not far off a top 6, so this could be a move-up special, Christopher.
In lane number 1, Downs Farm. Lane 2, Woodcrest. Lane 3, Cherry Valley. Lane 4, Haddontown. Lane 5, Barkley Farm. And lane 6, Charleston.
All right, let's see what we get here.
Now the backstroke turn has a bunch of rules to it as well.
Yes.
The backstroke turn has a bunch of rules as well. You are only allowed to take that one freestyle stroke going into the turn.
Correct. But you know what? A rule that I really dislike, the non-continuous turn rule.
I was going to guess the exact same thing.
You know what? I'm going to go as far as to say it's stupid.
Personally, I feel like for any USA swimming rule, right, if it makes you slower,
Shouldn't
there's
be
no
penalized.
reason to disqualify.
Yeah, and that's what I agree with. I agree with
If
you
it makes
on
you
that.
slower, go for it.
How do you get penalized for being slower?
Go for it.
Right?
It's like getting a speeding ticket for going too slow.
I think that's hard to do. I drive 295 daily.
Cherry Valley. Cherry Valley at the touch in lane number 3, heading into the butterfly.
Do you feel that breeze? This is just like picture perfect. This is lovely. Oh my goodness.
Crisp. Nice morning. Could go for a bowl of fruit, maybe a little pineapple. A little pineapple.
Pineapple. I'll tell you what, the merch here, the apparel, is top notch. Top notch. Oh, Chris, you dog. You got pineapple, his second word. Oh, he's got a 2-1 lead on me. But I'll tell you this. We have the Cherry Bowl t-shirt on, and not only is it a great logo and design, but the fabric is soft like velvet. And there's my second word, and just like that, we're back to a tie.
Wow, back and forth.
But we're getting a lot of compliments, and they also spoiled us. They spoiled us, and they both gave us a quarter zip that matches the design in white. It's phenomenal. We wore that this morning. I had my cup of coffee in my hand. I had my quarter zip on, shaking hands, kissing babies as we got here. And I'll tell you what, not only did I look good, I felt good.
You look
right?
good, you feel good, you play good.
Yeah, I'm commentating real well.
You announce good.
So if you don't have an opportunity yet to do so,
Get
make
down
sure
here.
you get down
Get down here.
Go get your merch. Get that velvety, soft shirt.
Well done.
I doubled down on my
well
velvet.
well done.
Thank you. All right. In Heat 1, Lane 3 got the victory, Cherry Valley, and they posted a wonderful time of 2:28.
Yeah, that's a great swim.
2:28.73, and that's going to play ball for top 6.
That's a 5-second drop.
That's big time. That is big time.
Well, heading into heat number 2, it looks like, again, on paper, we don't know if everyone's here for all the teams, but it looks like the battle here, RT, is going to be for that second and third spot.
That's why you play the game.
Sure is. In lane number 1 is the team from Fox Hollow. Lane number 2, Wexford. Lane 3, Willowdale. Lane 4, Earlton. Lane 5, Old Orchard. And in lane 6, Covered Bridge.
All right, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. We're in the shade. We're underneath the tent. You get that breeze kicking up.
Could be in a lot worse places.
I'll tell you. It's pretty spectacular. Pretty spectacular. All right, the backstrokers are coming back. Breaststroke is getting ready. The blocks are still in the shade, which is great for the kids as they're preparing.
Sure, the timers appreciate it too.
Oh, yeah. But you know what? We're not here for the timers. We're here for the kids, Chris. We're here for the kids. They're not sweating. They're not getting overheated, heat stroke, exhaustion, which can happen at this time of the year here in our area, right? Just about a week and a half ago, it was sweltering. It was sweltering.
Yeah, we got a great day today. Breaststroke leg looks tight, man. Looks like lane number 1 is out to the early lead here. Is that the host club that we see out there in lane number 1? Fox
Lane
Hollow.
1, Fox Hollow. Right, every lane's a good lane.
Go get
They
it, man.
made a big move here, 37.47 out of their breaststroke.
Great start to this relay.
Which was roughly 3 to 3.5 seconds faster than the rest. So that's a big deal. That's making up a lot of time. Let's see what they got in the butterfly leg. No one is really pulling away per se, right?
It's evening out. If you want to look at Earlton there in lane number 4, I would say they're a team that's really taken over this butterfly. Heading into the freestyle. Still anybody's game.
Do they have an anchor? Earlton with a strong kick out off of the wall. I think it's safe to say at this time we could call it. It's like a presidential election. We can call this state. We can call lane 4. It's got the victory at 2:16. Nice drop.
Very
3
nice
seconds.
drop.
And it looks like Old Orchard in lane 5 moved up 3 spots to second.
That's a great
huge.
swim. Great swim.
That is huge. Congratulations, gentlemen. Fox Hollow, your host club, did maintain a great swim there with a 2:24, another 3-second drop for them. Now we're getting into event 13, which is the 13-14 girls 200 medley relay. Wexford Lee's in lane 3 we have down as a move-up special.
We do. Cherry Valley is going to be in lane number 2. Wexford Lee's is going to be in lane number 3. Old Orchard will be in lane number 4, and then Haddontown will be lane number 5. And again, we do expect, at least on paper from what we know, Wexford to take this heat. We anticipate Wexford might even move up in the event overall.
So, Chris, I want to say this. We are ahead of the timeline by about a minute or 2.
That's great.
Which is fantastic.
Means we're not holding it up.
We're not holding it up by no means. We are firing away here.
Energy's been great today.
Fantastic.
Early on, still in the meet, but I mean the relays, the energy seems to be really high. It's like a magnet. It's like a magnet of just great vibes here.
Well, Coach Chris got his 3rd word of the day, so it's 3-2 to Coach Chris, but don't worry, I have a plan here, folks. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
That's right, man.
So lane 3 is kind of pulling away here.
Wexford,
which we anticipated.
Yep, absolutely.
It's a little bit of a battle with themselves and the clock to see if they can make that move.
And I think in this situation, the coaches tell them that. The coaches say, hey, look, we're seated ahead by a little while here, but you are always racing the clock. The clock is always faster,
and
right?
You're racing heat too.
You're racing heat too.
Not at the same time, but you are racing heat too. All right, all the butterfly swimmers are in the water. The field has definitely expanded. It's
playing out as it is shown on our paper currently.
Pretty commanding lead by Wexford. We're kind of going here in order, right? 2nd, 3rd, 4th. A little bit of space between. See if anyone can change that spacing. Change that order of finish. All right. And Earlton's going to get the victory. Check that board out. They're going to hit at about 2:20.
Wexford, good swim. Good swim from Wexford.
Great swim. So they dropped about 2 seconds. So that's going to give them a shot. 2:20. 56. Let's keep an eye on that. We'll write that down. But as Heat 1 is finishing up, let's take a sneak at Heat 2. So Heat 2, there's a showdown here in the middle. Fox Hollow, Woodcrest, Willowdale, Earlton. So those are a few teams that you keep hearing us say because they are competing for the championship.
Yeah, four teams separated by 2 seconds or less. So
anything can happen.
Absolutely.
Anything can happen.
Lane number 1 is going to be Covered Bridge. Lane 2 will be Fox Hollow. Lane 3 is Woodcrest. 4, Willowdale. 5, Earlton. Lane 6, Downs Farm.
Well, let's keep an eye on that 2:20.56 from Heat
1. Woodcrest turning at the wall first in the second half of this backstroke leg as we head in towards breaststroke. Breaststrokers are in the water. We still have Woodcrest that appears to be out in front. Willowdale, that is Avery Dill trying to bring her team back into this thing, and she's doing a good job of it as we get closer here to the wall for this butterfly leg. Very, very good swim from the breaststrokers here.
Oh, got a tight one here. Going in the butterfly. First, second, third battle going on between lanes 4 and 5.
Lane 5, that is the team from Earlton. They are absolutely coming out of nowhere there. A great butterfly leg. That appears to be Maddie Quinn. Maddie Quinn.
Making a move.
We
putting
saw
them
her
back
in the
up
IM.
there. And they're off.
Woodcrest still in control at the moment, but you definitely see that battle between lanes 4 and 5.
Willowdale and Earlton, right? These are the types
And they
of
are
battles.
actually gaining, but again, we don't know if we're going to have enough room, but it is Earlton charging right now in lane number 5.
Wow. This would be
coming
a huge
down
move.
to it. Wow, great swim, girls.
Lane 3, Woodcrest got the victory, but lane 5.
Josie Pasanik, what a great swim from Earlton in lane 5.
Do you agree? Do you agree with the board there? That was tight.
It was.
Well, we'll
half a second.
They will figure it out, that's for sure. But 3 209s, and as we told you, it was going to be a showdown, and we sure got it. Event 14 is the boys 13-14 200 medley relay. And in Heat 1 here, Cover Bridge, very similar to the last event with the girls, Heat 1. Cover Bridge has an opportunity to move up, but they have to be able to do it with a commanding lead.
Yeah, they have to do it because, at least on paper, they're going to take this heat, but they have to pretend that they're actually behind if they want to get into that top 6.
If that makes sense.
Absolutely. Lane 1 is the team from Haddontown. Lane 2, Cherry Valley. Lane 3, Covered Bridge. Lane 4, Charleston. 5, Woodcrest. 6, Barkley Farm. Again, the team to look for here is Covered Bridge, and 3 as the team to try to push up into that top 6, at least the way that we can currently see it constructed. But it looks like Charleston's putting up a nice fight here through the backstroke leg, I would say, in lane number 4.
Couple close battles. We were thinking, writing down, there should be a battle for first, third, and fifth.
Yep.
Kind of 3 battles in one, right? 3 battles in one. So let's see if Downs Farm in lane 3 can do it here. Fox Hollow in 4, right? They get the extra boost to be in the host club. right? You know that they always kind of overachieve in the point department a little
Yep.
bit as you host.
Yep. Covered bridge coming into the end of the breaststroke leg here in the lead.
All right, let's see.
And if you can see on your screen, you're going to see like lower times from the overall time, and that's going to change. So those times that you see, like an example of that 42.92 that's on the board there, that is the actual split that the touchpads and timing system are picking up for that particular swimmer.
And for our viewers that are not used to some of this lingo, a split is the individual swimmer's time in the relay.
Yes.
All right, it looks like.
Well, as predicted, we do have covered bridge in the front. And again, that time that they are seated with is a 2:14.43. They need to drop that if they want to have a shot to get in here. And it looks like they will do
They
that.
are.
2:12.23. Very nice swim.
2:12.23. That is going to be something to look at. Already, that moves them in. Now you got a swim heat too, but that moves them up.
Yep. They like their chances.
They feel good. So heat 2 here, we feel that we got a 3-in-1 battle, three-way, right? First, third, and fifth, and then keep a close eye on that time from heat 1 of 2:12.23. That should be in play here to make a move.
Very, very tight battle in the middle of the pool for this heat. You have Downs Farm in 3, seated second in Tri-County, and right next to them is Fox Hollow. They are third in Tri-County.
Third.
So this will be very tight in the middle. In lane number 1, Willowdale. Lane 2, Wexford Lees. Lane 3, Downs Farm. 4, the host team, Fox Hollow. Lane 5, Earlton. And in lane 6, Old Orchard. I'll tell you what, so far, correct me if I'm wrong, so far this could be the host club's first big shot to potentially win a relay.
Yeah.
Earlton in 5 with a tremendous backstroke leg there. That's Aiden Wilkinson. 30.03 on that backstroke leg.
That's moving.
I think you could, what do you think you could do right now in a 50 backstroke? Backstroke, not a float. Backstroke.
I could get from my couch to the refrigerator in 30 seconds.
Backwards.
Backwards. Not a lot but backstroke here.
Fox Hollow out to the lead here. Again, talked about that host club, little extra juice. They got a shot, they got a middle lane.
It's coming down to this butterfly leg. It sure looks like they took a little bit more of a lead going into that butterfly turn.
Downs Farm with a solid breaststroke leg there, 29.0 split.
It's fast.
Fox Hollow and Downs Farm, this is the battle that we have been talking about, and we got it heading into the freestyle.
They are almost stroke for stroke here. Who wants it?
The home crowd wants to see it.
You can see
great
all the
turn
volunteers
from Downs Farm.
have
Great
stopped.
turn there.
All the
Fox
volunteers.
Hollow battling back.
The volunteers stop to watch their home team. And can they
Oh!
get it out? Hot
Downs
diggity,
Farm.
0.04.
Wow, great swim, boys.
157 for both squads. That was fantastic. But let's keep an eye on that 212.
Man, those teams are seeded
Wow.
201 and 202 at
Chris, guess what?
157.
Cover Bridge snuck in.
Yeah, they did.
2:12.36 was sixth place.
Great
They
job
got
to them.
To the sixth.
Great job.
All right, event 15, which is the women's 15-18 200 medley relay. And Cherry Valley in lane 3 is a sleeper pick for us. You can't sleep on them. Backstrokers are in the water.
And as you'll see, this has happened a couple times. I mean to point it out, but we never got a chance to. There is sometimes you'll see an empty lane, and that
you know what? You read my mind. I was
That
getting ready to say
means that all that means is that particular team for that particular age group could not field a legal relay for this particular
And
event.
maybe they had one, and maybe someone's on vacation.
Correct. You never know why, but that's why you see those empty lanes at times.
Maybe
during
someone
the
got sick. You know, it happens for kids.
in lane number 1 for Heat 1, we have Charleston. Lane 2 is Woodcrest. 3 is Cherry Valley. Your sleeper pick, I believe, RT. Lane 4 is Wexford, and lane 5 is Haddontown.
Let's see what we get here. Cherry Valley with an early lead from the backstroke leg. See if they're able to execute here. You know, Chris, as we're waiting, I always love seeing the older kids, what they like to do behind the blocks.
Yeah.
Some like to beat the snot out of themselves and smack, you know, their chest.
Yep, just heard
Some
a nice slap right there on one of our microphones.
Some like to do jumping jacks.
Yep.
I always like to laugh and kind of give a wink to my competition saying, you better bring it.
You were that guy. You were that guy.
I was that guy. I'll be like, I'll see you when we're done.
I'll see you at the finish line.
That's right. I'll wait for you, I should say. I'll wait for you.
Well, so far, this is shaking out exactly how we see it on the paper. Cherry Valley, our sleeper here, out in front, heading into the freestyle leg as we get towards the end of this butterfly. But again, they are a team that's going to have to get going if they really want to crack into this top 6. Because there is a gap between our top 6 here.
Yeah, this field has definitely stretched out.
It is. So Cherry Valley doing a nice job here trying to close this out. That 6th place team right now is Old Orchard with a 2:17. And Cherry Valley doing their job, a 2:16.20. So nice swim by the ladies there, trying to get their way into the top 6.
Keep an eye on that. And when you say, when we talked about the field stretching out, I kind of think of like, you know, elastic waistbands. You know, as I'm getting older, those waistbands really come into play.
Oh, man.
I'll tell you. That 4-way stretch, a little elastic in the waistband, woo, makes you feel like money.
And that is not a word, ladies and gentlemen.
Nope.
That is natural
Talent.
RT right there.
Natural talent. My inner John Kruk, I do have a shirt that says John Kruk is
I
my
like
spirit
that.
animal.
I like that.
My wife got it for me. It's very
And you wore it
true.
to the village. Hopefully our viewers had a chance to maybe get out there and enjoy some of the All-Star Game festivities for baseball. It was
Pretty
a great,
spectacular.
great time.
We were
It was
able
awesome.
to go together. We enjoyed that. All right, here we go. We got Heat 2, right? Willowdale, as you mentioned to me before, is first in Tri-County
Yes.
for this.
Yes, they are.
So it's a little bit of a mystery behind it, like what's going to happen for that 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Then keep an eye on the 2:16, or my sleeper pick from Heat 1.
Yeah.
So let's see.
That's where the fight's going to be. It's going to be right after probably Willowdale at this point, assuming everyone's here. In lane number 1, the team from Fox Hollow. Lane 2, Downs Farm. Lane 3, Willowdale. Lane 4, Earlton. Lane 5, Covered Bridge. And in lane 6, the team from Old Orchard.
The Otters.
The Otters.
You know, when I swim now, I swim like an otter on my back.
Do you? That makes sense.
Call
You
that
have
floating.
something in your hand, you got food in your hand, like while you're doing it, just like they do too?
Maybe. Maybe something
Maybe
cold.
both hands?
Possibly, depending on where I'm at. Backstroke's tight here.
Willowdale at the
finish.
touch.
But here you go. Willowdale, Earlton, Covered Bridge.
I hear a pattern.
Teams that we've been talking about, Fox Hollow, all in the same heat, jockeying, right, trying to get those extra points because they add up, make a big difference.
Yes, and as we go through the meet, not sure if we'll be able to get some scoring updates, but what you will see is it's kind of like an elevator where it's going to go up and down with the scoring.
man.
There's going to be teams that shift position
Folks,
up
Chris
and
just
down.
got his 4th word. I got 2. It's 4-2, but I'm going to come on strong here. I have some things up my sleeve to make it real tight.
Wow, great 3-way battle out there in lanes 4, 5, and 6 after that breaststroke leg.
You know, Chris, as we're sitting here watching, I see the diving well, and the diving well is acting like a harbor, right? A harbor, and folks, that is my word, harbor. You know, I think of a harbor like maybe a lighthouse, and the scoreboard's like the lighthouse, and the harbor is right there with the diving boards and the Foxes.
Willowdale coming in lane number 3 here, touching first, Covered Bridge in 5 right after them, and Earlton and Old Orchard follow.
Let's take a peek here.
Lane 5 Covered Bridge is not going quietly.
Wow. Do they have enough room? Do
I'll
they
tell
have
you
enough
what,
real estate?
either way, we're going to see a nice time drop from these teams here.
Willowdale got first.
Covered Bridge 2:07. That's a 5-second drop.
Big time. That 2:16 was a great time out of Cherry Valley in Heat 1, but it did not crack the top 6, as in that second heat was fantastic.
Can I get a shout out?
Sure.
Hi, everyone.
That was Jeff Kiesel, everyone.
The legend.
Just wanted to say hello, and if you know Jeff, he's a very large human.
He's hard to miss.
He's hard to miss.
He's hard to miss.
It's hard to miss.
You don't need a telescope to see Jeff Kiesel.
Oh my gosh, look at you. That's his 5th word. You know what? He really went out of the gates hard here. It's backstroking he's done. You know, I'm just going to go for
The
it.
conversation just flew.
Listen, in backstroke, sometimes you need a compass because the sky is so bright and there's no clouds. So there's another word for me, right? And the nice thing is that they are talking about changing daylight savings permanently, which is exciting. So you don't need a lantern anymore coming up. There's my last word, folks. Yep, I'm done as well.
And now we're back.
You don't need a lantern at 4 o'clock in the winter anymore.
Goodness. Heat number 1 for the 15-18 boys. Lane 1, Charleston. Lane 2, Woodcrest. Lane 3, Cherry Valley. 4, Covered Bridge. 5, Haddontown. Coach RT, I believe
Sleeper
you had Cherry Valley being a sleeper.
Being a sleeper, but you got to be able to race.
And a potential move-up special.
But I'll tell you what, lane 2, Woodcrest, is really making a move.
Covered
here.
Bridge, Woodcrest, and Cherry Valley all in the mix here heading into Fly.
It makes you wonder.
Although it looks like we have a little separation here.
Lanes 2 and 3, Woodcrest, Cherry
Valley. Covered Bridge not going anywhere.
No,
This will
they're
be an
hungry.
interesting freestyle.
It makes you wonder if they had all 4 members together up to this point. Chris, I think it's safe to say that we might need to expand next year our list of 5 words to maybe 10.
Listen, we gave it a shot. And we're also welcome to suggestions if any of our viewers would like to throw us a few words that we could use for next year.
Correct. The back of my shirt or my sleeve is available for ads. I do have my youngest daughter going to college in a few weeks. As you say, we hemorrhage money.
Lane number 2, that is Woodcrest with the heat win there, 156.38. We will see, because currently that would be the 4th ranked team right now.
Yeah, we have
156.38. We'll remember that. We also have 156.59 from Cherry Valley. That also would score top 6 currently. Heat 2's got to get up and race.
Love it. These are the big boys, folks. These are the wave makers. They make a lot of water displacement as they are moving. So we also want to keep an eye here. Lane 3, Earlton. This is a record watch. They are 2nd in Tri-County. They do own, from last year, they do own the record, but they do not have all 4 of those members anymore.
It's different, right? Because they had some graduates last year.
So let's keep an eye on them. Lane 3, but Fox Hollow is right on their tails in 4, and Willowdale in 2.
Lane 1, the team from Old Orchard. 2, Willowdale. 3, Earlton. 4, Fox Hollow. 5, Wexford Lees. 6, Downs Farm. Very, very quick start there for Earlton with a 25.53. That would be Ryan Quinn in the backstroke there. Nice to have what we would call as coaches clean water for your relay. early on.
Clean water.
Clean water.
Clean water is fast water, right? It's easier to swim in a pool than it is the ocean, per se.
Earlton looking strong here halfway through. And as I'm sure you can hear through the sound system, that's the slapping and the smacking that's going on behind the blocks.
They like to hit their big muscles. All right, looks like a little bit of a runaway here. Is it safe to say? Going into the final leg. Seems like a battle for second now is brewing. First place seems to be locked up. But let's see how they pan out.
146.52 is the current record, and it's going to be close.
They got it.
Got it.
They got it.
45.74. Great swim. Congratulations to the team of Earlton.
Oh, second place. Holy moly.
Wow.
Man, oh, man. Wow.
And those are points,
Willowdale
man. Tenths of a second. We're talking points.
Wow. Congratulations to Earlton on the Cherry Bowl record. And they were able to get that by a good amount, about 3/4 of a second.
Now a small transition here. We are going to be moving to what some coaches call the splash and dash, which is the 8 and under 25 freestyle. So
I make a splash when I get in.
You do.
I just don't
and
dash.
off that diving board over there, I hear, at the end of the meet. So we'll see.
It's not hot enough.
The timers will also be moving to the other end, so there will be a little bit of a break here as we get the pool set for these young kids here. But they look ready behind the blocks from what we can see. They look fired up. And this is fun. This is where you will see everyone standing with cameras watching these little guys. So
I'm just going to take a quick moment here to stretch my legs. My watch is yelling at me that I need to stand.
Hey. I might stand
as
with
they
you.
stand, as they move, I'm going to move.
That's fine. I'm going to stand up too.
Here to do my job, whatever you need me to do.
As you can see, the little guys are lining up. The girls here, they are cute as a button.
You know what's cool is we talk about a stressful environment. Do they look stressed?
No.
They don't look
Their parents
stressed
are.
for anything. They definitely are.
You can see the parents are stressed, right? Because this goes beyond, Cherry Bowl goes beyond just the swimmers. This goes to the parents. This goes to the clubs. So the parents, right? You might have some friends or family that live nearby but go to another club. You're going to talk some smack at Thanksgiving or Christmas dinner.
You are. This is bragging rights right here. These guys are cute, man.
Chris, it's snack time here.
It is. Wow.
Oh man, so many choices.
What can you grab me?
I don't know. What do you want?
I don't know. Give me a kind bar. Give me a kind bar.
Kind
Thanks,
bar?
man. You're so kind.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
I'm going beef jerky.
No, we're
here.
good. Thank you.
I'm going for some protein.
Are you?
I was told I need more protein in my diet.
Who told you that?
The good guy on my right shoulder. The bad guy on my left says no.
Looks like we are just about set here to get going for this 25 freestyle. This is a lot of fun for everybody. And just so our viewers know, at the end of the backstroke, we will be taking that break again, right? We'll take a nice long, I believe it's 40 minutes after backstroke so they can open up the pool. So
the halfway mark.
this is a very short break just to give the timers time to get down there and everybody reset.
This is a timeout.
This is a timeout.
We'll call this a TV timeout. A little longer than 30 seconds, but not halftime by any means. It does take a moment for everyone to kind of reposition. People do get lost once in a while. We don't want that to happen. So our first event here is back to the individuals out of the short break. The timers needed to reposition to the far end because it's just one lap. We're doing freestyle. We're going to start off with the 8 and under girls, and in this first heat, Chris, we have 2 6-year-olds. So when you have 5 and 6-year-olds, man oh man, it really turns into a mystery. You never know.
Looks like all the swimmers are behind their block, ready to go. There's the whistle. These kids are going to get going. Here we go. Heat number 1 of the girls 8 and under 25 freestyle. Lane 1, we have Sophia Engel from Covered Bridge. Just hold on 1 second.
Some jitters.
Lane number 2, Reagan Curran from Earlton. Lane 3, Julia Butler from Haddontown. Lane 4, Lily Minerva from Fox Hollow. 5, Audrey Metzinger from Old Orchard. And in 6, Colette Matashi.
And if you take a look at the screen in the top right-hand corner, they have the event.
Oh,
they
yeah,
have
that's
the
great.
names,
I didn't see that.
Right, I just noticed it myself.
I apologize.
I just noticed it myself.
That's excellent.
So that helps us out. Lane 1 with the victory. Lane 1 was a 8-year-old, so has some experience and exposure. Nice time drop, 23:61. Congratulations, Lane 1 from Cover Bridge.
And
making a
same
movement.
thing, yes, same thing as the relays that we talked about. They can move up. You can move up from Heat 1.
Yep. So Heat 2 here, we do have a 6-year-old, and this 6-year-old is not far off of the top seed. So you know what? I'm going to go with my first, or not my first, second, third sleeper pick. I'm going to go with the 6-year-old.
That's Hazel Chow that you're talking about from Barkley Farm in lane number 2.
The Barracudas. And
wow.
they're off.
Carmela from Chari Valley looking very strong there in the middle.
Got it, 19:32. But I'll tell you what, look at second and third. There was a battle there. Less than 1/10. That we're talking about hundredths of a second. Congratulations. Next we have event 18 boys 8 and under 25 meter breaststroke, and this is our second hot heat of the day, Chris. Second hot heat.
Oh man, that's great.
I mean, what 8-year-old doesn't want a Wawa gift card? This should be a battle
You
coming
just
up.
just had an official. I guess there was like a fly on him. He like hit him with the paper, and the kid looked at him like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I'm trying to help you out."
It is fly season.
It is fly
Here we
season.
go. Here we go. We got a tight one. Who's going to get that
It is a
Wawa
hot
gift card?
heat,
It's
man.
a hot heat. Who's got it? Lane 4. Congratulations, Lane 4. And that was
Leo.
Leo from Willowdale for being the hot heat winner.
Great job, Leo.
Leo, make sure you make
Enjoy
your
your
way.
Wawa.
That's right. I know Mom and Dad will enjoy you using that $5 gift card. So Heat 2 is coming up, and in Heat 2, our top seed was second in backstroke last year as a 7-year-old. Looks like a battle on paper for second place.
On paper, that is how it reads. This man, lane 4, that is Jake Szymanski. He's got a cast on. He's going to give it his best effort here in a 25 freestyle. Go ahead, bud.
And you are able to swim with a cast on.
Absolutely, and
However,
he looks like he's doing a real nice job with
it's
that
like-
cast.
It's like trying to get your boat to go fast with the anchor in the water. Give the kid a lot of credit.
Absolutely, he's there for his team.
As expected, Carter with the first place finish with a 17. But look at lane 2, Dempsey from Haddontown with the second place finish. Nice little time drop.
Good job, Demps.
All right, folks, now we have another TV timeout. This is because the 9-10 swim of 50.
We're coming back.
So we're coming back.
Timers to start in the pool, please. Timers to start in the pool.
As you can hear, they're calling the timers back and the officials.
Event 15.
Now, Chris, when we get into the 50, let's talk about the flip turn and the importance of the flip turn. Can the flip turn impact the overall finish of the race?
Absolutely it can. And not just for reasons of I could slip on the wall or something like that, but I mean, the speed that you're carrying into a turn, right? Speed in is speed out, right? Like the faster you're going into a wall, into your turn, ideally the faster you're going to come off of that wall and into your swim, right? So there are other things, the things the coaches talk about with the kids, the streamlines, the kicks off the wall, not breathing into your turn, not breathing out of your turn, not turning too close to the wall. You don't want to jam everything up. It does take a lot of repetitive practice, and these kids put in a lot of work, and their coaches put in a lot of work to make sure that those little details,
little things,
because those things add up at the end of a race. So absolutely a turn could win or lose you a race, because we're talking about tenths of a second, hundredths of a second. That can absolutely be made up in a turn or lost in a
And
turn.
I think the worst nightmare of any swimmer is that you're going into the wall in a lead, right? You're leading, and you come out and you're no longer in the lead. Like, that is not the ideal turn in
No, it's not. It happens, though, right? It happens.
You know what? There could be a snafu, right? They take their last breath and they swallow some water and they're choking. They panic. That could be an issue.
So you are hearing announcements going on throughout the club. Shout out to Matt and those guys over there at the tent, doing a great job of keeping everybody here informed, keeping them entertained. We appreciate them helping us out with the hot heats over there.
They're doing a great
They're
job.
doing a wonderful job.
It's a shame that they can't work in tandem with us, like side by side.
Tell you what,
We'd be laughing nonstop.
it's like peanut butter and jelly. That happens, man.
I'm the peanut butter.
You stick everything together.
Yeah, that's right. And they're off. Heat 1 is in the water. And we have a showdown here in lanes 3 and 4, both Tri-County qualifiers. And as we've been talking about, Chris, on paper, separated by only a few tenths of a second.
Yep. 2 10-year-olds in this heat. Looks like Laney, one of those 10-year-olds, is currently taking charge here in lane number 3 out of Haddontown. Very nice job. Her seat time of a 38.16
Wow.
just got smashed to a 35.84.
Like a smash burger.
Now, something else that we can tell our viewers is these times that the swimmers have today, like for an example right there, she dropped 3 seconds in her 50 free. This time cannot be used as an entry time to qualify for Tri-County. That time is done. You must do those during the dual meet season.
Heat 2 is getting called up onto the blocks, and Heat 2, the full field, Chris, are all Tri-County qualifiers, and the heat is close, right? This should be a battle, a showdown, a mystery, a move up, you name it, we got it.
Not only that, in lane 4 and in lane 2, Gia Cunningham from Downs Farm and Sari Peltzman from Fox Hollow, you have the first and second place finishers in the 8 and under freestyle as well. In the 8 and under freestyle, first and second place finishers from last year. So these are 2 9-year-olds that are new to this event this year that are trying to make some noise.
We like noise.
We do.
It's Cherry Bowl, the louder the better.
It absolutely is.
Pump that volume up. Windows down, volume up.
Very, very tight race here.
Wow, 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 wow.
Lane
Wow,
4. Again, .04. How many times have we said .04 today?
Time drop, and look at this, right? Our winner from Heat 1 with that 35.84 has moved up. And not only are they 6th, but they got 5th.
That's
Look at
great.
that.
Good for them.
Now we're into event 20, the 910 boys at 50-meter freestyle. Now the record holder for this event, Mr. Tim Big, is a
Here
good
we
friend
go.
of mine, lives around the corner. And this record has been in existence since 1989.
Shout out to Tim.
Yeah, a long time ago. Now, this record even withstood Tim's nephew last year. His nephew tried to take this record down and came up just short. So Tim gets some bragging rights on vacation at Thanksgiving. at Christmas. You know, when I talked to Tim about his record, he says he was no swimmer. Yeah, he was a very good collegiate basketball player, played for Lafayette, Camden Catholic Hall of Fame.
Looks like Mason from lane 2 in Cherry Valley having a great swim here in lane number 2. Way to go, Mace. 42 tee time, 38.71.
Wow.
That's
gonna
could
play
potentially
ball.
move up.
There we go. Well, we called it a move-up special, buddy. Here we go. The big boys, the top heat, right? Our top seed, Mr. Jake Patrizzi. His father and I were teammates at Barkley Farm back in the day.
He's another one who's hard to miss.
He's a very tall individual. So this should be a showdown in the middle. And let's see if Mr. Tim Biggs' record of 31-17 stands tall for another year. Jake is off to a hot start in the middle.
Lane 5 having a great swim too. Miles Connor from Downs Farm. Great turn though from Patrizzi. Coming off that wall. Get home, kid.
Keep that head down. Keep those legs churning. It's going to be a close finish here.
We know he's got the reach. 33-69.
Congratulations to Jake. Congratulations, Tim.
Jake
You're
finished
still a record
4th
holder.
in that event last year.
That's a big jump.
That's a nice job by that young man. Well done.
All right, we're moving into event 21, 11-12 girls, 50-meter freestyle. And in the center here, there should be a battle. We have another note time, NT as they say, and then we call that a mystery.
Yep. Now, I do have to shout out Coach Leanne because she did mention that no time. We do have the time from Miss Emily from last year in this event as well to kind of use as a reference. So 37 is what she's looking at from last year, 37.15. Tell you, man, the 50 free, it's over so quick. The little things really do matter. The quickness off the block, the streamlines, the kick counts, getting into the wall, your breath counts, all things that the coaches are talking to these swimmers about before they go up to the block. Probably as soon as they're about to walk up to the block, they're trying to give last-second reminders. But
one little thing can really
there's
throw
not
you off.
much room for error in a 50 freestyle. Lane 6 out there. Emily, as previously mentioned with that no time, looks like she's going to take this heat, RT.
Look at this
with
mystery.
a great swim. Well
Look at
done,
that.
Emily. 33-71. Great swim, Emily.
That is going to give her an opportunity to move up into that top heat, that top 6. So heat 2 should be another nice battle right in the center. Tenths of a second variation. The full field, Chris, qualified for Tri-County. So this should be a good showdown. Not just in the middle, but on the outside lanes as well.
Yeah, so Taylor Barger in lane 1 from Covered Bridge was 3rd in this event in the 9 and 10s last year. Anna Bauduco in 5 was 2nd in this event last year in the 9 and 10s. Riley Wilkinson finished 2nd overall in this event last year, and Abby Strasko was 4th in this event last year. So we do have some familiarity.
A lot of experience. Uh-oh, looks like we got a move here. Riley Wilkinson of Earlton has a little bit of a lead. Can she hold it going into the finish?
29-69, no, 25-59.
59, both under 30,
1/10
but
of a
Riley
second.
got the W. Both had a time drop, so as anticipated, it was a showdown. And let's go back to our Heat 1. Our mystery, Emily, that 33.71 moved her up into 5th place.
Great swim.
Congratulations,
It
Emily.
was, great swim.
We are now into event 22, 11-12 boys 50-meter freestyle, Heat 1. So we're expecting to be a battle. Why, you might ask? Because we have 4 33s in the middle, right? And then on the outside, we have a kid, he's got a minute flat.
Yep.
And that's, you know, something as coaches, right? we go, wait a second, where'd that come from? It's very, very hard to get a time of a minute flat, so we're not quite sure what we'll get there.
Looks like lane number 3 at the moment. That is Sam Lee from Wexford Lee's. Gonna come into the wall and hit it first. Wow, 32.09. Kids are swimming today, man. Everybody's moving up.
Chris.
That makes it great.
Chris, you know what the answer is. It's the power of Cherry Bowl.
I'll tell you, man.
It's the power
It makes
of Cherry
it
Bowl.
great because we talked about at the top of the broadcast all of these teams that are fighting to get into that position of moving up or getting into that top 3 at Cherry Bowl and getting yourself a trophy. We're seeing it. We're seeing
Our buddy
it.
Ben with the minute dropped a few seconds there. Congratulations, Ben. Well done. Nice job. All right, here we go into Heat 2. And as I mentioned an event ago, Ben Hunter, our top seed in lane 3, won this, I believe, last year.
All of these 6 swimmers here have the Tri-County qualifying time. So these are all experienced swimmers in the 50 freestyle. We're going to see a really good race. It does look like early on Ben Hunter is putting on the heat coming into that turn. Great kicks, great streamline.
He's getting a little distance here. He's got a full body. Look at that tempo. Coming in at 27.60.
Great.
Wow. And guess what, Chris? He got the Cherry Bowl record.
Dude, that's awesome. Didn't even
Cherry
notice that.
Bowl record.
What a drop.
I'll tell you what. Huge drop. Got it by 3 100ths. And that's something that he can take to his Uncle Tim. Even though Tim still got the 11-12 record, he can take that. He has the 13-14 record already.
He could say, take that.
Take that. On family vacation, Thanksgiving, Christmas. Congratulations, Ben, on your record.
Congratulations.
Well done. So now we're going into event 23, and now we're going to transition into 100. So that's 4 laps for these individuals, for these young ladies. The first of our 100 swimmers. Heat 1 here, a little bit of a mystery behind the top seed in the heat.
Yeah, just trying to follow. There we go. We got the names up there now, just so everybody knows who's who.
You can see the record, you can see the time. That's a nice feature. We are doing quite well.
Now, RT,
on
is
the
there
timeline.
any particular lap of 100 where these swimmers really have to sort of put a little extra emphasis and focus on for their event?
A little extra oomph?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? It's that 3rd lap, Chris. That's where people like to try to back off and try to save for that last lap to give like a blast off, but it doesn't work that way. You got to be aggressive, and as we say in swimming, it's all gas and no brake. All gas, no brake. So let's see.
This is
here.
Eleanor Henry, who was 6th in the 11 and 12 IM last year. She's doing a very nice job getting into the wall first here. 1:10.09, and that absolutely has a chance to get into top 6. Well done, Eleanor.
About a 2.3 second total drop.
Yeah.
Congratulations, that's fantastic. And then Heat 2 here, we have a lot going on. We have a showdown. We have a host club that is Sophia Misyosha, and lane 4 is the 2nd seed, and she's really close. And you know what? Sophia is going to be my next sleeper pick. I think that she has the capability here.
Well,
Going
Sophia
for it.
was 3rd in this event last year, so she knows what she's doing. We also have Maeve in the middle, who took 1st as an 11 and 12 last year in the freestyle, and Blakely, who was 3rd in the freestyle for the 11 and 12. So those girls in the middle there, experience. They know each other well. This should be a really good race.
Now, on the first lap of the 100, you do have to set your tempo. You have to set the tone. Can't start off too slow, right? You can't give people extra space to say, I'll catch you in the back. Doesn't work that way. Off that first turn, it's been pretty tight. As anticipated, lanes 3 and 4.
Just making sure everyone's aware of who's who. I don't see it on the screen there.
It was up there.
It was up there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Maeve Sherlock, the top seed out front. She went 29.46 in the first 50, but Sophia is close behind.
Sophia's right on her feet there, and Blakely right there as well.
We call this last lap a blast off. You know, kind of whatever you got left in the tank, you just got to let it rip.
Yeah. Maeve Sherlock seems to be in command at the moment. Getting pushed by Sophia there at the very end. Very nice swim, Maeve, 102.02. Sophia in there for second.
Nice time drop for both of them.
Blakely, 104.41.
Time drop.
Yep.
Congratulations, ladies. Well done.
Lily in lane 1 from Willowdale with a nice 3-second drop.
All right, event 24. This is the 13-14 boys 100-meter freestyle. Now you're going to start to see these guys, as they're sprinting, the turnover, right, with their arms and speed of their legs. They're really going to move a lot of water, and you're going to see like a wave going. And you want to be in front of that wave, not behind it.
Just in case it doesn't get on the board, I want to make sure these kids get their names out there. Eamon, you got it up there?
That
overloaded.
was.
All right, well, I'll say it. So we got Eamon Poyser from Barkley Farm. Lane 2, Charleston. Lane 2 is Charleston, Cameron Mataji. Lane 3, Max Rogoff from Woodcrest. 4 is Danny Morse from Haddontown. 5 is Xander Saphir from Cherry Valley. And lane 6, Robbie Wolf from Willowdale.
Fantastic.
Now Robbie again comes in with no time, and as we see out there in lane number 6, RT, he is actually leading the pack at the moment from lane number 6 with that no time entry.
Doesn't matter
He
the
is
lane.
someone who has definitely got his eyes set on cracking in a little bit of a higher seed if he can.
Yeah, top 6.
Although those top 6 seed times do look to be very quick.
All right,
as we're about to talk about.
111.
Great swim. Well done.
Fantastic. We'll see how that holds up. But you know what? Fantastic.
I think we have a little bit of a watch here, don't we?
Yeah, our top seed, Aiden Wilkinson, is about 0.8 of a second away from the Cherry Bowl record that was only set last year. So
yes.
So it hasn't been out very long. So we'll see. We know that he's going to bring it, and then after him, right, there's going to be a battle for second here.
Yeah, Matt Strasko in 2, who took first place in the 11-12 back last year. And then you have Noah in lane 4, who was 3rd in this event last year. Now, Aiden swam IM last year. So, but we know Aiden very well, obviously, and Aiden is a tremendous freestyler. So we'll see what kind of pace he sets here at this 50. The boys are out quick, though.
Noah and Matthew are real close.
The boys are out quick here. This will be a 26.
26.8.
And again, that record is 55.09. So if you're watching the scoreboard at home, 55.09 is that current record last year.
He's coming off the last wall. He's about halfway. It's going to be tight.
It will be tight.
Aiden's going to win, but what is he going to get?
Great swim.
56.04.
Nice swim.
Great swim. Congratulations, Aiden. Lane 2, Matt Strasko of Fox Hollow with the second place finish.
That's big.
And a best time of 57.62. That's a big move.
Good work.
And then lane 4, Noah Munoz of Downs Farm with the third place finish and a best time as well. So great job across that field.
Yeah, it's great to see also, like after these races, they're high-fiving each other. They know each other so well, right, from competing against each other, whether it's in the winter, whether it's in the summer. These kids know each other very well. It's just good to see the sportsmanship that we see with these guys after really giving it their all against each other. you know, they're still very good sports to one another.
Power sports. This is event 25, the 15-18 girls 100-meter freestyle. And yes, the names are up on the screen for you. You can see the record of 58:39. You can see the time as well. We are ahead of the timeline by about 6 minutes. So if you are listening in on the live stream and you are waiting for your son or daughter, your grandchild, your niece or nephew, we are running ahead of schedule. So please keep that in mind.
Very tight here at the end of the 50. 33s.
Anyone in here want water? Water, Gatorade, snack?
Being asked if we would like some beverages from our lovely volunteers here. Very nice.
They are the hostess with the mostest. I'll tell you what. If you want to go on a diet, Chris, don't come to Cherry Bowl. A lot of eats here. A lot of eats.
Wexford Lee's touching first in lane number 3. That is Tessa McNally with a time of 1:09.89.
Congratulations,
nice drop
Tessa.
there. 3 seconds.
Way to go. She is a senior. She is off to Coastal Carolina.
Hey, so if that was her last swim, then that's a great.
It's her last Cherry Bowl.
Yeah, it's a great job there.
Congratulations, Tessa. 109, getting under that 110 mark is pretty special. All right, as we get ready for Heat 2. Now, in lanes 1 and 6, we have two 18-year-olds. So we're going to take those 18-year-olds as sleeper picks because as an 18-year-old in your final swim, right, we know that some magic can happen. It can pop something off you.
Now, one of those 18-year-olds, Alexa, in lane number 1 from Downs Farm, was 7th in this event last year, so nice to see that she's here right now in the final heat. You also have Leah Vogel in lane 4, who took first in this event as a 13-14 last year. And then Ainsley Fleming, who was 2nd in this event last year. So again, we do have a lot of experience, but it looks like, as advertised, Leah Cottrell from Earlton in lane number 3 is going to set the pace.
It's kind of the mentality of catch me if you can, right? Good movie by Tom Hanks.
Well,
Leonardo DiCaprio.
without forging checks.
Yeah.
Without forging checks.
She's out front with a 28:51. So as we kind of anticipated, right, that battle there for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th is starting to heat up. That ever so important 3rd 25 is coming into play.
And Leah, that 15-year-old, doing a really nice job hanging in there. Currently sitting in 2nd place.
Can Leah Cottrell get under a minute, folks? And she got it,
59.84.
Fantastic.
Congrats, Leah. Well done.
Nice swim out of our 18-year-olds. Best times for them as well. Congratulations on a very successful Cherry Bowl career. All right, we're going into those heavyweights. Event 26, the men's. Now see, we no longer say boys, it's men.
It's men.
15 to 18, 100-meter freestyle. So there is the potential for our top seed in Heat 1, Dimitri, to move up and to make a splash here.
So for this Heat 1, you have Dimitri in 3. He took 4th in this event last year. Caden in lane 4 was 8th. Kevin was 5th in the 13-14 freestyle last year. So we do, again, have some experience with this 100. And as you've already talked about, the 100's a different animal. So experience matters when you're doing these events, especially in a championship setting.
Looks like the screen and our paper kind of lining up here with how Everyone's kind of positioned
Yep.
themselves within the heat.
Yep, Dimitri was the one we said to look for in terms of moving up. He's currently seated with a 59.09 as he comes into the wall here. He's going to be very close to that seed time. 58.32, very nice.
So he has the opportunity to make a splash here. Heat 2 is going to have two 18-year-olds, right? Only one 15-year-old, a lot of experience. There should be a showdown in the middle. This should be an exciting race to watch. You're going to see a wave of water.
Something also to point out for Heat 2 here in this final heat of the 100 free. We got a 15-year-old in lane number 6. That's Julian Stewart from Covered Bridge. So he's the young buck. He's the young buck here.
Yeah. See if he can make a move. You can hear just the sound of the splash over the microphone. You can hear the difference. I prefer a cannonball now, Chris.
I believe you. Wow, this is tight, man. Very tight coming in the wall.
It's a close first 50. Let's see who makes a move here on the third.
And again, just like we talked about with these turns, you don't want to flip. We talked about not flipping too close. You definitely don't want to flip too far.
Well, then you get no push.
There's no push.
But if you, folks, if you don't know, if you're not aware, if you do not touch the wall with the body part on your flip turn freestyle, you're disqualified.
So that's Jack from Old Orchard in lane number 3. He's going to touch the wall first with a time of
54 flat.
54 flat.
Congratulations, Jack.
Very nice drop.
We'll see how our 18-year-olds did. Nice drop. Our 15-year-old had a drop. Lane 5, Jaden Cordova with a drop. The way to go out.
Yeah, man.
Right? Way to go out.
We got a little break. We're going to be heading into the backstroke. So again, same idea as the freestyle. Turns, finishes, I'm sorry, are going to be at the other end of the pool. So the timers are just turning in their timer sheet reports right now to the runners, and they're going to be walking down to the other end of the pool. And it seems like we're going to have heading up to Boston music, if I hear that correctly.
Bye.
Got a couple visitors over here.
That was Ben Hunter's father.
Okay.
He got the 13-14 boys freestyle record today, and that's Tim Biggs' nephew. Cherry Bowl legend. He doesn't like to admit it, but he is.
We're shipping up to Boston.
Yeah. Partridge Drive, Fox Hollow, here we are.
Beautiful day.
Beautiful.
Beautiful day. If you can make it down here, I would try to come down. Even
It's
if
worth
just
it.
for a little bit.
It's worth it.
Support these kids, support the community. A lot of hard work went into setting up for today. It looks beautiful.
But if you do come down, just remember, this is a cashless event.
Cashless event. Everything is card, and that's good.
It makes it
and that's
very,
good.
very easy.
Very, very good. That's good.
Right? You can use Apple Pay. You can use, I don't know, your MasterCard.
Can you write IOUs?
That's a great question. I mean, that is cashless. It's a great question. Let me try. Where's a scratch piece of paper? Let me see if I can write an IOU. So we're getting ready now to transition into the individual events, and this individual event is going to focus on backstroke. The Sky is going to come into a huge part of these races and the overall result.
Yes, you will see, I would say, it should be 100%, but it might not be. But you would see the overwhelming majority of backstrokers in this pool will have what we call mirrored goggles.
Sunglasses.
Sunglasses for swimmers,
Yep.
right? So
Yep.
it is to help protect the sun from the eye. And look, we got a we got a swimmer 8 and under boy running through the back here. He's got to go to the bathroom before the backstroke.
Is that a Jack Rico?
That was a Jack Rico sighting. Shout out to Jack Rico. Wouldn't expect anything less. But no, the mirror
Hey,
goggles.
let him cut the line. Let him go right in.
The mirror goggles are a big deal for these backstrokers. So what you want is it's difficult outside in general, right? Like, so
Yep.
if you're inside, you have a ceiling, you have lights to look at,
You
to
have
see
lines
if you
to
have
follow.
a little orientation of where you're at in your lane. When you're outside and it's a beautiful day, or even if it's cloudy, there's nowhere to really help pinpoint you where you're at in your lane.
Correct.
So a lot of swimmers will try to stay on the lane line. They just want that little peripheral vision
And-
of something, but the sun adds a new element.
And hopefully, Chris, we don't see it today, but it's not uncommon to see kids swimming backstroke, especially the younger kids, looking like a ping pong ball bouncing from one side of the lane to the other, right? That is a real thing that happens. The kids ping pong ball.
Yeah, they go side to side. but
Right,
again,
side to side.
Yeah.
And look, basic geometry, right? The quickest distance between point A and point B
Is a straight line.
Straight line.
Is
That's
a
why
straight
you want
line.
to go right down the center, right? That's what you want to do.
Is a straight line. So, I mean, just looking at heat 1 here, it looks like we're all mirrored up.
Smart.
Yep. And again, if you're doing backstroke in a meet like this, you're probably, we're just going to get a quick picture here. We got some fans.
We got a fan club
We got
here.
some fans.
This is fantastic.
We got some fans.
Now, folks, we also do birthday parties, bat mitzvahs.
Yeah, you know, we're open for
weddings,
business.
Retirement parties.
We're open.
If you just want us to come and have a good time at your
Yeah.
backyard barbecue, give us a call.
Yep. We'll broadcast it.
You know, hopefully, you know, every year we're very grateful for the opportunity to announce and partake.
And shout out to SQ Productions for being able to help us out with this and set this up. As you can see, RT, we have a lot of wires, a lot of stuff that needs to go into this and set up, and they make sure we're taken care of so that we just have to talk.
Yeah.
And this is we're very grateful for their help and opportunity.
Well, hopefully Wexford Lee's, hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, right? We are available next year. We're available. We're waiting.
We are awaiting the call. We are.
We
as
have you
we said,
penciled in.
We'll figure it out.
I didn't put it in pen yet, but it is blocked out. Right around the corner. We'll see you next year. Come up with a new word list and maybe another game.
I think we're ready to do some more swimming.
Let's do it. Wow, that starter, she's really putting a lot into it.
That starter really gives it her all, man. She's really doing a great job. She said thank you.
How could you tell?
And it's tough. Like, let's talk about this. Like, as a starter, when you, especially backstroke, you see how these kids, some are on the wall. You see how the touch pads are very high. Some kids want to grab the block. Like, it's hard for them to stay still. And the starter's got to wait for them to stay still before she can send the field,
It
right?
takes a skilled starter to properly send these kids off.
You know, because the last thing any official wants to do is take it, is
Look at this.
DQ anybody
Look at
for
this,
that.
lane 5.
Great swim.
Wow, lane 5.
Vivi Swarovski from Haddontown. Very great swim.
Fantastic.
RT, this might be, if my notes are correct, which I believe they are. You know, I really do, because a lot of effort went into this. That was Vivi's first Cherry Bowl swim.
Wow. Way to start.
And that's a heck of a way to do it.
Holy moly. Setting the bar high. Heat 2 here.
And as you can see, as you can hear from the microphones we have around the pool, parents begging their kids to not stop.
Don't stop. It's okay. We'll give you a bag of ice at the end when you hit your hand, your arm, your head on the wall. But this is hot heat number 3. Come on, hot heat number 3.
Hot heat number 3.
Come on, that Wawa gift card.
Interesting fact, though, about lane number 3, our top seed, she only did a relay last year. So for her to even get into this position she's in now shows the improvement she's made
Look
this
at
season.
Ava, lane 2 from our host club of Fox Hollow.
Come on, Foxes. Get in there.
Oh, here comes lane 4. Wow, what a finish. Evie
Nyman.
Wow, cover bridge.
Shout out to Dad, swam with Dad. How you doing, Mark?
Nice swim there. Over a full second drop. That is not easy, folks. Congratulations, Evie. Go get your gift card. Well earned and deserved. Next, we have event 28, and that is the 800 boys 25-meter backstroke, right? And Chris, you know I love the young kids here. So lane 6 is a 5-year-old.
That's impressive. That is impressive.
So I'm going to take him as my sleeper pick.
Why not?
But we should also have a battle in the middle.
Yeah, man. Pulling for that 5-year-old. Big spot for him. Big spot.
Five-year-old is off in lane 6. Tristan Creek. Come on, Tristan, not Christian. Tristan,
yeah,
you got
Tristan.
this, buddy. Doing great.
Real tight there. Looks like, at least on screen, lane 2, maybe Weston from Barkley. Oh,
Yeah,
no. Oh, look at that. Cherry Valley, lane 4.
Can he keep his head
Lance.
back? Stay on that back. Stay on that back. All right.
Lance swam freestyle last year, so he is a backstroker for this year. So good work for Lance
2-second
there.
time drop.
Hey, great. And how about Tristan? How about Tristan?
Look at that.
8-second drop for that young guy.
That's why he was my mystery pick.
Well done, bub.
Look at that. That is primed. He is primed and ready to go next year.
Now, on the flip side, for this second heat, we are loaded with experience. We are 5 8-year-olds and 1 7, right? And we got Trip Jacks.
Trip Jacks, the Battle of Jacks, lanes 2, 3, and 4, all named Jack.
All named Jack. Speaking of Trip Jacks, Rico already took a trip somewhere else before he stopped off at the pool.
We'll see if it worked out.
But,
for him.
hey, Jack Riley, first in this event last year as your center lane swimmer in lane number 3. He looks real good right now. Being pushed by Jack Moyer from Earlton in lane number 4 is really coming on there under the flags.
Man, that angle was deceiving.
Great finishes, boys.
Best time.
I love the excitement. Lane 6 sneaking in there, 3rd place. That's Chris Boyle from Old Orchard.
7-year-old ready to go for next year.
Well done. 7th last year for Chris. So for him to get all the way up there, it's a great job.
Next, we have event 29, girls 9, 10, 25-meter backstroke. And we're going to have a move-up special with a little bit of a battle sprinkled in there because they're both 22s. And those 22s, they drop a little bit of time here, Chris.
They do.
Can make that move.
Yep, they're right there because there is actually a 22 seed time in that heat too. All right, heat 1 of the girls is off and running.
Looks like lane 2, lane 4 is right there. Lane 3 is kind of sandwiched in between.
Lane 2, Mabel Sandell is 9th place last year. She's really trying to fight her way up there.
Lane
Get into
4,
the wall.
Ingrid. Wow.
21:54.
Let's write that down because that could make a difference. 21:54 for Earlton's Ingrid. Heat 2 here. Oh, you can hear some coaching advice. Kick those
your
feet. Yeah. I wouldn't hold them still, that's for sure. All right, so we have 320 points here, so the battle for 3rd should be interesting.
Yes, Lorelei in the middle, 4th last year, and Fiona right next to her was 5th last year. These 25s are fun, man. Real quick. Looks like Finley Ferkser in 2's having a really good swim from lane 2. Long finishes.
Wow.
So you got Lorelei, Fox Hollow taking the heat at 18:62.
And right, Ingrid from Heat 1 with a 21:54 was able to move all the way up to 5th place.
Great job.
Event 30, 9-10 boys, 25-meter backstroke, right? On paper, we have almost a 3-way tie, but definitely a 2-way tie, 21:59. And then we have a mystery. So we got a lot of good entertainment here for you.
Something interesting about the boys 9 and 10, 8 out of these 12 swimmers are 9 years old. So this event is going to be
stacked
next year as well.
All right, it looks like lane 3. The top.
Whoa,
wow.
Tell you, it's the camera angle, man.
It is lane 5. Yes! Lane 5. 21:66. Great job, Leo. Time drop. Nice move up. Way to go. All right, here we go. Heat 2. Now, we do have a record watch in the middle of the pool. You're talking about 0.4 of a second, less than a half a second. So very, very doable. Then it's going to be wide open after that.
Yep. Johnny Berry in lane 2, third in this event as an 8 and under last year. Pierce Healy, third in this event last year.
And he's going for the record.
He is.
He looks to be swimming straight down the middle of the lane, which is the best way to do it.
That record is a 16:90.
17:50. Congratulations, Pierce.
Good swim.
Great job. Let's see that 21:66. Definitely moved up here.
22:01.
So
yeah,
fourth.
Yep. Very good.
Fourth. Wow, that's a great move and jump.
Looks like we're going to be walking back, right? We got the 50s coming up here.
We got the 50s. We got a little move break for those of you that are wearing.
Should we stand?
A
Should we
Garmin
move? Should we
or an
move?
iPhone. You have an iPhone in your pocket or an iWatch on your hand, right? It says get up.
I'm getting up.
Start moving.
We're getting up with the timers here. Whew. Feels good to stand.
It does feel good to stand. I might need some Advil. These are a little stiff. So, Chris, we're almost at the halfway mark. A couple more events. We're going to be at the halftime show. We have a 40-minute break.
Who's at the halftime show again?
Maybe the Fanatic. I'm hoping. Maybe the Foxes. I'm not quite sure. Fox Hollow Foxes. But we'll see. We're going to take a break as well. With that break, we're going to stretch our legs, get a bite to eat, use the facilities. They bring you the second half. We're having a great time here today.
Just telling our officials to call it fair today. That's all we're calling. That's all we're asking for.
You know, time flies when you're having fun. We're talking to some of the officials here. I can't believe that it's almost noon. It's almost noon. Where has time gone?
Where's time going? Come on, John. So we're here with John. We're here with John Doyle. Really, really top-notch, I would say, official.
Well, so far his Yelp rating is pretty high. He is wearing his official Cherry Bowl hat and shirt.
Looks good.
And it's in pristine condition because he only wears it once a year.
That's the joke we were talking about earlier.
Right?
It's great.
It looks brand new. Looks brand new. You can see the creases in it still from being folded.
Yeah, man. Daughter Katie coaches over at Cover Bridge. One of the teams we talked about earlier, really trying to fight their way to the top of this thing.
Yep, one of those four teams that should be in the mix. And as we're on a break here, Chris, so first, second, and third gets trophies, a bowl.
I said Cover Bridge, right?
And they get,
and
they get cherries in it. So if you're fourth, great accomplishment.
Yep.
But you're not going home with any hardware
No.
or cherries to eat post meet.
No. Looks like we're just getting ready to get going here for event 31, girls 11 and 12, 50-yard backstroke, heat number 1. And RT, I think we got a hot heat.
I love hot heats. I hope they jam this music.
Wonder what we're going to get.
Now, we selected this as a hot heat because the seat times are so close. But this is a hot heat. Let's see who gets that Wawa gift card. A little extra incentive.
Hoonga. Yeah, that's it, yeah.
I got the feeling inside of me. Yes, folks, when you book us for your weddings or backyard
We'll do
barbecues,
anything.
We'll do karaoke for you as well.
We'll do anything.
Here we go. Fox Hollow's in the middle. Willowdale's in the middle. Some teams and names we've been hearing. It looks like lane 3, Carly Reinhardt from Fox Hollow is our hot heat number 4 winner. Congratulations,
Congratulations, Carly.
A best time as well.
Enjoy your Wawa.
Drops. Heat 2.
Heat 2 loaded with experience. I mean, 5 12-year-olds. You have 1 11. The 11-year-old Molly from Cover Bridge took second place in the 9 and 10 backstroke last year. Anna Lee in lane 4, 4th in this event last year. So.
And folks, just to give you another time update, we are running about 10 minutes faster. Yes, faster.
That's because the kids
are swimming
so fast.
Than the timeline. So if you were trying to make sure that you get on just in the nick of time, make sure you give yourself some extra time. If you're listening, call grandma, grandpa, your aunt, uncle, your brother, sister, and say, hey, we're running early.
Real tight race here.
so you don't
Anna
miss
Lee
it.
from Wexford and Emily from Old Orchard. Nice touch there.
Wow,
33.80.
Best time. And that was a little bit closer than anticipated. That was a little closer. Great job there. We're now transitioning to event 32, boys 11, 12, 50-meter backstroke. And Gaff, I believe lane 1 here is a sleeper pick for you.
Yes. Yes, lane 1 is a sleeper.
And now when we say sleeper, not like taking a long nap.
Nah, just we got a no time in there. You don't know. Absolutely want to give Jacob Pooley in lane 3 recognition. Took 3rd in the 9 and 10 freestyle last year. So he being in backstroke this year, freestyle and backstroke you would think should translate pretty well. Freestyle and backstroke you think should translate pretty well.
It didn't translate for me.
No, did not.
I like being on my stomach. I sleep
Cherry
on my
Valley,
stomach.
who's that? We got Daniel from Cherry Valley, first at the turn. Jacob trying to make a charge here.
Looks like Cherry Valley's going to, maybe he's slowing down. Uh-oh, wow.
Whoa!
That got a lot closer than anticipated there, Gaff. I'll tell you. Right, never slow down. We've kind of heard that from some of the spectators. Don't slow down, full speed. Heat 2, this whole field is loaded.
Yeah,
So
we're looking at a big battle here.
So we're calling the whole field, we're calling this a showdown, right, because it's loaded. We are also going to go out on a limb and say it's a must-watch heat.
And you got two guys in this heat, Anthony, who took first in the 9 and 10 back last year, and then Vincent, who took first in the 9 and 10 free last year. And then Grady was 7th in this event last year. So there's a lot of experience here. You know, this is not their first rodeo. As you can see heading into the turn, we have about 6 even swimmers going into that first turn.
And it looks like it's pretty even coming out.
We're really pushing here. Maybe Grady in lane 4. But Vincent's right there with him. Vincent charging back under the flags. Wow.
2.
Vincent Massolaro from Barkley Farm, .02 on the touch. Grady Crothers right there behind him. Great swim, boys.
Congratulations. What a great heat from top to
and
bottom.
How about Anthony in lane 1 from the host club Fox Hollow getting in there from 3rd place out there in lane 1. Great job, Anthony.
And this is what we're talking about, right? The power of the host club.
Great job.
All right, now we're getting into event 33, 13-14 girls 50-meter backstroke. And we should have a nice little battle here in heat 1 in the middle of the pool, so keep an eye on it. Trying to make a move.
Now Grace in the middle there in lane 3 from Downs Farm. She's got the Tri-County qualifying time already. But as you can see, lane number 2, Ayanna Thomas, really trying to push her way up. We got a close one, man.
This is a barn burner.
Ayanna looks like slightly ahead here in lane 2 from Covered Bridge.
Yep.
Great finish, Ayanna. 36:41. Tremendous.
Great job. Congratulations. I have the best seat in the house. I am right down, directly down the finish here, right in front of the touchpads. It is great. Heat 2.
Got a record watch here.
We have a record watch, and I also am going to go out on a limb here. Lane 4 is going to be one of my sleeper picks, Gabriella Nishiyosha.
Just saw Anthony swim.
Yeah. It's the power of the home team.
Sure is.
At Cherry Bowl. So we have that record watch.
Now, Cece was first in this event last year. She's in lane 2. Leah was first. This is at 11 and 12. And then, you know, everyone else is right there as well in terms of seed time. We are not separated by much, so we are expecting a very close finish here. But it looks like Leah in lane 3 is really trying to separate. But look at the battle behind for their second and third spots.
Looks like lane 2 is going to get it. Lane 2. CC Marks from Wexford with the second place finish, almost a 2-second drop. That's
wow. It's not very common in a 50. That's a great swim.
That is huge. And Leah was first with a 31.66, about a half a second off the record. That is looking pretty promising for next year. Event 34, 13-14 boys 50-meter backstroke. And we're going to have a move-up special here in the middle of the pool in lane 3, Mr. PJ from Old Orchard. We'll see what he's able to bring here, Chris.
Yeah, outside in lane number 6, you have Austin with no time. He swam breaststroke last year, so a little change of pace for him, but looks like he's holding himself pretty well out there. Battle is definitely in the middle of the pool, like we said with PJ. It looks like Moses right there from Willowdale really pushing PJ to the brink here as we get into this finish.
Looks like PJ's going to get it right at the last second.
34.76.
Nice drop. Let's write that down. 34.76. We said that had some move-up potential. It's a move-up special, as we like to say. Heat 2, there is a battle here in the middle of the pool, lanes 3 and 4. Adam Reinhardt and Gus. We call him Gus Bus. If you remember from the parade, he had the bus.
He did have the bus. A couple people had a bus.
And this is for the Cherry Bowl Championship. 2 14-year-olds. We have a little bit of a showdown, a little bit of a battle. Should be exciting.
Yeah. Gus was 4th in this event last year.
So he'd love to go home with some hardware.
I think he would.
Check that turnout. It looks like Adam, Fox Hollow's own Adam Reinhardt, is in the early lead. He really wants that championship.
He does.
He really wants it, and he's going to get it.
Great job.
29.94.
Great swim, Adam.
Congratulations,
Great swim.
Adam. But let's also take a look here. I believe it was lane 5. Yeah, 31.79 made a nice jump. Our 34.76 from Heat 1 did not crack the top 6, but he did make it interesting. So now we have event 35, women now, no longer girls, women, 15-18, 50-meter backstroke. And in Heat 1, keep an eye on, once again, lanes 3 and 4.
Yes.
Right.
Maeve in 4, second as a 13, 14-year-old, and Emmy in lane 3, 4th as a 13, 14-year-old.
And now it's Maeve's turn. Her brother Ben got the Cherry Bowl record, just a little bit ago in the freestyle. And let's see how Maeve responds.
Yeah.
Being a 15-year-old is not easy. You have the potential of going up against someone that's 18. 4 years of growth and maturity is a big difference, Chris.
Yes, it is.
Maeve Hunter,
Maeve
lane
looks strong.
4, is going to get this, and she touches at 34. 58. We're going to write that down because that really has a good shot at not only getting top 6, but maybe top 4.
Yeah, I agree. As does Emmy. Her time is currently seeded faster than what we have in top 6 as well. So
it looks like across the board there, we had some really good swims.
Nice drops.
Nice drops. So now we're going to get into Heat 2. Keep an eye. Lane 5, Fox Hollow. Right, this field can change. Let's see if being the host team gives a little push.
Well, it did for
her
brother Adam.
Yeah.
And that's Lauren we're talking about in lane 5. She was 7th in this event last year, so a chance to really make some noise this year. Also, I want to shout out to Lily in lane 2. 18 years old from Old Orchard. Final Cherry Bowl event right here for her. And then Addie Kiesel was 3rd in this event last year in lane 3.
So let's see what these girls have to say. Pretty tight still. Let's see what we get on the turn ends. All right, middle of the pool. Lauren Reinhardt in lane 5 is making a push. Kiesel and Brennan in the middle battling it out. Kiesel's going to get the victory with a 31-21. Best time for her. Erin Brennan second, 33-30. And in lane 5, Lauren Reinhardt, 33-66. Tight. Lane 2 was third, 33-46. I mean, geez, you're talking tens here. Even hundreds.
Here come the men.
Congratulations, Addison, on your victory. Now we have event 36, the men 15-18 boys 100-meter backstroke, and this is the last event, last 2 heats before we have our halftime.
Yes.
Before we have our halftime. Our center lane swimmer, AJ from Cherry Valley, has an opportunity to move up here and make some.
Yeah, he was 6th in the fly as a 13, 14-year-old last year. Also, you got 2 18-year-olds in the seat as well. So they're trying to have a great final swim as well.
They're hungry, as we call it. Now this is 4 laps. 4 laps. So how you start the lap or start the race, right, and how you finish it can be different. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's pretty consistent.
Just got a fist bump from Matt, who's one of those guys over there helping out with the announcing, doing a great job.
For those of you that are home, you get us. For those of you that are here, you get him.
You really can't
go
lose.
Wrong.
You can't lose.
We call this a win-win
Can't lose.
situation.
Here's
Win-win.
Jeff Kiesel again. Saw him from the parking lot.
What's our take? I mean, beautiful weather. The kids are swimming fast.
Volunteers doing a great job.
I mean, Fox Hollow did a phenomenal job.
They showed out.
setting this up.
They showed out.
The races are close. I mean, you never know what we're going to get, right?
We got a close one here.
Robbie Danino from Earlton, that experience, I'll tell you what.
We talk about it, but it's real.
It is real. They're not afraid. Coach Mike Wilkinson at Earlton does a great job.
Now we do have the returning champ in this event in lane number 3. That's Gavin Tarenti from Willowdale. But there will be
some competition.
Some swimmers that are trying to push him, especially Grant from Fox Hollow in lane 4.
I mean, you gotta
host club.
You gotta protect your club.
Host club.
Right? Protect your house. All right, let's see how this first lap goes.
Underwater's so important, man, especially in this backstroke event. So important.
Lane 3, Gavin Tarenti from Willowdale out to a little bit of a lead in that first 50. We'll see what he does here in the third 25. But Connor from Woodcrest is right there with him in lane 2.
Yes.
18-year-old saying, not so fast.
Not so
I'm going to
fast.
make you work hard at this. That turn was a little long for him, though, and that could make the difference here. Gavin really turned on the afterburners, hit the turbo.
Gavin seated 101 flat. He's looking to break a minute. Looks like he's going to do it.
Yes!
59.44.
Congratulations, Gavin.
Great job, Gav.
Connor, congratulations on your second place finish and a nice time drop. Way to finish your career. Folks, that is the first
That's halftime.
half. That's halftime. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a halftime show.
I don't believe we have a halftime show.
You know,
I think if they watch their monitors, they might see a show called The Zoo when you have all these kids hopping in for warm-up.
That's right. That's right. So right now, it is, what time is it, Chris?
I got 12:07. How we doing on the
12:07.
timeline, Coach RT?
So 12:07 at the halftime. We're still ahead by about 8 minutes, so we are going to be back to you in about 40 minutes.
Sounds great.
We're going to stretch the leg, get some steps in, shake some hands, kiss some babies, get some lunch.
Yeah, man. Sounds good.
Got to be fueled up for
Looking forward to a good
part
second half.
2.
First half's been great.
We'll be back with you in about 40. See you then.
Good swim, bro. Thanks. Moved up. You drop time too? Yeah, I dropped it a little bit. Hey, what's up, Andrew? What's up, brother? I've been trying to get season tickets for work for like 4 weeks. Oh, yeah. It was coming. You want me to just hold it and I'll find you gotta go right here. Well done. It's actually lovely. No one's touching you or bothering you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a nice little. I'm in a little. I'm literally. I know. No one's screaming in your ear. I'm curious. I know.
I mean, she really is impressive. She really is impressive.
First 10 minutes to create numbers and we'll switch it to 10 up. We're going to do 10 numbers. If we go 10 numbers and 11 up, it's not 10-year-olds don't sing on music.
It's only 800. We went like slightly better, but not really. And he said, I felt like.
I've got some results. So why don't I do some results over here? All right. Event 27, girls 800, 25-meter back. In third place with a time of 24.70 from Fox Hollow, Ava Singh. In second place with a time of 24.60 Rachel Murillo. And in first place with a time of 23.37 from Pennsylvania, Edie Ian. Result from event 28, girls 800, 25-meter back. In third place with a time of 26.18 from Christopher Boyle. In second place with a time of 22.67 from Golden, Jack Moyer. And in first place with a score of 20.96 from Comfort, Jack Ryan. Result from event 21, girls 9-10, 25-meter back. In third place with a score of a time of 19.31 partner, Vicky Kuxer. In second place with a time of 19.21, Royal Pinot. And in first place with a time of 18.72 from Fox Hollow, Roy Hodgson. All right, so now today, perform the 50-50 basket, top under 50-50 and the basket.
I just dropped the second back.
Second place with a time of 34.80, Jody Arthur. And in first place with a time of 34.78, Vincent Nacararo.
Logan.
I wish it was that big. I was trying to track him down and fly. Third place with a time of 31.47 from Dan Farr. That's Triple Eddie. In second place with a time of 31.33 from Hester Lee. Evan Akey. And in first place with a time of 29.94, Brock Foxhauer and Reinhardt. I gotta catch up with He was at 27. Went to Hulk him down
Why would you go for that?
Some kids are attempting What feedback would you like right now? What did they tell you? Well, there were a few enough in there that I felt tonight. There were old Orchard kids in there too. Buddy, just whatever you can do. Stay in the water, shake it out, just be cool.
I already knew it! See?
Moose.
That was great.
Ricky is wrestling. Rick Jack's wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
She actually just did that. You were last year Pike County, your best friend, your mom was calling. Hi, Miss Dole. Yeah, my reaction. My reaction.
Right, I take it back. If you go faster than 28 miles, individually when you want to go to 29,
Colin Road. Everybody's seen you today. Come over here. Let me take your picture over here. Yes. Hurry up. Come on. Okay. Yo, Mom. Still my gift now, Mom.
how we feel, ladies?
Thank you.
I'm going on camera. With this retro.
All right. Good luck, gentlemen.
This relay. Whoop. Emily just gave me a wave after her master. Mikey, how are you feeling, buddy? Chris, that looked good.
I'm subbing in, obviously also with your dad, but I just want to make sure that we're good with the ready area.
You get in?
So the two of you might just...
No, I didn't tell you to get out. No one can get out. You can keep it up. There's a lot more space now. I still have like 15 more minutes of this.
Oh, that's sarcastic.
Maybe 10, 15 more minutes if you want more. Like everyone got in initially and now they're gone.
I know, I literally said I'm doing it, but
Where did Benaya go? Oh, he's back in this. I knew he'd stay.
Can you hold this for me?
Who's gonna get out? 25 minutes for you guys. It's been like 12. Go! Go!
50-50s at $4,300.
Locked in.
Wow, that's a big take on, huh?
Masters.
2250. 2150. Thanks, man.
There you go. Another 8,000 to take your family to the store. Hey, we're ready. Bring it. Bring it.
Ready. You should be like, what's her name? Katie Fan. She goes to Penn State.
Swim some more. Just let them know. Like they don't. I'm not forcing them, but like if there are kids that want to actually loosen up a little bit, come do it. There's so much space.
He has to like go easy. I agree. I'll tell. Okay, I'll tell. How much time do I have left?
What, Ava?
How much time do I have left?
Like 13 minutes. Still. How's the live stream going?
$50-50 live at the announcers booth. We just emptied our wallets or our credit cards. Apparently, we are the first to spend $1,000 each. Thank you, Mike.
Okay, hey, volunteer, yeah.
Happy belated 30th birthday to our own Megan Gray.
Wow, Megan's 30 and Chris is 50.
Oh, Chris Howie, 40 years old.
Coach Howie, the big 5-0. Way to go, kid.
He's 40. Oh, 40 and available.
Got like a little less than 10 minutes. I'm gonna go grab my sandwich.
Yeah, I'm more of a scoop than a baby.
at the wedding, you guys just go home.
Wasn't in like something else. Yeah. It was part of his path to talk about.
That's the guy fan, you guys still sound like. And they found the right guy. Ed Spitell over there emptying the wallet. We got a new record. Ed just spent $1,500 on 50-50s.
no supposed to. Right?
Guys,
She swam fast.
oh, can we actually please go?
That's a good day.
My dogs.
Right? Have fun. Find the loose one. Right? They're gonna do great. And you did. That's a good goal. Choose.
Hi.
All right, Cherry Bowl, it's that time to get timers and officials back into position. Make your way back from the tattoo booth. Nothing. And the concession stand, and wherever you're at, and head on over to the side of the pool. Time to get this meet going again. Keep the 50-50 going.
Except for the sun.
We'll kick it there.
Hey man, how you doing? Good seeing you again. I know. Oh, usually it's like you're just baking. It's great.
John, you're doing a hell of a job. Keep it up, please.
John London will be excited about the Giants' prospects this year. G-Man.
And I love Johnny Wetton will be here tomorrow also. One of our dive coaches and a diver. We are hosting South Jersey Dive Championships tomorrow all day, 1 meter camp here at Fox Hollow. I expect to see some of the families here. And also unofficially my third kid. In the last time I'm in the
Just wondering, how are they going to drive them off the slot? Is that part of the contest?
It is not. We use the two lanes of board.
All right, Chris.
And perfect.
Can you hear me?
Not loud enough.
Honors and officials, please head on back to the box.
And we are back, folks. Halftime is wrapping up. I hope you enjoyed watching all of the swimmers and all the teams getting in to stay loose or to warm up, for some to cool off. However, it is a beautiful, beautiful day. And for our viewers around the world, not just Cherry Hill, but around the world, we are back.
It's like Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide.
I would like to make a shout out for those of you that are here and listening or are arriving soon. Make sure you send your swimmer over to see Meg Ziegler by the baby pool to get the airbrush tattoo of your team. Right? It's temporary.
She does a great job with those tattoos, man. Kids look great with them.
You can even get 6, 7, right? You can get multiple.
You can get a stroke.
It's only $5.
Yep.
$5.
Yeah, it's good.
$5 now is like a dollar bill back when we were kids.
Just spent more than 50-50.
I better win.
You better win.
I better win. When we resume, we are going to resume with event 37, 800 girls breaststroke. So we have to finish up today the second half of the meet. We have breaststroke, then we're going to get into individual butterfly, and then we are going to finish with the freestyle relay. So technically, Chris, we are past the halfway point.
We are past the halfway
because
point.
Because
of the IM, right.
So we're like 60% in here. We are still running ahead of the timeline. For those of you that are channeling in from around the world, right, make sure you let your loved ones know that we are still running about 10 minutes ahead of schedule. So there was a timeline that was provided. We are running about 10 minutes ahead of schedule. You don't want to miss little Johnny's swim, right, from the comfort of your own home. However, I will tell you this, plenty of bleacher space, right? You can walk right in.
No, yeah,
find a seat.
We just walked around during the break, and it didn't feel like it was overcrowded or anything, which says a lot because we mentioned how many swimmers we have here, times their parents and all that other family members
sweaty.
they got.
I'm not sweaty
It's
yet.
great.
Not spritzing.
It's great.
It's quite lovely.
Now, as we get settled here to start the breaststroke, we will probably take a few minutes because we got to gather a lot of young kids, a lot of 8 and unders from what we call Tent City. Do we want to tell our viewers what Tent City is,
Sure.
RT?
Tent City is the team area for all 12 teams. They're all located in a central spot. So there's 12 tents, 1 tent for each team. That's where the kids hang out. If a kid goes missing or they're looking for someone to prepare them for the race, that is where they go first. The kids are interacting with each other back there. It's quite an experience.
So they're gathering them from Tent City right now into the staging area. We could see it down the hill there by the diving boards that they're getting those kids locked and loaded, ready to get into staging. Just trying to get kids in order, essentially, is what staging is, and that is that's a job in itself.
Wow.
And those volunteers do a great job with that as well.
Staging the kids, finding them in Tent City, especially the younger ones, is like herding cats. If you have young kids at home, if you're an elementary school teacher, you know exactly what I'm saying, and you're giggling and saying, he's spot on.
Sure do.
We're also waiting for the officials to return. The officials are notorious for wandering off, getting in a conversation, right? We're waiting to use the bathroom at the last second, and then there's a line, right? It does happen. It does happen. Getting ready here.
We are starting to see some of our athletes make their way up behind the block, so that is a good start. The timers, since we start with the 25s, are already going to be heading down to the other end of the pool. And again, our next event will be the 25 breaststroke for the 8 and unders.
Yeah. But anyway.
You're going to be the first event to go off. Hi, how are you? I saw Bryce and I'm like, what time is it? 9? I'm like, hi, Bryce.
Okay.
It looks like we are getting there in terms of having everybody where they need to be. The timers are going to be heading to the other end of the pool for the 25 breaststroke. And RT, when we talk about the breaststroke, we are talking about what I would consider probably, at least from a physical standpoint, one of the most technically difficult strokes, especially for these young guys to be able to, one, understand,
correct,
right, and two, to be able to actually physically do it, because it requires a lot of flexibility with your knees, with your ankles, and that's
a lot
something
of unnatural movement
and stuff that is really difficult to work on as well, right? So
I would always say my breaststrokers, especially my younger kids, my 8 unders, 9, 10s, finding the breaststroker was the most important mission that I would
and
do.
probably one of the most difficult.
Yeah, and those are the diamonds in the rough. You gotta find your breaststrokers, and then you can build your relay and the rest of your age group around those breaststrokers. They are the hardest to cultivate.
Yep. And what we're going to be looking for, and what the officials will be looking for, is it's essentially a frog kick, right? Like it is a frog kick. Yes, absolutely.
Kermit.
The toes need to be turned out to the side on the kick, and they also have to move symmetrically at the same time. You can't just have one foot go one thing and one foot at a different time. It's got to be at the same time, and I think that in itself is difficult for especially the young ones to understand. So these athletes we're about to see here They might make it look easy, but it's not. It's not.
It is not. So when they don't have that kick where it's together, right, at the same time, we call that a scissor kick, where one leg kind of crosses over the other. That is against the rules. So breaststroke is by far the most disqualified event, especially the younger
I
kids.
would say so, yes.
So you'll see that the officials are really going to keep a close eye on them to make sure the competition is fair, consistent, that no one is getting an advantage. They do a great job. And we're getting ready here. It's going to be
Everybody looks like they're pretty much in position. We're getting Heat 1 up to the blocks right now. It looks like we are just about ready to get started as our referee here has the whistle in hand. Looks like we're ready to get things going here.
So in Heat 1, in the middle, we have a move-up special, lane 3, Piper Jones. 7-year-old is trying to make a move here to help out her squad.
Yep. The only swimmer in Heat 1 currently with the Tri-County qualifying time.
All right. We'll see what the power of Cherry Bowl does for
Absolutely.
the rest of the field.
Yep.
Now, Chris, I also had a delicious chicken sandwich. How was your cheeseburger?
My burger was great. Definitely appreciate the hospitality we've been shown and given here at Fox Hollow.
Top notch, top notch. Here we go. We're getting back to the action. And they're off.
And you'll see diving in already, we have a variety of things going on here. We have some swimmers that will be doing what we call a breaststroke pullout. And we have some swimmers who maybe aren't quite legal yet with it, so their coach may want them just to dive in and get up and start racing.
Yes, there is a couple different strategies. The breaststroke pullout is the underwater swimming off of the wall to start. It's a streamlined position. There's a series of moves
There
that
is
you
a
can
specific
do.
sequence in which
Correct.
that must be done. And it looks like for Heat 1, touching the wall, Lily Frail from Cherry Valley. 30.87.
And that nice drop for her here. Fantastic. Way to go.
And again, just like with all of these 8 and under events today that we'll see, times are going to shoot up and down. Consistency,
All around.
yes, consistency is hard to come by with the little guys.
Yep, yep.
Heat 2.
Let's go back to the box of chocolates. Never know what you're going to get.
That's right.
I sure hope, though, I get a piece of chocolate peanut butter inside. Heat 2 is in the water, and we should have some good battles on the outside here, Chris. Potentially for 3rd place.
A couple 7-year-olds actually making it into this second heat. Kendall Patrizzi from Fox Hollow, Grace White from Downs Farm. 2 7-year-olds. And they seem to be doing very well for themselves.
Lane 3, Charlotte from Wexford Lees at 25.65. Congratulations. You can see now these times in breaststroke so far. Now, it's only been one event, 2 heats. Creeped up a little bit. That's not uncommon for being outside, and especially the younger kids. The older kids have a little bit better of an understanding and grasp physically. But with the little kids, you can see this variation. So we're going into event 38, boys 8 and under 25 meter breaststroke. And in the middle here, we have 3 33s. So the battle of the 33s.
And you also notice here we have some individuals who are not on the block. They do not need to dive off the block if they are not comfortable diving off the block. They will still have to wait for the starter though.
Well, Chris, you know, that's a great point you make. And the platform that is built for the touch pads, right, is elevated. So you do still get an advantage from diving from the side, a little bit greater than if you were in a normal summer league.
Yes,
dual
more
meet.
so than the normal pool deck.
Yeah. So it still works out. The most important thing is that you dive in cleanly to the best of your ability and you're able to execute that pull out.
Lane 3, Hunter Boston from Willowdale. Great first swim there, 30.97. Wow. Big
Big
job,
drop.
Hunter. RT, I think he's trying to move up.
I'm trying to move on up too, to the east side.
Great stuff,
Like
man.
the Jeffersons. Moving on up to the east side. Starting to show my age.
Feel bad for the viewers that haven't seen the Jeffersons.
Probably a lot.
They still appreciated your voice, though.
It's very soothing. Heat 2 is getting ready to go in, and we should have a good battle here for 2nd through 5th. First place on paper, technically.
Yeah,
as long as they make it down legally, should get it.
Yeah, 2 through 5 looks to be wide open here. A lot of points at stake.
One lap seems so long to them.
At our age, RT, it might seem long for us.
It's like a marathon for me now.
Beckett Bogle out of Earlton in lane number 3, setting the pace, blazing 22.90. Great job.
Right off of his best time. But you can look at that clock. It was tight there after him, right? About half a second, 3/4 of a second.
And as we can see, there was a tie for 4th there as well. And Hunter Boston from Heat 1 has earned himself a top 6 finish with that time.
Top 6. We're transitioning now to event 39, the girls 9-10 25-meter breaststroke. We'd have a nice little battle royale once again with the potential sprinkled in there, Chris, to move up.
Event 39, girls 9-10 25-meter breaststroke. Heat 1.
Very tight in the middle here with lane 3 and lane 4. Both swimmers, Alicia and Shulamit from Cherry Valley and Alicia obviously from Willowdale. Both. Tri-County qualifying time, 1/10 of a second separates the two.
Now 1/10 here, folks, is like the difference on the thickness of the sheet of paper or a hair off of my back. Can't take them off my head, I'm losing them.
And it will be 10 in lane number 3, 21.79.
Time drop. Every time drop is a good time drop. All right, going into Heat 2, this is a 10-year-old field with one 9-year-old.
Yep. And Felicity
right here in front of us.
Felicity actually took first place for the 8-unders last year. So,
and then I believe we have the returning champ, right?
Yes,
here.
we do.
So we have a little bit of a mystery here going on. It is not easy to win back-to-back.
This should be a tight heat across the board. All swimmers have the current Tri-County qualifying time.
Now you can see there is a difference visually between the 8-unders and the 9-10s, right? They really have started to master breaststroke and to really work on their craft. Congratulations to Reese Strasco from Fox Hollow with a time of 18.98. And she made it pretty close to that record, Chris.
Yes, she did. Record 18.23.
Congratulations, she is returning champion, which is not easy. And lane 1, our 9-year-old got 6th place. Congratulations. Going to event 40, boys 9-10, 25-meter breaststroke. Now, Chris, I believe from our notes here, our swimmer Dylan in lane 3 from Covered Bridge is your sleeper pick.
He is a
here.
sleeper. He's got the Tri-County qualifying time. He's 10, been here before.
Some might say been here, done that.
Got to take care of business here, though.
Got to take care of business. Out to an early lead, about 75% of the race completed. He's going to get the victory, just a matter of how fast.
22.02.
Wow, Dylan.
Nice drop.
That's going to give him a chance to move up, and he could even move up into the top 4 here overall.
I think we got a
We have something special.
We do have. Who likes Wawa?
I love Wawa.
Let's get this hot heat up
Hoagie
here.
Fest, Shorber.
They don't know it
Harper.
yet.
You know, so Heat 2 is going to be our 5th hot heat of the day. We have 10 overall, so we're at the halfway point now. This should be a really close field, right? You never know what you're going to get. Thank you, Forrest, for that one. Let's see.
Let's go.
Take your mark.
Well, we got a little music. Is that a little vanilla?
Nah, I think we're going Queen. No, wait. Yes, it is. Vanilla Ice.
Yeah, classic.
No, you already knew it.
Lane 4, Finn Sherlock of Downs Farm with the victory. Congratulations, and you are now the proud recipient of a Wawa gift card. Make sure, Quinn, you don't spend it all at once.
Great job, Finn.
Who just said that?
We are now going to transition. Here's a little TV timeout. Event 41 is 11-12 girls, a 50-meter breaststroke. So you're going to see the timers move. You're going to see some of the officials move into a different position.
Timers, the other side of the pool. And then show off where you put on over here, 3 years prize.
So we had 5 hot heat winners so far, Chris, with 5 to go. Very exciting.
Yep.
Very exciting.
So far, they've all been good selections. I mean, the kids are making us look good with our picks.
Are we batting 1,000?
Nah. Sure, why not?
I agree.
No errors here. We're not Trey Turner at shortstop.
Ruh-roh, some might say. Well, I'll tell you what. They got to swing those bats a little bit better. I mean, you and I were pretty impressive at the All-Star Village in the batting cage. Maybe they'll call us.
I think I hit at least half pretty
We hit
well.
more than half.
No, the contact was good, but I'm saying I think I hit them well. I think at least half. But hey, I'll take 500.
500 is a great number, Hall of Fame worthy.
And Trey, if you're listening, I still love you. You're swinging the bat real well.
Not yesterday.
No, not yesterday.
And they're playing the Yankees. I really dislike New York. Did I say how much I dislike them?
I think I heard. Yeah.
All right, so let's check out Heat 1 here.
We got the water wagon coming around here. I'd like to
water wagon.
I'd like to grab one if I could.
Gotta hydrate.
Thank you very much.
Gotta stay on top of it. Once again, the hospitality here is top notch.
Top notch.
I would definitely return.
All right, we're off the 11 and 12 girls, 50 breaststroke. So we're going to see a breaststroke pull out on the start, and we're going to see a breaststroke pull out off the turn.
I put it on Scott.
A little bit different strategy here with the second lap of breaststroke.
Now the other part that, you know, if you're just watching, you have to push off, you cannot push off the wall on your back.
Correct.
Or you just can't. So you got to make sure that turn is legal. You got to get to your side and roll to your stomach.
Fast feet. Fast
Real
feet.
close finish here. Reach.
Who's going to get it?
Lane 3. 46:58.
Now, visually, it seemed like lane 3 got the finish, just a hair ahead. But once again, we'll wait for those official results, right? That is not the correct time of 56:32. They'll figure that out, make sure that that is all set and ready to go. Heat 2 is getting ready. Only one 11-year-old in the field, and right in the middle possibly, potentially, a battle here for second place.
Yes.
Maybe even a move on first.
Yeah, Priya in lane 3, second in the IM last year. Olive first as a 9 and 10 in this event last year. So definitely something to watch in the middle there.
You can see the tempo on their stroke is a little bit quicker now. However, even though they still have what we call fast hands, they're still holding their glide out in front to allow that kick to finish off.
Breaststroke,
and give them a boost.
Breaststroke, more than anything, I think, length is important with the stroke. Length needs to happen. Distance per kick. Priya looks very good here in lane number 3 from Old Orchard, 37.81.
Right at her time. Congratulations, Priya. Now, Chris, I usually relate breaststroke to like a car in bad weather. Like you getting your car stuck in mud after a torrential downpour of rain, or maybe a blizzard and you hit a drift of snow. You know, your tires can spin and the car doesn't go anywhere. We see that happens in breaststroke.
We do, and that comes from the kick not being able to get there in time. So a lot of times when you see breaststrokers, especially with the younger ones, the hands will move faster than the feet are actually going, and your hands need to wait for your feet. So you got to make sure that you're snapping that kick up in order to keep up with your hand tempo.
You have to be in unison.
Yeah, it's like if you had 2 wheels going at one speed and then 2 wheels in the back that are going at a different speed. It's just they're going to resist against each other.
And more importantly, it might be like my wife telling me to get on board and get with the program.
Yeah.
And get my act together.
Yeah. I highly recommend you do that if she's asking you to do that. We got a tight one here in the middle. That's Brendan Newton, Fox Hollow Host Club in lane number 4, trying to push the tempo here in the middle with Old Orchard.
Who's going to get the reach? It's going to come down to the reach. Oh.
Wow, very, very tough finish there. 1/100th of a second.
You can't get any closer than that, folks, without literally tying. Congratulations, boys. Way
Great
to
job.
bring it. Great swim. Nice time drop. So now this heat 2, there is a favorite, but the field behind our favorite is very tight. Very tight. So there could be a move here, an outside lane, making a move, popping off a swim, feeling good.
Yeah, we expect Teddy in lane 3 to take it out, but then again, that showdown for second is right there with
it's anyone's.
A bunch of swimmers.
See the tempo here is a little bit faster, a little bit stronger. They have a little bit more muscle to use. Lane 3, or top seed, Teddy Jenna from Cover Bridge out into the lead. Second, third, fourth, all pretty close. Looking at the finish here. Looks like it's going to go Teddy in 3.
Ethan Massar, great job on that second place finish there. We expect it to be a little closer than that per second. That's a really good work out of him.
And then it looks like Liam Hogan was in 3rd from Earlton, lane 2. Now that board was not correct.
No, it's not, because that board says something different
than what we saw with our eyeballs.
I agree.
Now, unlike my hearing is going downhill. My vision is still very good at 2020. My wife can contest that my hearing is horrible.
Is it selective?
I say no. She says yes.
She's right.
I say,
she's right.
I say I have a legit medical issue and problem.
So there's a great example there of the board reading something different. And again, that's where they really need to reconcile with the timers, the backup computer system time. So that'll all get sorted.
Yep. So now we are on event 43, 13-14 girls 50-meter breaststroke. And it looks like we have a battle with the potential of a move-up special.
Yep.
We like to call this a BOGO, buy one, get one.
Now, Rebecca in lane 3, she is the only swimmer in this heat with the Tri-County qualifying time. However, she looks like she's being pushed out there in lane number 5 by Claire Barlow from Woodcrest. But it is still Rebecca from Downs Farm at the turn.
Let's see if she's able to sneak in, because we said there is the potential for a move-up special here. If she can go her seed time, they'll give her an opportunity. She has a time drop. Her likelihood and chances only increase. She stretched out for that finish at 40.62. We're going to write that one down for you, and we'll see how it plays ball in Heat 2.
Yeah, really good swim.
Now, Heat 2, as they're getting prepared, Chris, I believe this whole heat swam breaststroke.
They all swam breast last year. Avery Dill in the middle, right? She's the 13-year-old in the middle. She was first as an 11 and 12, but you also have the returning winner of this event from last year with Quinn from Earlton in lane number 4. So we're going to have a big showdown in the middle there.
And we have a record watch.
And we do have a record watch. So it should be fun.
You're going to get your money's worth on this one, folks. It's a tight battle going into that wall, or defending champion
Quinn Egan at the turn.
But let's see what Avery Dill can do off this
Very
pull
nice
out.
pull out there.
She is really
charging
coming
on the second
hard.
lap.
It's going to come down to the finish.
Head to head
the
here.
The timing on the finish will make a difference.
Wow, great swim by both girls there.
34-17, just off of the record.
And 34-42 for Avery. Both girls, great swim there.
Best times. I am sure that Avery will return next year with a vengeance.
I would think she'd be there.
Yep. Right, as a 13-year-old.
Absolutely.
Congratulations to Avery and Quinn. Job well done. Event 44, boys 13, 14, 50-meter breaststroke. And Chris, it's hot heat number 6.
Yeah, buddy.
Hot heat, and we're going to have a nice battle from this heat from top to bottom. So anyone can win it.
Yep, all 14-year-olds. We got one 13-year-old. That's Nate in lane number 2 from Woodcrest.
Has the opportunity to go to Wawa on the way home today. Hot heat number 6. Oh,
little
yeah.
AC/DC.
AC/DC gets the blood flowing here, folks. We're watching them. Lane 3 out to a little bit of a lead. But lanes 1, 4, and 5 are close behind. Everyone wants a little bit of Wawa. With Hoagie Fest, that $5 really goes pretty far.
Goes a long way. It'll stretch. Cherry Valley, that's Ryan Keller.
Wow, 38.
Congratulations on your Wawa gift card.
He dropped a full second and more.
He earned it
to get that Wawa card. Congratulations. Now we're also going to keep an eye on that 38-17, Chris, to see how it stacks up against Heat 2 here.
Yeah, we got a record watch. We got a nice battle here. Jack Bassett in the middle finished 3rd in this event last year, but Chris Kajulis right next to him, 2nd place finisher in the 11 and 12s. And Ethan Ho in there 4th in the 11 and 12s last year. So we do have some people that are going to push one
Now,
another.
I was told this morning that our top seed, Jackson Massett from Fox Hollow, has the nickname of Roadrunner. I think he likes to go fast.
Well, hopefully he can run on the water here because he's really trying to chase after that record.
He's out to a lead. It's safe to say at this moment with a half a pool left, he's going to win, but he is racing the clock here, folks. He's really churning and burning.
31:93 is the time.
32:29.
Much better. Half-second drop for Jack. Well done, Jack.
Congratulations. Now, it was pretty tight after that. I can't tell you where Chris in lane 4
Well,
finished.
we have a tie for 3rd if that scoreboard is correct. However, lane 4
did not register.
Is not registered. But there's still a tie.
Did not compute. Right?
Great swim.
Event 45, women,
Yeah,
15,
we're
18,
flying through this
50-meter
thing, man.
breaststroke. And we should have a nice battle here between lanes 2, 3, and 4 especially. It should be fun and exciting. Lane 2, final individual Cherry Bowl swim.
It'd be nice to go out with a win, huh?
You can hear that splish splash. Let's see the angle change here. We didn't get the change. It's kind of tough to see. We're relying on the screen.
Looks like Addison from Cherry Valley at the moment.
Lane 4. Cherry Valley's been swimming very well as a
We
team,
absolutely
from
we have
top to
called their
bottom
name a
today.
bunch today.
I think they're hungry.
41-48 for our swimmer in lane number 4. Well done, Addison.
Congratulations. Now, as we talk about hunger, my wife would tell you that I'm always hungry, and I'm always asking when our next meal is. I am notorious for texting at 9 o'clock in the morning, asking what's for dinner.
Well, I'm sure she's not thrilled with the grocery bill.
How are you?
Well, that's not my fault,
I know, as much as possible.
right? Our kids are almost out of the house. Heat 2 is getting ready. We have 3 18-year-olds here, and our top 2 seeds are 18. So are we going to get a little 18-year-old magic here?
Well, all 6 swimmers swam the breaststroke last year. This entire heat is a rerun. So they all got Tri-County qualifying times. Renee in lane 3 was first last year. Sarah's in there, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. This is the same top 6 as last year.
That's exciting. You can see that the crowd is really starting to get into this race to help these girls bring it home. And as a former Cherry
Looking
Bowl
for a
swimmer
little
myself,
senior magic here.
winning your 18-year-old year is very special. Something
Wow,
that you will not forget.
Boucher from Downs Farm really pushing it.
Reach.
Wow, she got it. 34-47. Great swim, Sarah.
Over a 2-second drop. Now,
That's how you finish
it's
your
not-
Cherry Bowl career there as an individual swimmer.
Now, Chris, it's not unheard of, but that is not easy. That is hard.
They're very hard.
That is hard. And she, right, had to bring her best because second place was a 34.51, and that was a second and about 3/10 of a drop.
Look at that heat, man. That heat, that's a tight heat right there.
All
Great
right,
job, girls.
Event 46 is the men's 15-18 100-meter breaststroke. So this is 4 laps. And in the middle of the pool here, we have the potential for a move-up. This could be a special here. 114.85, this is seed time. Just off of being seeded in the top 6. If you can make a drop here, right?
Yes, so lane 3, Sherlock from Downs Farm is the only swimmer with a Tri-County qualifying time for this heat.
But Joe Deaver from lane 4, Barkley, 18 years old. Let's see what he has to say.
Now, Cyan Sherlock was 7th in this event last year, so you think he really wants to crack the top 6 this year.
Well, look at lane 1 here, E.J. Mahoney from Woodcrest out to an early lead. Leading the charge from lane 1, as we mentioned, doesn't matter what lane, what heat.
Just get a lane.
You just need an opportunity and have their mindset, right? Swimming fast is a mindset.
I believe this is going to be a tight finish.
This is a close finish here. EJ's fading just
There
ever
they go.
so slightly. Sherlock in the middle.
Great
is
charge
not-
from Downs Farm
Yep,
here in the middle of
taking
the last
charge.
lap. Great charge here. 1:15:21.
Right there at his seat time. Our 18-year-old Joe in lane 4 was 3rd. Congratulations, Joe, on your final individual Cherry Bowl swim. Now, heat 2. Not only is this hot heat number 7, Chris, which is exciting, but my sleeper pick is going to be here in lane 4, the hometown hero, Max Masson.
I heard he has an interesting nickname.
Yes, I was told it's Moose.
Wow.
Let's see what the Moose can do.
Let's see what he can do, man. See if the Moose can get loose.
But I will tell you this, Braden Barkley in lane 3 of Cherry Valley is a senior going to college next year, will not go away quietly.
Nope.
He is not going to roll over and play dead. He is going to bring it. So if you're going to beat Braden Barkley, you have to have your A++ game with
Man,
you.
these guys go for it, man, early. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely throwing down.
And we do have one 15-year-old, Nathan Chang, in lane 6 from Willowdale. Let's see if he can make a move.
Now, Braden, like you said, is the returning champ. Enzo in lane 1 finished second last year. That's where he currently sits at the 50 right there. Max in the middle there, he finished 4th. He's currently looking at 3rd, but we still got a 50 to go. See if he can move on up.
Now, Braden had the fastest 50 split at 30.98. And he's looking really strong here. But let's see what the last turn's got for us.
Carson Kim trying to push Max Massett on this last lap from Old Orchard. It's going to come down to it.
It's going to come
Third
down to that
place
reach.
is going to be a real tight finish here.
But Enzo Lenny from Earlton out in lane 1 is going to get second place with a 107.
106.
Wow,
Very good
wow,
swim.
wow. Braden Barkley, 106.64. Way to go out on top. Congratulations. Enzo Lenny, 18-year-old.
Dropping
Earlton.
6 seconds off his seed time to take that second place finish.
107.94. That's Cherry Bowl magic. And my sleeper pick, Mr. Max Masson, lane 4, was 3rd with a 110.33, which was a best time for him as well. Gentlemen, congratulations.
One more switch here.
One more switcheroony. We're going to get into the butterfly, which is a very demanding stroke in its own right. It requires a combination of strength, technique, and a little finesse, Chris. A little finesse.
It does. It requires everything. This is a full body stroke here. This is a full body stroke. These kids need to use their entire body, head to toe, in order to get that position right all the way down the pool. Now, something to pay attention to with the butterfly for our viewers is I'm sure their coaches are talking to them about when to breathe or if they will breathe in a 25 butterfly.
And most importantly, some of our viewers might say, well, why? Why is breathing such an issue? Well, when you take a breath, for the most part, unless you've mastered it, you pause.
You are at the slowest point of your stroke.
Correct.
When
so
you
it
take
slows
a breath.
you down. So for the 8 and unders and the 9-10s especially, they're swimming just one lap. We are looking for them to go breathless on this. There's a lot of practice that's involved. Once we get into the 50 for the older kids, ideally they should be breathing a few times a lap to have enough going down and back, but nothing too crazy.
No. That was a quick transition. We're like ready to go here.
It is. Let's see what time is it.
We are ahead of schedule.
1:25, and on the schedule. Wow, oh wow. We're a few minutes ahead of schedule still. We're doing great. Doing great.
In third place with a time of 35.17 from Old Orchard, Charles Crudell. In second place with a time of 34.45 from Wexford Reach, Chris Kikulis. And in first place with a time of 32.29 and a Fox Hollow record from Fox Hollow, Jackson Lasser.
All right. It looks like we're ready to go to finish the final individual event in stroke today, butterfly. Now, we're going to see strategy really play a part here. Do you take a breath? Don't you take a breath? Do you make sure that you touch with 2 hands? Because if you don't touch with 2 hands, you're disqualified.
Correct.
And it has to be at the same time.
And the feet need to be together. Not necessarily touching, but they actually need to be doing the same motion at the same time. Again, same issue as breaststroke. You can't have one foot doing one thing and one foot doing the other. They will call that for non-simultaneous kick.
So your kick here, your legs are going to be together. You're really going to use your core, your torso to help get that kick going.
Yep, this is a dolphin stroke
and
here.
you're looking like a dolphin or a mermaid or a merman.
Yep.
But if those feet come apart, that is another way to be disqualified. Here we go. Event 47, 800 girls, 25-meter butterfly. And in lane 6, we have our only 6-year-old of the field. And it's her first cherry ball.
Yes, it is.
Take your mark.
Now we have a nice little medley of entries there. We have dives. We have half dive, half like running man.
Right now,
We have a jump.
looks like Hadley Peltzman and Anaya Trotty going head-to-head here as we head under the flags. It's going to be Trotty from Cherry Valley with a 24-29.
That's going to
taking
give her
heat 1.
an opportunity to move up. Well done. Heat 2 is a combination of 50-50 mix of 7- and 8-year-olds. We do have a record watch in lane 3 from Downs Farm. You've heard that name quite a bit today. They are really swimming well. In lane 3, Ella from Downs Farm, her record that she's trying to get is 16:34, and she is seated with a 17:06. So you're talking about 3/4 second, not unheard of, very feasible here. Let's see what she does, and it's pretty tight behind her for second.
Take your mark.
Great dolphin kicks from Ella there in the middle.
And she did a great job not taking her breath on that first stroke. A lot of
Lila
kids-
Santos trying her best to push the tempo, but it looks like Ella is going to have it. 17:41. Thank you,
Congratulations,
Scott.
Ella. 17:48. That is a great job.
We're here with Scott, our buddy Scott. He's hooking us up with some snacks. Thank you, Scott.
He knows I'm always hungry.
He knows you're always hungry. He doesn't need a memo. He just knows.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you, Scott.
All right, we have event 48, boys 8 and under, 25-meter butterfly. We have a 5 and a 6-year-old in this heat with a 7, 2 7s and 2 8s. I mean, talk about mystery.
Take your mark.
And they're off. Let's see what we get here. A 5-year-old in lane 6.
Hey, what, man? A
He's
5-year-old
doing a
doing the
great job.
butterfly. That is not an easy task.
Chris, he might be able to do more butterfly than I can right now.
I'll tell you, man.
I know what it should look like. I don't know if I can do it.
Landon at the
Wow.
touch. Oh!
Wow.
Frankie from
Wow.
Downs Farm with
Snuck
the
in.
touch. 28-27.
28-27. Something else that they work on quite a bit is those finishes, right?
Not
As you
breathing
can
into
see,
them.
Right, it's all about keeping your head down. Do not breathe on
And
the
finishing
finish.
with a long stroke.
Long stroke. And ideally, we try to finish on a few long strokes. You want to keep that short stroke out towards the flags. Isn't there a saying with that, Chris?
Here we go. We got a record watch here for heat number 2. We're looking at Brooks Jones in the middle of the pool for Woodcrest. Record time is a 17:41. He's seeded faster than that, but he's got to do it
He's
here.
got to prove it. Let's see what lane 3's got. Ooh! Tie, 17:51. Wow, oh wow, congratulations. Lanes 3 and 4 tie, 17:51. And Chris, a tie at that end with the plunger is even harder
Yeah.
than the deep end here with the touchpad. I mean, that's really, really something. Congratulations, gentlemen. We're transitioning to event 49, 9-10 girls, 25-meter butterfly. And Chris, music to my ears. Hot heat number 8. We have a showdown here. Lots of move-up potential.
Yes, we do.
Quiet for the start, please.
One 10-year-old in Heat 1. That's Quinn Barber from Old Orchard in the middle there. She is the top seed for this heat. Everyone else in this heat is 9. And I'll tell you what, lanes 1 through 5, but definitely 2 through 5. Lane 2 looks real good. April from
See the
down
angle.
far.
Oh,
look at the
5.
angle change.
It's going to come down to the finish.
Wow.
Got it. Got it.
Emma from Earlton.
18:55. Congratulations. Almost a full second there.
Great swim.
And I'll tell you what, not only is she the hot heat winner, right? Hot heat winner. She is going to be able to have an opportunity to move up and really help Earlton get some points here.
Top 6. This is impressive. In this heat, we got 4 9-year-olds, RT. Again, the depth of Cherry Hill swimming showing themselves here again.
Youth movement.
Yep, absolutely. That's Ellie Jenna in the center there. She looks like she's got this in hand. She does. 15:81.
Better time for her. It's a best time. 15:81. Congratulations. And it was pretty tight behind her. Look at that. 2 16s, 3 17s. A lot of good battles. Event 50 now. Boys 9, 10, 25-meter butterfly. This is a move-up special here in the middle.
Yeah, lanes 2, 3, and 4 all have the Tri-County qualifying time. We also have a no time from lane number 6 that we know nothing about, and we're about to find out.
I love those NTs. Looking towards a finish here. Looks like, oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, that was tight, man.
Wow.
0.06.
Great swim out of Gavin. 18:10. Alexander in lane 4 from Covered Bridge with an 18:16. Both best times by a good amount, a good portion. A second time drop in a 25 is a lot of time. In Heat 2, we do have a record watch, right? The seed time is faster by 2/10 than the record, but for it to count in Cherry Bowl,
Gotta do it.
for it to be put into a bronze statue, right? You got to prove it. You
Got to do it at Cherry Bowl. And we're talking about Luca Trotti there from Cherry Valley in lane number 3.
And then after that, it could be anyone that gets second
Anyone's
place.
game.
Right? You could be in lane 1, you could be in lane 6 here. Second is not out of the question.
So that record is a 15:25 that Luca is trying to go after here.
Chris, maybe he even breaks 15. Do you think he can get a 20 or 14.99? 14.99. Look at that wingspan.
He looks great. He looks great.
Look at all the water he's pulling. 15. Oh, it changed. 15.
It did change.
41.
15:41.
That's just off of the record.
Great swim.
Great, great swim. Congratulations, Luca. And look at the rest of that board. It's close, right? 17, 17, 18, 18, and then a 19. So it was very, very close. Great job. Event 51, girls 11, 12, 50-meter butterfly now. Now, the top 2 seats here are only separated by 5 100ths.
Correct. Now the timers are walking back for the final time. They will remain down here for the rest of the meet because the next 8 and under event is a relay, which is 4 laps of the pool. So the timers will stay down here for the remainder of the meet. So this is our final brief timeout.
Final brief timeout. So this is our final TV timeout. We have no more timeouts after this. If there is, it's a technical.
It is a technical.
right? That means that the officials are calling it for a reason. And believe me, there could be a lot of reasons.
Amen.
But we're getting ready. So this field, Heat 1, has 5 12-year-olds and 1 11-year-old. So,
Yeah.
of course, the 12-year-olds, they want to make a statement here. They want to move up.
They do.
Before they turn into a 13-14.
They do.
They want to sneak into that top 6, get some points.
Those 3 12-year-olds in the middle, lanes 2, 3, and 4, they all swam IM last year. So this is their shot to go against each other in butterfly. So again, it's going to be a battle in the middle there.
We like battles.
We do.
I'll tell you what, Chris, I could sit here all day long. Poolside, beautiful weather like this, in the shade under a tent. I'm only missing one thing. Can you guess what it is?
Well, based off what you've said today, I'm going to say food.
Close. A cooler.
Ah.
A cooler full of something nice and cold. Ice cold. They're making sure that the timers did not get lost. You'd be amazed.
It's a trek, you know?
Some people without GPS can't navigate. They don't know where they're going. It's amazing. Looks like everyone's in place, and let's look.
Someone out there is saying, that's me. Heat 1, girls 11 and 12, 50-meter butterfly.
Now, Chris, I would love to hear what our listeners think RT stands for.
I wish there was a way they could chime in. Maybe we'll advance to that level as we head into this turn, and it looks like we have lanes 2 through 5 that touch the wall at the same time.
I would love to hear if they can get it correct, but I would also love to hear their creativity of what R&T stands for.
Wow, close finish here between Charleston and Downs Farm.
Come down to the reach.
Lane
Tight.
3, Alana Klein from Charleston, 36:26.
Best time for her. Congratulations, Alana.
Followed very closely behind Maura Flynn from Downs Farm, 36:69.
So here in Heat 2, Charlotte Dill of Willowdale in lane 3 is the favorite.
3rd place last year in this event.
But the field after her is wide open. It's very
it is.
tight.
It is.
Very tight.
Char will take it out, as we expect. Looks very good, but as you can see, lane 6 out there currently in 2nd place. The battle for 2nd and 3rd is officially on.
Another Charlotte Schmidt on Covered Bridge.
Char Schmidt out there in lane 6, looking wonderful from Covered Bridge.
Coach Luke Worcester.
Charlotte Dill coming into the wall. Really nice swim here, 31:72.
Coach Luke really has Covered Bridge swimming well today.
Yep, Charlotte Schmidt out there. 35:17, good enough for 2nd place.
Charlotte
nice job.
Dill, 31, time drop. Way to go.
2 Chars.
2 Chars.
2 Chars. We've had 3 Jacks.
3 Jacks. All we need is a Jill.
It's a full house.
All right, event 52, 11-12 boys, 50-meter butterfly. Heat 1 here is simply just a mystery field. They're all very tight and close. We're not quite sure what we're going to get.
Paul Yu in lane number 3 is the only swimmer in this heat with the Tri-County qualifying time. He was 3rd in the breaststroke at this meet last year, so giving a shot at butterfly.
He's looking to move up.
Looks like Dalton from Covered Bridge. Again, we keep mentioning Covered Bridge swimming very, very well today. This is a good indication. Dalton from Covered Bridge trying to move on up here in lane number 4.
You know what, Chris? I would hope that we could get our hands on an updated score sheet going into the relays.
Great touch there.
Dalton.
36:86.
36:86. Now, that's going to give Dalton a chance to move up. but not just sneak into the top 6. I mean, he can really go into the top 6. Heat 2 is all 12-year-olds, right? All Tri-County qualifiers. So we call this a mystery field back-to-back, a BB. And they're off. Let's see what we get here.
Mateo Beaver is the favorite, 3rd in this event last year. Everyone 12 years old in this final heat here.
He is out in the front here as we're getting closer to the finish. His lead has extended. It's almost a full body now. He's going to win.
31-13.
The best time for him. Congratulations. And in second place, lane 4, Caleb Long. He had a nice swim there, 32.59.
As did Gus Hogan in lane number 5, 3rd place, 34.43, moving on up.
2-second drop and a nice move up.
Good job, Gus.
Congratulations, Gus. Event 53, 13-14 girls, 50-meter butterfly. And we called this whole heat a showdown.
We did.
Mean, it could be anyone's race. Who wants it?
Well, Erin Mills, currently in lane 3, the only swimmer with a Tri-County qualifying time in this heat. She is certainly the favorite. She's got to do it, though.
Try to get a look here at the turn. Pretty tight. 4 swimmers, 5 swimmers, really pretty close there. So the whole heat not far off. People are starting to spread out a little bit, pull away.
Looks like Mills coming under the flags here first.
She had a really strong second lap here to her 50.
Erin 33.74.
Big drop.
Nice job.
That's going to give her a great opportunity to move up. Now, Chris, heat 2 is hot heat number 9.
Love that.
Love the hot heats. We still got them.
You should have a good one here, too.
We have only one 13-year-old in the heat, and is from Fox Hollow. Very close heat. All right, there is the music. Feel like I'm clubbing. Love it. Let's check out that turn. Lane 3, Anna Danaskis from Cover Bridge is our top seed, has a very slight lead, but let's see what they do on the second lap, especially on the finish. If someone can keep that head down and really push, it looks like Anna's going to get the victory, but second place, real close. Boom.
Fox Hollow.
Fox Hollow, Kendall Ripley, only 13-year-old, was able to get second place. Huge for Fox Hollow. Event 54 is 13-14 boys, a 50-meter butterfly. And in this first heat, we have a lot of 13-year-olds. We have some 14-year-olds, a tight heat, a couple 32s, a couple 33s.
Yep, lanes 2 through 5 all have the Tri-County qualifying time. So this should be a competitive heat, even though it is heat 1. This should be very, very competitive.
All right, getting ready for the finish here. Lane
Looks like
3.
Alex Rapata from Earlton hits the wall 31.06.
Great swim.
That's top 6.
Yeah, that's going to play ball.
That is.
Add her up. Great job. Heat 2 here, we do have Nick Hicks in the center, a 13-year-old. He is the record holder as 11-12.
Yes. And you also have Joe Crano from, again, host club Fox Hollow, took second to Nick last year in the 11 and 12s. So this is This is another competitive heat here.
Now, especially in a 50, right, there's so many different variables. One thing's just off just a little bit can really change the overall performance.
Yes.
And the outcome. Looks like lane 3, Nick Hicks is in a commanding lead. He's going to hit the wall at 27.84. So that means next year he's definitely got a shot at that record. He's less than a second off now. Congratulations, Nick, on your best time. In lane 4 from Wexford was Ryan Farling. He was second. Congratulations. And he was under 30 seconds as well. A great accomplishment. Moving in to event 55, 15-18 girls, 50-meter butterfly. This has the makings of a move-up special.
Yes, it does. Hayden Malco in lane 3, 6th place last year in this event. And you have Mary Maines from Earlton, lane 4, 5th place in this event last year. So you have 2 swimmers that finished in the top 5 last year competing here to try to break into the top 6.
Let's see what we get. Looks like we have a nice little battle here in the middle of the pool between Fox Hollow and Earlton. Their times work close on paper. It's going to come down to the finish. Who's going to get the reach? Hayden Malco of Fox Hollow gets the victory over Mary Maines of Earlton. It was a close race, folks. 1/10 of a second. 31.56 and 31.63. And we're going to see what this gets us. And we're going into our 10th and final hot heat, Chris. The last hot heat of the day is heat 2 of the women 15
and this
18
this heat's loaded. This heat's loaded. So
we
this should be good.
3 18-year-olds. They want a piece of this. They want to go out as champ. You can hear the cheers, a little extra on the cheering, especially for 18-year-olds. We got the music in the background.
I think we picked a good last hot heat here. Look at this.
Let's see who gets it. It's going
Wow.
to be lane 2, lane 2.
Covered bridge.
Wow. Kylie Ruggieri, an 18-year-old, in her
There's some magic.
Final Cherry Bowl individual swim with the overall victory at 30.70. That was a 1.3 second drop for her. Congratulations. Lane 3, Ava Barone with a 30.90. That's a time drop. And Ava's only 15, so her future here in this event is pretty bright.
She will be back.
She will be back. Event 56, which is our last individual event of the day. It's the men's 15-18 50-meter butterfly. And we have 2 18-year-olds here, Chris, in their last swim.
Yeah, Jackson, who's top seed on paper here, Tri-County qualifier, finished 2nd in the freestyle last year, but Caleb Kim next to him in lane 2 was 2nd in the IM. So we do have some swimmers in this heat that are going to be pushing each other here. And it looks like Jackson, it is Jackson, 27.60.
Let's keep an eye on that.
Yep.
That should give him an opportunity. Our last individual race of the day, Heat 2, the big boys, butterfly, and this is a really young heat, 15 and 16-year-olds, and only one 18-year-old, Matthew Summerling from Haddontown in lane 1. Let's see what Matthew can do, and let's see what he has to say here. As you could hear, the starter had to quiet down the crowd. Everyone's getting juiced up, getting ready for relay time. The little kids are starting to come out. There's some big splashes in the water, a lot of power, a lot of strength. Off that wall, you want to get under that wake, right, and get past it before you get back up to the surface. Lane 3, Alexei Markov in the lead. He's going to get first. What's his time?
25.57.
55.57. Congratulations, Lexi. About 0.6 off of the record. In second place was lane 2, Mason Markowski. He'll be back next year. He's only 16. He was at 26.2. Nice time drop for him as well. Let's see, what else we got here? Lane 3, Nick Stride, 15 years old from Fox Hollow. He had a nice time drop. Well done overall, gentlemen. Well done. So that is the conclusion of individual swimming here at Cherry Bowl 2026, number 66 overall. We are getting ready to bring home this meet with the free relays. So the relays, very similar to the medley, but everyone in these relays swim freestyle. And the strategy comes with where do you place the swimmers in what order? How do you maximize your potential in the speed? Going off personalities, right?
Yeah.
What each swimmer likes or prefers.
Yep. And
right?
also, you know, you have difference with, you know, swimmers that might be better off the block, swimmers that might be better off the wall, right? So that all factors into it too. There's no set standard way on how to run your relay. The coaches really have to use their own intuition and experience with the kids that they have to choose the best order possible.
Correct. Correct.
And when you're dealing with 8 and unders, that order could change by the minute.
Well, when you're trying to squeeze that orange to get a little more juice out of it,
Amen.
right, you got to push some buttons.
Yep.
You got to know your clientele, right? Just because you might have the fastest individual time for your relay doesn't mean that, you know what, you're automatically going to go fourth.
Nope.
You might go first. You might go second, you know, depending on preference, as we mentioned. So it's really going to be fun and exciting to watch.
It is.
Right? How the relays are composed. So you might see a team go out to an early lead or fall behind early, but then all of a sudden it switches. Now, Chris, we've been here broadcasting since 8:45. It is now 1:53. We're ahead of schedule, and I'll tell you what, it doesn't feel like we've been doing this for hours and hours.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. We've been getting very well entertained, and coaches deserve a lot of credit. Kids deserve a lot of credit. The volunteers deserve a lot of credit for making everything run so smoothly here. Our officials, everybody. So, great job. This is the fun part. Everybody just gets to sit back and watch these relays, man. Now, you will have some swimmers that are here today just for relays, you know, and that's the other element of it, too. You don't necessarily have to do an individual race to be a part of this meet today. You could be here because you are needed on a relay. So we call those relay-only swimmers. So a lot of things at stake here. A lot of points to be had. We talked about with the relays and the points that you talked about in the beginning, everything is doubled. Everything is doubled for points.
Correct.
Which also means the gap is greater.
You make a lot of room.
Yeah, the difference is greater. So
there is a big difference between first and second. So first place, you get 32 points. Second, you get 26. Then it drops a little bit. Third is 24. Fourth is 22. Fifth is 20. Sixth is 18. Or 18. Seventh place is 14. Eighth place is 10. Ninth is 8. 10 is 6. 11th is 4. 12th you get 2. So you can see that the increments are a little bit greater, at least 2 points. There's a big drop from first to second. So yes, there's a lot on the line, especially when it's coming down to just a few points. Just kind of recalibrating here, resetting, getting ready, making sure that all these 8 and unders and 9 10s are ready to go. As we mentioned before,
it's a job. It's herding cats.
Herding cats.
Herding cats.
Herding cats.
But as you've said earlier as well, with the officials, there's really no urgency to get this thing going. We're okay with a break.
Everyone's having such a great time. No one wants to go home.
We're okay with it.
No one's sweating profusely. No one's passing out. People are dancing and cheering. Kids are excited. I'm sure some people are ready for the post-Cherry Bowl breakdown party.
Announcers are just catching up everybody here with more results announcements from previous events. Officials are making sure that, you know, timeline looks good, everybody's at their right spot. A couple more eyes are needed for relays when we're discussing relay takeoffs, right? So we call a relay takeoff the exchange from when a swimmer is swimming into a wall and then the next swimmer leaves the wall or the block, depending on which end you're talking about. So there's extra staffing required for relays,
Correct.
especially in a championship setting when if there's a disqualification for a relay, you're not just losing a couple points. You are losing multiple points.
Well, not only are you losing your points, but you're also then giving another team extra points. So we call that a swing. So if you lose out, right, on your 20 points on your relay, it could feel like 30 or 25 or 40, depending on how everything else shakes out. Now, you did talk, Chris, about the relay exchanges, and let's dive into that a little bit more. You like that?
No pun intended.
No pun intended. Dive into it, or in my case, a cannonball. So when you're going off the block, you have to have at least one body part still on top of the block.
Yes.
When the swimmer in the water touches the wall. So as a coach, you teach that the only thing that should be on the block is your toe.
Your toe.
Right? You have to really work that
Yes.
timing, and that takes.
You can move as much as you want on the block. The only thing you need to have on that block, like you said, is a part of that foot when they touch the wall.
That is correct.
And that's why a lot of eyes are needed, because things are moving at a very fast speed. You want to make sure everybody gets the same amount of eyes on their kids. So currently, as you can see, hopefully on the screen it'll pop up. In lane number 1, we have the team from Old Orchard. Lane 2, Downs Farm. 3, Fox Hollow. 4, Barkley Farm. 5, Haddontown. And in lane 6, Charleston.
Now you can see as they're changing at the wall, as the first swimmer comes in the second, that exchange on the wall is very, very important. Same concept as the block end, right? And when their fingers are touching, your only body part that should be touching the wall coming off should be your toe.
Yes, correct. Fox Hollow out to an early lead here as we head into the third leg. Barkley Farm in lane 4, absolutely charging, as is Downs Farm in lane number 2. Tremendous leg of swimming here by Downs Farm in lane number 2.
It's going to come down to what they call their anchor swimmer, the fourth swimmer, to bring it home, kind of like Johan Duran, right? The tarantula for the Phils,
We like
closing
baseball.
it out.
We like baseball in case the viewers haven't picked up on that.
Well,
by now.
They're in season.
We like
the Birds
baseball.
didn't start yet. The Sixers making splashes.
Tell you what, LeBron, if you're listening, welcome.
Lane 2 with the victory. Downs Farm, and they dropped about 6 seconds. 1:32.39. Congratulations. Going into Heat 2. Now, the center here, Chris, on paper, it should be pretty tight. But you never know if a team had to dip into their alternate swimmers, which means they didn't make the initial 4, but they're on standby.
Yes.
Right, that they might be needed, called in for injuries, family vacations,
Oh, yeah.
sickness.
And it's a long day here too, right? Like it's a long day for the kids, right? They're only getting one individual swim, right? So there's a lot of waiting around. Kids are not just going to sit nicely under the tent. They're going to be doing a whole bunch of stuff. So these things happen, man. You gotta have people on standby.
That is correct. So they're clearing the pool, getting ready for the next heat. It looks like they're trying to figure something out. I'm trying to figure out what they're figuring out.
I think they're calling the 50-50s. No.
No, they sold me a bad ticket.
The first number was wrong for URT. That can't be right.
Can I ask for a refund?
Wow. All right, so this is funny. Mikey Newton from Fox Hollow, one of our outstanding volunteers and parents here at Fox Hollow, just took the 50-50.
You know, I wish I could sit here and tell you that I'm excited for him.
You know, I didn't buy a ticket, so I'm excited. But I understand where you're coming from.
I did. I bought a ticket. I could have used that money. I got bills to pay, mouths to feed, buddy.
Well, let's just say this. Mikey has some new friends now. Mikey will be absolutely.
Oh, make sure we ask him where our invite is at the end.
I will. And that is not the delay here. The 50-50 is not the delay here. The officials are having a conversation probably regarding something that happened in Heat 1 with that last relay.
My guess would be a disqualification.
And that
Confirming.
a lot of this stuff has to be confirmed from a few people. So
the 50-50 was just a filler. Oh, they just announced the points. It'd be nice if we could get our hands on
I
that.
did not hear up until what point.
I only heard Earlton at first with 700.
I might be able to ask one of our friends here if we could get a sheet. I'll ask.
So we are going to try to get our hands on.
We are.
Team scores.
We have Ryan with us, and Ryan is amazing. Shout out to Ryan for all the hard work he does with the computer stuff for Tri-County.
Admin extraordinaire.
Legend. Ryan Hahn, everybody. Legend.
He is here volunteering his time today. Beautiful day. Great day to volunteer. We're waiting to see if we can get our hands on the team scores going into the relay.
So we do have a slight, it doesn't look like anything serious, injury behind the block. And, well, let's just say it's a bloody nose, right? So you can't have a swimmer enter the pool with a bloody nose, right? And you also don't want to disqualify an entire relay for something like that. So the officials are doing the right thing. The volunteers are doing the right thing. They're taking the time to help out this individual and making sure that we can get everything squared away. Lifeguards are over there helping, so everything should be okay in a couple minutes here, but just giving her the time that she needs to get right. Coach RT, we do have in my hand scores through event 56.
So 56.
So this would be the
up
end
to the
of
boys.
the butterfly.
This is. Would you like me to read? Or you want me?
I think the people would like to hear the voice.
All right. So far, we have 6,025 points accounted for.
That's a lot of points, man.
In 12th place, we have Charleston with 172. 11th place, Barkley Farm with 267. 10th, Haddontown, 282. Cherry Valley in 9th with 384. You know what? They were looking, I think, to break 400, and it looks like they're going to do that. In 8th, Woodcrest with 426.5. In 7th, Old Orchard with 557. But only by 1 point is Wexford in 6th place with 558. So let's keep an eye on 6th and 7th. In 5th place is Downs Farm. We've heard their name quite a bit today at 614.5.
So I've just been told by the starter. So we are going to actually have the boys of Heat 1 go next to give that girl some more time to get herself situated. So that's very, very good work by our officiating crew here.
We want to make sure that that little fella
She gets a chance to swim. We want to make sure she gets a chance. I'm sorry. Please continue with your scores.
No, thank you for that update. So in 5th place, Downs Farm with 614.5 points. We've heard their name quite a bit. In 4th place is Willdale, one of the big four that we've talked about, was 664. 3rd place, our host team of Fox Hollow, was 665.5, so only a point and a half more separating 3rd and 4th going into the relays. 2nd place, Cover Bridge, 692, so there's a little bit of gap there. Doable. You can make that up. And in 1st, right, the juggernaut of Cherry Bowl, Earlton, with 742.5.
Wow, still a lot of jousting to go, and there's definitely some moves that are going to be happening based on those scores. So at least we got those out for people. Thank you to Ryan for that. All right, so as mentioned, this is going to be Heat 1 of the boys 8 and under, and then once things are settled with that second heat of girls, we will allow them to give them their opportunity to swim. So right now we are on Heat 1 of the boys 8 and under, and lane 1 is Charleston, lane 2 is Haddontown, lane 3 is Barkley Farm, lane 4 is Old Orchard, and in lane 5 is Cherry Valley.
I love watching the 8 and unders. I
mean,
love it.
You want to talk about a box of chocolates.
You never know what you're going to get. I give him a 10 on the splash rating.
Now, as you can see, we have a multiple variety of ways that kids are leaving either the wall or the block. Either is fine, as long as you are waiting for that touch.
It's really hard to be disqualified in a freestyle race.
Yes.
You have to false start. You must miss the wall on a flip turn if you're swimming more than one lap. Or, people don't know this, you can touch the bottom of the pool technically, but you have to go up straight.
You
or
cannot go
backwards.
forwards.
If you go forward, you're disqualified, but if you do need to touch the bottom of the pool in freestyle,
Which
you can
again
do
brings me up to my point. If it's making you slower, what's the problem? I mean, if you want to bounce off the bottom of the pool while the guy next to you is sprinting freestyle, you're not going to like your time.
That was a really close finish between lanes 2 and 4.
It was. Lane 4, Old Orchard, touched first with 140.25.
I believe, right, we're going to go back to Heat 2 of the 8 and under girls.
It looks like it. It
Are
looks
they
like
ready?
we are.
I hope the swimmer's ready to go.
Well, I hope she's all right, mentally. I think that's a pretty emotional type of thing, just before you're about to swim. You got a lot of teammates around you. It actually looks like, RT, we are going to continue with heat number 2 of the boys.
Heat 2 of boys, okay.
Yes, we will continue with the boys.
We're going to give her at least another minute and a half, 2 minutes.
She has a lot of help around her. She will be all right.
So we are on event 58, 8 and under boys, heat 2. We will go back to heat 2 of event 57, which is the 8 and under girls. We just had a nosebleed. We want to make sure that they all have an opportunity to compete today. We know that it's special.
All right, we got the teams up on the board there, so this is good. Again, this is heat 2 of the 8 and under boys.
A little showdown here. Earlton, Cover Bridge in the middle. But you never know. Fox Hollow, lane 2, could make a move. Now, Chris, I did hear that Fox Hollow is hosting Dime Champs tomorrow, too.
Did you?
A little birdie told me.
Wow. Well, the grounds look great. I'm sure they're going to touch a couple things up, but I am sure that if they hosted this meet, that I'm sure they could host diving championships.
I think they
just
can do
as well,
anything
just
here.
as well. Real tight race here, coming in halfway point. That is Earlton touching the wall, followed by Covered Bridge closely behind, and Covered Bridge seems to be charging here.
Real hard. Look at that kick. Look at that turnover.
That is Ryan Deese out of Covered Bridge in lane 4 with a tremendous swim.
Let's see what we got on the end of this. Roughly a body and a half, body and a quarter lead. Let's see if they can maintain it. You can see the turnover, the kicking. Covered Bridge is going to get it. Covered Bridge has got it. Wow, and a best time too. It's going to be, I think, 14 high.
Yeah, it'll be a 114. that'll be a 114.
Congratulations. Lane 5, Woodcrest was second. All right. I believe, right, we're transitioning back to event 57. Heat 2, the top heat of 8 and under girls.
Heat 2, 8 and under girls is the signal being given from our referee.
I think we're ready to go.
I'm glad that young lady is all right. She gets a good opportunity to swim here.
Well, I hope it doesn't throw her off. I hope it gives her the opportunity, right, to really go for it.
Rather have it in a relay situation, honestly, so she's got her teammates around her to encourage. So again, this is heat number 2. We are going back to the 8 and under girls, heat number 2.
And it looks like it's the battle of the W's, Woodcrest, Wexford, and Willowdale.
Who's going to walk out with the W?
I don't know. $1 million question, right? Well, it's hard to tell off the first leg, that's for sure. We'll have a little bit of better
Willowdale
understanding
early
of the
out
third.
in front, followed closely behind by Wexford Lees.
Looks like lane 4. Willowdale is out to an early lead. Let's see what happens here on the transition from 2 to 3. So we're 2
Covered
to 3.
Bridge with a heck of a swim out there in lane number 6, moving all the way up to second, third position right there.
Covered Bridge is really feeling it right now. Feeling their oats.
Wexford Lees trying to push the pace there in the middle with Willowdale. It's going to be Willowdale coming into that final leg here. There's the exchange. Covered Bridge out there in lane number 6, hanging on right now, currently sitting in second place out there in lane 6, and they're coming for more.
They are hungry. It's going to be tight. It
Wexford
looks
fighting
like
back, and look at Earlton charging
look
the wall
at
here.
Earlton, holy moly.
Wow,
Wowzer.
great swim from Earlton there on that last leg.
Wow. Lane 4, Willowdale with the victory. They had a nice drop there as a team, about 5 seconds, which is a boatload. Then lane 3, Wexford was second, but Earlton really did a nice job. They dropped 5 seconds. And I'll tell you what, Chris, if there was another little portion, about 12.5 meters left,
Earlton
would have been second.
Earlton, yep.
Right? But congratulations to them. So now we're going to jump forward.
We're on the 9 and 10 girls.
9-10 girls, which is event 59. And this is now turning into a 200 meter relay. So once again, everyone on the relay has to swim a 52 laps down and back. Everyone's going off the block here, so there is a strategy involved.
Yes. Lane number 5, Cherry Valley.
Rocket ship.
And again, we talk about the strategies, right? Like we talk about clean water. Like some coaches will put their lead-off swimmer out there and they may be their fastest leg, you know? So it's, again, strategy comes into play.
Well,
but Cherry Valley with a very impressive cushion heading into the second leg of this freestyle relay.
We'll see how they do. Still have a pretty commanding lead in lane 5.
But make no mistake, she is being chased by the rest of the field.
It's like wheeling in a big fish.
Sure is.
Got them hooked, bringing them in. Some of the officials.
Cherry Valley still coming into the wall, looking really solid here. First position, they are halfway through. It is Cherry Valley, and they will be followed behind pretty much simultaneously from Old Orchard and Earlton.
Now, I will tell you this, Chris. The officials have done a great job, but some of the officials have turned into better doors and windows. Can't see. This door is closed. Excuse me, kind sir. You're blocking my cellar view.
Old Orchard, great leg here, coming up here in lane number 3, taking over first place as we head into the final leg of the relay. It's a great swim there by Kyla Hornback.
What's the purpose of having waterfront if you can't see the water?
Tell you what, the nerve.
The nerve. I'll tell you. Thank you. He turned into an open door.
It's all right, I threw a pen cap.
Make sure you pick that up.
I will.
Make sure you're green.
I will. Old Orchard touching the wall first. Lane number 3, 2:37.03.
Time drop for them. Congratulations. Now we're going into heat 2. Chris, I haven't seen a cloud all day.
Is it depressing you?
No.
I love it. This is amazing.
I love it.
This is great.
This might be the best weather we've had in, I don't know, ever.
Just finishing up here with heat number 1.
Pause for our medical emergency. We're still doing really well. Heat 2 is off and in the water.
So we expect for this particular heat to be a battle between Fox Hollow in lane number 3 and Covered Bridge in lane number 4. And yes, I'm sure you've heard as Coach RT here was going through the points. They are right next to each other in the points, and they're right next to each other here. So a lot at stake here. First leg just about finishing up. I mean, take your pick.
That was pretty tight.
Yep.
4 teams battling for first, and then 2 are battling together, which would technically, I guess, be 5th, right?
Yep.
Tight going into the turn. Still
Covered Bridge looks to be in the lead at the moment, but not a lot. Here comes Fox Hollow fighting right back.
I mean, they're neck and neck.
It is tight, man. Covered Bridge by a hair, but the girls left the blocks at the same time.
It's all about that timing.
Yes, it is.
Here we go, going into
Covered Bridge, nice leg there. Great relay start.
Let's see if the host team, Fox Hollow, can track them down.
Have you seen my pen cap?
It might be in the back of that official shirt. Maybe in his back pocket.
I had to make sure you could see.
Oh, thank you.
Covered Bridge coming down to the wire with Fox Hollow, but it looks like, and yes, it will be Covered Bridge.
By about 1 stroke.
Regardless of what the clock says on the scoreboard, Covered Bridge just ahead of Fox Hollow there.
Nice swimming. Fast swimming. Time drops. It's what you're looking for. That's going to take us into event 60, the 9-10 boys 200-meter freestyle relay.
We're getting there, man.
We are getting there. We're cruising right along, buddy.
I miss the hot heats, though.
I know. I miss the hot heats. You know, I'm sipping on some refreshing Wawa lemonade in an ice-cold glass of ice.
Courtesy of our friend Scott. Thank you, Scott.
Thank you, Scott. Hope you're listening. Greatly appreciated your hospitality. But I'll tell you, it's refreshing. It's refreshing. Uh-oh. Someone got a little wobbly up there, but he held it.
And they'll normally let that go.
And rightfully so. There's no benefit there of
No.
going sideways.
No.
You need to go forward.
No. Old Orchard in lane 5 out to an early lead here with this first leg. Followed pretty closely by Wexford Lees in lane number 2.
Yep, Wexford's doing well. Fox Hollow right in behind him. Let's see if Fox Hollow makes a move on him. You know, the day of Cherry Bowl, Chris, is like the day of Christmas. So much preparation and getting ready, and so much excitement, and then it's here, and it comes and goes in the blink of an eye.
And it's gone.
I can't believe we're getting ready to call just the last few events here. We're going to wrap up our day at the 66th Cherry Bowl.
Wexford coming in really good swim there. Second leg is just about finished. We are done halfway through this relay. Wexford in lane number 2, out to an early lead. Followed closely by Woodcrest in lane number 4.
But I think it's safe to say that no lead is ever too safe, right? Especially with the younger guys.
That's right.
You never know. Fox Hollow.
Jake Patrizzi on the block there, screaming like a madman. He's probably getting ready to throw down a nice split.
He is
Look at him
ready.
go, man.
He is ready. If that
Now, if
adrenaline's
you're the
not
guy
running,
next to him,
I'd
are
be
you?
scared. I'd be scared.
Let's see if he backs it up. Let's see if he backs it up. He was fired up.
He is already in the lead. In a half lap, he brought it. Talk the talk, walk the walk, baby. Good flip turn. Now we have a great battle for second place.
Yep.
Right? Second, third, fourth, very, very close. You can get that second place finish.
Fox Hollow seed time is a 2:41.40. They will be under that, 2:39.83.
Let's write that down. That's got the opportunity to move up here. Never know, right, where these times came from. Full strength, not full strength, what week of the season. We're waiting for the last team to finish up here. They're doing a great job. In lane 1, Haddontown, the Tiger Sharks.
So something else to point out, if you're not used to seeing these types of things, is it's a great job by the swimmers of the relays that are finished to stay in the pool until that final swimmer touches the wall. We talk about sportsmanship, but these young guys here did a really nice job of that.
99% of them get it, which is awesome to see. Great job. Now we're going to transition into Heat 2. And Heat 2 should be pretty spicy as well. We're going to see how that 239.83.
Like a little spice.
Yeah, I took that word from one coach, Chris Howie, the head coach of Fox Hollow, the host club. He likes to use the word spicy in our conversations. Here we go, going into that first turn.
Lane 2, Cherry Valley.
Cherry Valley, lane 2, going with a blast off. They
It's
might
a great
have sent
job
out
by
their
Luca
top guy.
That's Luca Trotti from Cherry Valley. He actually did that 50, Coach RT, with his goggles around his neck. So good concentration by that guy.
Impressive, because if you've ever been in the pool trying to race and your goggles around your neck, they're on your forehead, or one goggle's full of water and the other one's not, or they're leaking, I'll tell you what, it doesn't take much to throw you off and to really change the outcome of your race. Seamus, thank you. You're doing a great job. Our official right in front of us looking at those finishes. Cover Bridge, Downs Farm, battling
Neck and
for
neck
second.
there, neck and neck.
Right, Cherry Valley.
Looks like Cherry Valley tried to stack this thing, and it might work out for him. Just got to get home.
Oh, boy.
Got to get home.
He got to hurry up. He got to hurry up.
Here comes the field, man. You got
Here
one
comes
more
Cover
length to
Bridge.
go. One more swimmer.
Cover Bridge was able to sneak in here and get him right at the end. Great job.
Great leg there. Adrian Stewart from Cover Bridge.
Cover Bridge and Cherry Valley going neck and neck here into that last leg. This would be a huge move for Cherry Valley. But lane 1, Downs Farm, is coming on strong. Earlton in lane 4 is not going away. Cover Bridge is going to win the heat. 2:23. Right about their seed time. Downs Farm with the second place finish in lane 1. Congratulations. Followed by Cherry Valley in 2 was 3rd. And it looks like Earlton was 4th.
That was fun.
Great job.
Downs Farm, second place finish there from lane 1.
They're still bringing the boom.
Nice job, guys.
Event 61 is the 11-12 girls 200-meter freestyle relay. And this should be pretty exciting, Chris. 2:39. All right. Talking to myself here. It's been a long day. Exciting day.
It has been exciting.
I've enjoyed every moment of it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We got 61, event 61, heat 1, 11-12 girls. You can see the size difference, much taller. Here we go. Let's see what we got.
That's Woodcrest in lane number 3, having a very solid lead-off swim here in lane number 3. Woodcrest out to the early lead as we head into the second leg of this relay of Heat 1.
All right, Woodcrest out to the early lead. But here comes Willowdale and Cherry Valley, not far behind. Barclays in the mix there. Let's see what they got. Charleston's coming up. Haddontown, lane 1 at the bottom of the screen. Their second swimmer starting to make a move. See how that turn is for her. Woodcrest still in the lead, but here comes Willowdale in 2. Definitely took that lead and made it a little bit smaller. All right, going into the third leg, Woodcrest still out to the lead, but Cherry Valley came on like gangbusters.
Very, very good.
Wow. It's going to get a little spicy here.
And Woodcrest is the top seed for this heat, so we do expect them to be in front, which they currently are, but they do have company.
Here it comes, getting ready to knock on the door. It's like Three's Company. Come knock on my door. I'm waiting for you.
Great leg here from Charlotte Dillon, lane number 2, trying to move all the way up to second position. She
and
does.
She did it.
Great swim.
Nice time drop overall. That was a great heat. You know, and sometimes, Chris, you get worried that we're now in the afternoon, 2:30. The kids have been here up early in the water, constantly on the move. They can potentially start to wear down physically, mentally, emotionally.
Yeah.
So it's great to see that they're still bringing it.
Yep.
Heat 2 is getting ready, and Heat 2, keep an eye on this heat. There could be a lot of movement.
Yes. We have 3 teams in the middle there, Old Orchard, Wexford, and Earlton, all separated by less than a second.
All right, this is getting a little exciting here. You can feel the energy has kind of gone back up a little bit. Do you feel it?
It swings. The momentum swings, right?
I think people get real exciting for a lot of the older kids. Younger kids, like we said before, it's like herding
Old
cats.
Orchard, great leadoff leg here in lane number 2, out to the early jump, 30.6. Wexford Lees has taken over first place as they push off onto the second lap here. And Earlton doing a great job. Moving on up there.
Great relay
Yep.
start.
Yep.
That was a fast transition. So lane 3 still out there. Wexford Lees, they are the top seed.
So these are the 3 that we expect at the top of this heat. We expect Wexford, we expect Earlton, we expect Old Orchard. Downs Farm swimming very, very well in lane number 5. Swimming very well in lane number 5.
All right, we're getting ready to go into the final leg.
Earlton has taken over a great leg there.
We'll see how this strategy pays off for them. They're going at it in the center. Lane 4 came out of that flip turn.
Hey,
really
man, here they
strong.
come. Coming down to the wire. Earlton and Wexford. Looks like Earlton at the end. Got it. 2:05.53. Earlton Gators.
2:05.58. Real tight. Cover Bridge moved up there in lane 1 to 4th. Old Orchard was able to maintain their 3rd. That's important. Downs Farm did well. Across the board, nice swimming.
Great.
Event 62, 11-12 boys, heat 1. And with this heat, Chris, it looks like the times are kind of all over, so there could be a lot of factors here. A lot of factors.
Well, we expect Cover Bridge in lane number 3, again, at least on paper, to be at the front of this heat. But early on, Haddontown in lane number 4, followed by Barkley in lane number 5, seem to be setting the pace for the rest of the field. And that's why it's a relay. It takes everybody. You know, just because a relay looks a certain way in the beginning doesn't mean it's how it's going to end. Again,
Correct.
all of this is strategy based on the coaches and where they feel it's going to be best to benefit their team.
It's a chess match.
Based on who they have to use.
So lane 5 is still out in the lead here.
Barkley Farm.
Barkley Farm Barracudas. So we'll see what kind of strategy they got. I mean, so far, I think it's safe to say they went for it.
They did.
Let's see what they have here in the back half. They're at the halfway point.
So Barkley at the halfway point will have the lead, and they will be followed by Haddontown in lane number 4, and then Charleston in lane 6. Rounds out your top 3 as we head into the next leg.
Now, usually you have a pretty good idea at some point in the third leg the potential of where the relay could go.
Yeah.
Right.
We're seeing some movement here, though. We got Haddontown coming up in 4, and then Covered Bridge is firing
Hungry.
up here really quickly.
It's going to come down to the last swimmer.
Great relay start there from Covered Bridge.
He came up fast. It's going to be tight. Let's see if Haddontown can hold them off. Going to come down to the flip turn. Pretty even there on the quality and the speed of the flip turn. But it looks like Haddontown.
Wow.
Ooh, I don't
Good
know.
fight, man.
That was a big breath there. Real tight.
Great swim.
2:14.03, and then I would say probably 2:14.1.
Yeah, so lane 4, they didn't, touchpad didn't go off, right? So definitely think Haddontown with that win, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
And then Covered
So-
Bridge should be right on the heels.
Yeah, so Covered Bridge is probably correct with their time.
2:14.1.
So we're looking, yeah. So we're looking, yeah.
So we'll see how that shakes out here in Heat 2. Oh, I love this. Look at this. Willowdale, Earlton, Wexford, Fox Hollow, right in the middle of the pool. Right, really trying to make a move to get into that top 3 overall to get a bowl full of cherries. And if you've ever had a cherry out of one of the Cherry Bowl trophies, it's the best.
Tastes different.
Best dang cherry
Tastes
you'll ever
different.
have. Yeah.
Here we go, Heat 2. We expect this to be very tight with Earlton and Wexford for this particular heat.
It's tight so far on the first turn. But remember, the race just started. We'll see how it kind of shakes out as we go through each member. And each
Old
leg.
Orchard out here in lane 1, great lead off leg. They're actually going to touch the wall first, 30.5.
Great swim. So far, lane 1, Old Orchard still holding on. The lanes 3 and 4 are coming on pretty hard here. That's Earlton and Wexford.
Old Orchard still hanging out here in lane 1. Earlton, though, will touch the wall first.
Going into the third leg. And that next wave, Willowdale's leading that next wave, but not by much.
See the waves get larger as we move up in the age groups here.
Oh, yeah. Have you seen me in the pool lately, Chris?
Well, I heard there's no more water in that pool anymore.
There's a drought. There's a drought. Going into the final leg, Earlton with a pretty commanding lead now. I would say it's almost a half a length, right? That's probably pretty safe. They
Yeah.
have the Cherry Bowl record holder that just got it today, bringing home the victory. But let's kind of see where we're at with second and third. Looks like Wexford in lane 4 has got second wrapped up.
2:03 seed time here for Earlton. They just went under 2 minutes.
It's fantastic. Nice job.
Very nice.
And Old Orchard was able to hold on and make a nice move into
Third place. Great swim.
Congratulations, gentlemen.
Job, Otters.
We're down to the final 4 events today. Event 63, the 13-14 girls 200-meter freestyle relay. We have 4 teams competing here. Just waiting for everyone to jump out, get ready. Very nice, relaxed vibe that we have here, Chris.
Yeah.
Relaxed, but yet competitive.
Yeah.
Everyone's in good spirits.
I think so too. It's been great like that all day. So for this particular heat, Old Orchard and Wexford in 3 and 4 are very close together in time. So we expect them to be there at the end of this relay. Again, barring that everything works out the way that the entries were done. Currently Wexford is out to a, I say, very healthy lead in the front, 29-6 lead off, very good swim.
About a 1.5 second lead going into that second leg. Field's kind of shaking out the way it's on paper. We'll see if someone can make a move here, challenge anyone. All right, lane 4, Wexford with a slight lead.
Yep, and Wexford and Old Orchard, like we said earlier, they're going to battle this one out.
Going to get tight going into the final leg. Old Orchard's really bringing it. It's getting tight.
And then Haddontown and Cherry Valley actually have a nice little battle for them going on the outside there. Old Orchard will touch the wall first.
But they had an excellent relay start, Wexford, that really kind of made it even again going into the water.
Little things, details.
You add up all those little things, Chris. It makes a big difference. It's like saving the change from your pocket. I got to go count my
We get close to the flags
change.
here. It's going to be Wexford Lees touching the wall first in lane number 4 with a time of 2:07.43.
2:07.43 is a best time, and a 2:08.08 is a best time as well. Congratulations, ladies. Way to finish your 2026 Cherry Bowl. Now in Heat 2 here, this is going to get interesting. We have 3 teams with 158s. And then we have 2 teams with 203s, and we have 1 and a 201. Can the 201 move up? What are the 158s going to do here? Are they full strength? Are they missing anyone? Right? A lot riding on this, and you know, strategy is really important.
And again, those 158s are going to be lanes 2, 3, and 4. Earlton, Willowdale, and Fox Hollow, all within less than half a second of one another. Tell you, I've been getting a lot of papers today, and I feel more important than I actually am.
Listen, I just try to get rid of those papers. I just tell them that you.
I'm a part of the process. Willowdale touching first in a 28-8. Great leadoff leg there for them. Second legs are in the water. Woodcrest in lane 5 absolutely charging out there. They will actually turn first at the opposite end on the way back as we head for the halfway point of this relay.
Lane 5, Woodcrest.
Tell you
Wow.
what, things are really evening out here in lanes 2, 3, and 4. We're really pushing it out here. Earlton in lane 2 actually touches the wall second. Still at the moment. But as you can see on your screen, lane 4, the host club, Fox Hollow, certainly right there with them. Followed closely behind by Earlton in lane 2. As we head into leg number 3.
I see some really fast swimmers on the block right now, Chris. This is going to be really interesting.
Here we go. Fox Hollow hits the wall first.
Any of those 4 teams can win it.
This is it. Anchors are in.
You can hear the energy just cranked up a little bit. Everyone is
Wow.
excited.
Lane 5 currently right there. Woodcrest.
And I got the best seat in the house to look at this finish.
Tell you
see
what, man.
who's going to get it.
That's a 201 you were talking about. What are you going to do? And they just said, we're going to do this.
Lane 5.
Whoa! Whoa!
Earlton.
.02.
Wow.
The Earlton Gators. What a touch. The details.
Wow.
The finishes.
157, 50, 157, 52, 157, 7, 157, 7. We told you.
That's what we said.
We told you. I'm smarter than I look, buddy.
Great relay by everyone there.
Chris, I can't believe it, but we are on the final page of our packet. 22 pages later, multiple events, multiple heats. Here we go. Event 64. We have the 13-14 boys 200 free relay. There's the potential that Willowdale Cover Bridge is in the middle of the pool here.
Can move up.
Can move up. We have a full heat as well, so all 6 lanes. We already have some separation in the first 50, but we know that this can very easily change.
Barkley out to the early lead in lane number 5, followed closely from Charleston in lane number 6. Cover Bridge and Willowdale trying to get back into this fight, and they're doing it.
A little bit of a battle out there. 5 and 6.
We're going to hit this wall, and we're going to be pretty close across the board, RT.
Look at that. Anyone's race still. Lanes 1 and 2 have a nice little battle going as well. That third leg, just like in the individual 100, right, is very important. That third lap here, the third leg. That anchor leg is up on the block. They're getting ready to jump in. Lane 4 made a move here. Cover Bridge made a move. Let's see if they can bring it home. And most importantly, what that overall time is, Chris.
Tell you what, Charleston in lane 6 doing a really nice job here.
Cover Bridge.
I mean,
is
they're
gonna
a
win the heat.
212 on this heat sheet we have here. And
So
they're going to go right around 2
157.
minutes. That's a 10-second drop
For Cover Bridge. No, Cover
for
Bridge.
Charleston
Charleston.
in lane 6.
Huge.
Great swim, guys.
All right, 157. We'll see how that plays out. Now on this heat 2 for the 13-14 boys, lane 3, Fox Hollow, they're 147.0. They're about 2.5 seconds off the Cherry Bowl record. I would think that they're at their home pool, that they're motivated.
Yeah.
Right? And 2.5 seconds over the course of 8 laps is very doable.
Everyone's got to chip in.
Let's see how the tone is set right out of the gate here.
We do expect Downs Farm to be out of the gate as well, with Nick Hicks leading off. Wexford Lees in lane 5 looks very strong, and then as mentioned, Fox Hollow in lane number 3. Those are your top 3 heading into the wall.
Pretty tight in the middle. 26 highs. So it's starting to heat up. See what we're getting here. Lane 5 is out to an early lead. Lane 5 is Wexford Lees. Here comes Fox Hollow in lane 3.
Great second lap here from Fox Hollow.
Lucas Clark
with a great leg there.
I believe I was told they call him Prefontaine because he is a phenomenal runner, especially like the mile.
Yes, he is.
All right, this is getting juicy.
I think the Roadrunner's trying to hit, ruffle his feathers a little bit.
Yeah. This is some big boys here. This is going to be real interesting. It's going to be tight.
Go ahead, fellas.
Go get it.
Watch out for Aiden Wilkinson in lane 2 to make some noise as well, moving on up.
I'll tell you what, Jack Massid's having a heck of a first lap. So is Downs Farm. I believe that's Noah Munoz.
Great turn as well.
They are really pushing it hard here. Really pushing it hard. Keep that head down, fellas.
Fox
get
Hollow,
there,
you
get
want
there,
it?
get there! Go! Wow.
Wow,
I
Downs
don't
Farm
know.
by .02 on the scoreboard.
I don't know.
Is what it
My eyeballs maybe told me something different. My vision is 20/20, unlike my hearing. Well done, gentlemen. 145.
Great swims.
145.07, 145.05. So it was very tight between second and first there. I would be interested to see what the place judges felt on that. It sure looked like lane 3.
Well, I've been getting papers, so maybe we will find out.
Take a sneak peek.
I will.
Maybe we should pay attention a little bit closer. All right, event 65, women 15-18 200-meter freestyle relay. And here in the middle, Cherry Valley on paper has a commanding lead. Let's see if they can do it. And they have potential here, Chris, to move up.
Yep, 2:02 seed time. 2:01 currently the 6th ranked team on the sheet, so absolutely doable. But again, as we've said all day, they got to do it.
You know, I'm going to say this. I feel really important. We have all these important people kind of hovering around us.
Closely or not?
I'm not sure if they're like bodyguards.
I
'cause we're
feel important.
You know, if they just want, you know what, because we have the best waterfront property.
Woodcrest out to a very nice lead in lane 5. Great leadoff leg. 29.7 on that. But again, 4 legs to a relay. As
Chris,
you're seeing Cherry Valley coming right up on him in the center lane.
I only have 2 legs.
You do. You do.
Talking like a canine?
You make enough waves for half the relay. Don't worry.
You got me there.
Cherry Valley coming into the wall. They will touch the wall first. Followed by Woodcrest and Wexford.
Hey, don't be a hater because I'm the Cannonball champion.
That's right, man. I envy you.
I will teach you the tricks, my young Jedi. All right, that 4th leg is up on the block. The anchor leg. Cherry Valley has a pretty good lead.
I would say so.
I would say it's about 1/3 of a pool length. Now it's at least a half. It grew pretty quickly on that dive. So Cherry Valley's going to win as we anticipated. It really comes down to what their final overall time is and how that relates to Heat 2. This is time finals, so it doesn't matter the lane, doesn't matter the heat. You can win it from any lane in any heat. So lane 3 was a 2:02.
38.
38. Nice time. Time drop. That puts the pressure on some of the 13, 14 boys free. Yeah.
They had it as it read on the board.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I will put challenged by Coach Artsy.
Yeah. 2020 vision. All right, here we go. Heat 2. In the center, Willowdale. They are not far off the Cherry Bowl record.
They're
in
not.
this, so let's keep an eye on that.
And we've seen relays drop a significant amount of time.
But then let's look a little bit past that. Earlton in lane 2.
Downs Farm in 4.
Cover Bridge in 5 are all within striking distance and all jockeying for that second place finish. Points add up quickly, buddy.
Now, Artsy, what's the significance here? I mean, you really do. You have a lot of seniors that are here right now on these relays. You know, what does it mean? Like, this is it. This is it, right?
Yeah.
For these Cherry Hill swimmers, this meet almost emotionally may mean even more than Tri-County. So, like, you know, there's a lot that goes into this for them.
Well, that's why you see across the board, not only in just Cherry Bowl, but in Burlington County, which they call the Jack Hafner Invite, and down in Gloucester with Peach Bowl, you see some kids really outperform their seed times because the amount of adrenaline, emotion, the pride that's in it, and then you're kind of coming off of that and you're hitting a little bit of a low, unfortunately. So it's the job of the coach to keep that fire burning, keep stoking it all week in practice, getting ready for Tri-County. Going into the final leg. Lane 3, Willowdale.
Lane 1, Old Orchard, and lane 5, Covered Bridge, absolutely still within striking distance.
Right, lane 3 still in the lead, Willowdale. Lane 5 is coming on like gangbusters.
Covered Bridge.
Covered Bridge. They are not going to be denied, Christopher. They want a chance. I think they're going to run out of real estate.
Great swim.
Great
Second
swim,
place from
Phil.
lane 5.
Nice move.
Leah Cottrell with a very nice split for Earlton to get their team back into it. They finished 3rd after being well outside that heading into that last leg.
Congratulations, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at event 66. This is the last and final event of Cherry Bowl 2026.
The wave pool is about to start.
This is the big boys. These are the heavyweight boxers. These are the 15-18 men 200 freestyle relay. You're going to see a wave of water that's going to look like a tsunami going through the pool. The intensity is going to be there. These are grown men, for sure.
And we have 3 teams in Heat 1 that are jockeying to get themselves in the top 6. We got 3 teams, Downs Farm, Wexford Lees, and Cherry Valley, all seeded 145. Less than 1/10 of a second off the 6th place time at the moment. So it's up for grabs.
All right. The Wexford Whales are out there in first. They posted a 25-13 in their first leg. Let's see what they got to follow that up with. But close behind, Cherry Valley, right? Woodcrest bringing it. They're churning. They're burning. Wexford's got about a body, maybe a smidge more. Downs Farm made it real interesting against Cherry Valley here. All right there, buddies. You got to get out of the water. They come back.
Yeah, they come back quick here.
They're like ready to have conversations and say, hey, let's meet online later and game it up. So Wexford's lead has grown.
Quite comfortably.
I would say it's just short of half a pool. So that's pretty commanding at this moment, but second place is heating up in the heat here. Cherry Valley, and it looks like Wexford, right, got it. Cherry Valley is third, right? Am I looking at that correct?
Yep. So Downs Farm with second place there, 144.
So first was
First is 142.78. That will absolutely, as we say,
play ball.
Play ball.
Wexford Wales making it happen.
Dude, this is it. One heat to go.
I can't believe it. I can't.
I'm
believe
almost upset.
I know.
This has been fun.
I told you before, if I had my cooler here, I wouldn't leave. I wouldn't leave. So you can see that the pool deck has filled up again. Everyone comes up to the edge of the pool to watch the big boys, the last heat. A lot going into this. There's definitely a record watch going on. There's going to be a battle. You're going to see everyone throw what they got here.
Yeah, you don't want to be behind anyone's feet in this race.
Got to be out.
You need to be out.
Got to be
if you are the leadoff swimmer for a relay 15-18 boys, you need to absolutely try to get out as far as you can.
Yeah. Now, if you execute the relay split properly, right, the exchange, your split in a relay should be half a second, 3/4 of a second faster than a flat start time. So selecting who you have going out first is very important. 24 highs leading off in the middle
across
of
the board. Crazy. 3 of them.
So that's showing you right there that they're serious. Let's see what we got coming off the wall. Lane 2 is still in the party, which is Fox Hollow. Lane 5, Old Orchard. This is getting tight. Got to make sure that these relay exchanges are spot on. Sometimes they get a little excited. They get some adrenaline, testosterone going, these big boys.
Willowdale in 3 still in front, but here come the cavalry. Earlton in 4, no surprise there. Fox Hollow in 2, host club trying to take the last event.
I think it's safe to say that Earlton's got this one.
Champs are here.
They are flexing. Let's see how their time stacks up against the record. It's
record is
impressive.
a 137.18. That will not be
they're
touched.
Just off it.
Great effort, though. 138.26.
Willowdale was second.
And Fox Hollow, the host club, in lane number 2, finishes in 3rd with a 141.04.
Wow.
What a day.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We're done. That was a great way to finish the day. I can't even say the morning, Chris. The day.
The day.
The day. So hopefully we have the results that we can share with our online viewers. We're working on that. The beautiful thing with the computer is that it does it very quickly. We don't need to get out the pen, the paper, the calculator. We don't need to wait any time here, right? I didn't see any hands go up.
No.
I don't think there was any disqualifications there to
No,
finish it out
clean
today.
takeovers there all across the board.
It was a great day. Let's see when we get these final results. You know what the funny thing is, Chris? A lot of great results, a lot of great swims today. And you know what? Some of these kids put a lot of pressure on themselves.
They do.
They, you know what, improved their overall individual place. They dropped time, but yet you can still be disappointed. You know what? There's nothing to be upset about.
No, and I think, you know, it's important to understand that the pressure they put on themselves comes from the expectations as well that they have for themselves, right? So it's great to see that these young people have such high expectations for themselves. Part of the learning process, of course, in anything is you are going to hit some bumps in the road. You're going to go through failure once in a while. And how you handle that and move forward is how you're going to continue to grow. But the pressure is great. And as they say, pressure makes what?
Yeah.
Pressure makes what, Coach Arte? Pressure makes
greatness.
Diamonds.
Oh, you're doing a Ferris Bueller's Day Off
Pressure
reference?
makes diamonds.
I can't say the rest of that over the air.
We'll just leave it there.
We'll just leave it there. But for those of you that have been around long enough and know Ferris Bueller's Day Off, you know exactly what we're talking about. We know exactly. So we're just waiting for that final
They're going to take a few minutes here. Oh, we're on, man.
Whoa,
Great
hey
to see
now.
everybody.
Make sure you get my good side, my thin side.
Oh, man, there's Scott.
Hall
Thank
of
you for all your
Fame
hard work,
induction.
man. New Hall of Fame inductee. John?
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, bub.
Make sure you put that shirt back in the
Come on
closet
in
for
here.
next year.
Come on in here.
It goes off like wedding dresses. The shirt gets put away.
Yeah, man, say hi. Just hanging out with some of the officials here. They did a great job today. Championship environment is not easy. There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of things to watch.
Well, you want to
And
make it fair.
Communication is important for them, right?
Mhm.
So
You want to be
it's-
fair. You want to be consistent.
Yes.
You know, I thought what they did with the 8 under Heat 2 of the girls' free relay.
Great point. Yep, great
right?
point.
They did a great job of making sure that she was set and ready to go to give her a fair chance and opportunity to represent her club and to help her relay mates out, right?
Yep.
Because that's pretty devastating too for the rest of the kids.
Yes.
So it's more than just one kid you're affecting. You're affecting in that regard 4, right?
Absolute one more time shout out to Fox Hollow for an amazing venue, great setup, the flow of everything. We had the opportunity to walk through all the grounds, and everything was set up spectacularly. And you felt like everything was under control at all times, even as you just mentioned with a relay. When something happens, they took care of everything really well today, and they took care of us. And we want to say thank you to Fox Hollow and all the volunteers and all the great people that helped set this thing up.
Phenomenal day.
Coach RT, in my hands, I have the final results for our viewers.
Bring them.
And I'm sending them over to you right now.
We had today 7,863 accounted points. So that's a lot of points here, folks. So let's go from 12th to 1st. In 12th place, Charleston with 205. 11th place was Barkley Farm with 342. Haddontown was in 10th with 362, so close battle there between 10th and 11th. We make a jump in points to 9th, Cherry Valley, 504, which was an improvement over last year by over 100 points. That's great. Woodcrest had a great afternoon and morning as well as 538.5. Then we're going to make another jump in points here. You can see that the battle between 6th and 7th place got real tight. In 7th place was Old Orchard with 712. In 6th place was Wexford Lees with 735. So that was a close battle.
Yes.
That was very close. Then we're going to make another jump in points to 5th place. 5th place was Downs Farm. Downs Farm had a very nice day.
Downs Farm was 7th last year, so a
they
nice
moved
jump
up.
for them.
They moved up with 802.5 points.
Over 200 points more.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot. And you know what? You could see it.
Yes.
You could see it. In 4th place was our host club of Fox Hollow, and they really, really brought it. I mean,
did a great job.
A++. They had 867.5 points. They were not that far. They were 11.5 points behind 3rd place, which was the Willowdale Dolphins, with 878. Very close there. And we mentioned that it was going to be tight.
Yep.
In 2nd place was Cover Bridge. They had a great performance today with 919. And then, you know what, pulled away a little bit at the end. And we talked about that experience, but the juggernaut of Cherry Hill Swimming.
Just shy of their goal of 1,000.
Of 1,000. 2.5 points short was the Earlton Gators with 997.5 points. But you know what? Them getting almost 1,000, but look how much closer it was behind them.
Right.
I mean, the depth of Cherry Hill Swimming is really improving.
It's here, and it's here to stay.
Yep.
It's here to stay.
Yep. So there you go, folks. Earlton is your champion in 1st place. Cover Bridge was 2nd. Willowdale was third, and your host club, Fox Hollow, put on an A++ venue, an event. They were fourth. It was very tight. It was fun to watch. We really hope that we have the opportunity again next year from the pool deck of Wexford Lees to entertain you on a Saturday. Not just the morning, not just the afternoon, but Saturday.
It's been a lot of fun. Just got a text from one of our compadres, Alex. She says hello. Hello to Alex. Hello to all of our viewers who watched us today.
Yes, thank you.
This
Thank
was
you.
fun, being able to bring this to our viewers. It's a great thing that we are able to be a part of. We're thankful for it, right? Every year we're very thankful to be a part of Cherry Bowl. Kids did a wonderful job today. So, wonderful job.
They really did. They really, really did. Third year doing this.
Yep.
I feel like you and I get better and better every year.
Well, as we said, Wexford, we're here.
We're here.
We're here.
We penciled you in. Give us a call. We'll put it in pen.
Yep.
We'll be ready to go. But from the pool deck of Fox Hollow Swim Club, this is Cherry Bowl 2026. Signing off. Until next time, Chris.
Good job,
Great
bud.
job.
Great job, man. This was fun. Thank you, Fox Hollow.
Ciao.
Downs Farm. In fourth place with 860.5 points, Fox Hollow.
Third place with 878 points, Willowdale. Willowdale, come on over to collect the trophy. In in second place with a score of 919, Albert Bridge. Your champions this year, Earlton, 992.5 points. Congratulations, Earlton. Even got coach right there for look at that. All right, Copper Bridge, come get your trophies.